I hope everyone is okay today. I am so looking forward to the stream today. For sure. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Super looking forward to it. This is the stream we've all been waiting for, huh? I have to face the music. This is what we did. We did this. Hi. I don't want to face you today. There you go. Music softer now. Ah! I'm done. I am so ready for today's stream. 100%. I'm not. I'm not dreading this in the slightest. No. Ah! Hi, Grandmom, and hi, maids. Hi, everyone. Hello. I'm not ready to look like an idiot.
Birthday. Can't wait to see this absolutely wonderfully great side of you.
No! I'm not. I don't know. Hi, Henry. I'm dreading this so much. Hi, Lacris. Hi, Pixel. Hi. Oh. I'll change the music. It's the loser. It's the loser song. Like the losing results from Mario Kart. Hi, Balad! No! Balad, you can't see me like this! Balad, you can't see me like this! No! No, 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 no! I'm not ready for it. I'm not. I'm fuck.
So, Oiivae, is the plan to 100% this game?
No.
I think we should 100% this game.
No. 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 I don't think at all, but I don't, you know, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Hi, everyone. Happy Saturday. I hope you're all having a good day today, of all days. I can't. Hi, Wet Patty, and hi, DJ, and hi, Dum Dum Dum. I have not read what is happening in Amsterdam. Okay, I think it's time to talk about my backstory on this game. Seduce Me the Otome. Fuck. Seduce Me the Otome is a game I was really into so long ago. so long ago. And it's how I discovered my favorite voice actor. Thank you so much for the thanks for 7 streams, bro. And I don't play dating sims on stream because I can't control myself. And
translation. Ovi played this game every waking moment when not at school or away from the computer.
No. It was like one of the first dating sims I really got into. I owe you a dating sim, and so I thought that it would be fun to play it on stream. I have a history of playing dating sims. And I'm not... I'm okay. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. It's made by someone who I think is a VTuber now. She's a voice actress. She plays, I think, the main antagonist. I don't remember this game. I don't remember this game very well. So, sorry, I was sorry. I'm sorry. I need to collect myself. I didn't listen. You guys gave me money, so this is what you wanted, and I was okay with giving. But I also didn't think. You are part of. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you so much. You had an option to not torture yourself. I mean, you're right, but content, right? I've already read you my diary. Well, what else is there? I don't have much dignity left. We've been reading my diary on stream. What else is there? What else is there?
Alright, chat. Time for all of the Ovi quotes of her loving pathetic man to come true. I cannot wait to see the most pathetic guy to show up in this game.
No, I know exactly who I'm going to romance. I know exactly who I'm going to romance. And sorry. I'm in Nom. Oh, fuck. Shit, bro, I can't fucking do this. Okay. Okay. Guys, I think I should just end the stream here. Hey guys, it's time for me to end the stream today. Thank you so much for coming. Oh my God, guys, you guys could have been doing anything else with your time, but you decided to spend it with me. And just know that I really appreciate that. Oh my God, thank you. Thanks, guys.
Aw shit, here we go again.
Oh, hi, Danny. Hi, Danny. Hi, let me just quickly set myself up in this space. Oh my God, I'm back at Oh my God, God help me. Oh, Jesus.
Doesn't someone have an ability to make you stop dating whoever you are currently dating?
I don't remember. You guys are acting like I fully remember everything to this dating sim. I really don't. It's not popping up. Oh goodness, is it not gonna pop up? Oh, wait a second. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! Okay. Being a streamer is so good. It's so fun. Is it gonna let me open it? Hello. Oh man, is it gonna pick up? Why is it gonna pick up? Oh, I can't believe you don't remember what happened to the path 2. Shut up! Leave me alone. You gotta leave me alone, okay, Bubby? You gotta leave me alone. This is fine. Fuck. Oh man, here. Okay. It's alright. Hi everyone. Welcome to Seduce Me, a dating sim about succubus men. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, we haven't even started.
Be sure to preemptively turn off your Discord pings, BTW.
Thanks.
Can't have those pings be getting in the way of valuable moments.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Do not speak to me. Shut up. Oh my god, we haven't even started. So, anyway, so it's it's a dating sim. I'm only paying the most attention to you right now, Valon. Please, no, you have some semblance of respect for me. Please don't ruin it. Please. Please don't let me ruin it, please. Okay. Hi, Yuzu. Not gonna lie, when I heard dating sim, it looks exactly how I thought it would be. It is. Seduce Me is a dating sim I played forever ago. It's about succubus men. And it's a visual novel created by Michaela Laws. She's a VTuber now. Please go support her. Okay, I'm going.
Speak up for the guys in the back.
Shut up. Did you like this game on Facebook? No, I didn't. I don't have a Facebook. Okay. This is a fictional interactive narrative. Any character resemblance to real life people are purely coincidental. Fuck, bro. Also, please know that the following game is made for PG-16 audiences. Please know that sexual, violent themes are explored in this game. Trigger warnings, abuse implied. Oh, whoa. And so, and that word. You have been warned. Please enjoy.
Why, hello.
Sorry.
Aren't you a gorgeous sight? Can I be honored enough to know your name?
No! Sorry. I'm an Oiivae. I'm sorry. Oh man. I'm sorry. I don't remember a single thing. I haven't played. I don't remember anything about this game. All I remember is who I pursued. That was fast haiku, but no! Stop it! Stop!
Lock in Oiivae.
I'm blocking it.
A lovely name. For a lovely person like you. Wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Eric, do your job.
Oh god. Oh no.
Very well.
Oh god.
This game was
Oh, God.
produced by Seraphim Entertainment under the
true.
direction of Michaela Laws.
I love you, Michaela.
And is powered by Renpai Visual Novel Engine.
Fuck yeah.
We truly hope you'll enjoy this story.
Let's go.
I know I'll
Remember
enjoy
the goal
it.
said you have to 100% this MHM.
Why? I have ice cream.
Eric,
Fine, fine. Farewell, my sweet.
Stop! Shut up. Somewhere. Oh, no. Oh, man. Wow, stop!
Come on! Is that all you got?
Oh.
Wanna try me, asshole?
Oh, hey guys, by the way, there is a certain VTuber in this because of course there is. You guys know about Alejandro Saab? Or Sayu? Yeah, he's in this too!
Does that mean she has to go through all runs of it?
No. You mean Deadpool? Yeah,
Crap! Missed.
that's true.
Let's retreat for now.
Oh man.
No kidding. Let's get out of here.
Oh, they're leaving.
That's right. You better run, you stupid punks! Stay out of our territory!
I love Twilight. Call it fate. Call it coincidence. The moment of violence started a chain of events I will never forget.
This formula, created in the 70s, is one of the most important in the field of financial theory.
Oh,
It is used to calculate the price of European-style options and is widely used by option marketers.
frick
Though
yeah,
there are
dude.
some discrepancies that are now corrected with the modern viewpoint.
I'm only playing with voices because I feel like you would literally yell at me if I didn't. I'm so cooked. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Rain. It's been a long time since we've gotten rain around here, but it's a season of rainy weather, so it's not exactly that surprising. Personally, I love the sound of it. The way that the raindrops fell, like soft tapping of fingers. It was so soothing. Even looking at the droplets hit the glass of the window was strangely calming. I love YN! I love YN! Also, I don't think I welcomed you to the stream, but hello. Hello, Lord Hisio. Hello, welcome. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. For this reason, I felt lucky for having the seat next to the window, though I did spend more time staring outside than I did paying attention in class. I was too busy drawing in class.
I don't think she can do this, chat. Ovi may be cooked.
Yes, I can do this. I can do this. Thank you for the blush. This is the most cliche YN. Stop! The lectures in class were pretty boring. Miss Phillips' voice wasn't soporific. Oh god. But it was but I wasn't interested in what
Ovi,
she was saying.
You got a heart rate monitor?
No, I don't.
This could be so much better with
I
one
don't
eye.
have one! Not doing that. I don't have one. Okay. I don't
Yeah,
have
I'm not
one.
like other girls. I don't pay attention in class. I like the sound of rain and I sit next to the window. YN.
I hate you. I hate you! And since it was the period right before lunch, all I could think about was doing other things in my free time.
Don't you have an eye tracker though?
No, I was
That
borrowing
would
it from a
also
friend.
make this so much better.
No. I don't know. I was borrowing it. Period right before lunch. Yes! Honestly, I didn't care much for economics. Sure, I had good grades in class, but it was only because I read the textbooks and did my assignments as I had to. I was only taking this class because it was mandatory. If it were up to me, I would have taken another
If she
course.
had one, we may have to call the ambulance on how high Ovi's heart rate may be low.
Wow! I'm fine. Luckily, it was my senior year, so after the semester, it would mean the end of high school courses forever. Thank God for that. I didn't hate high school. It was just kind of mundane how the days drifted on and on if there were no end to it. The only thing I enjoyed about going to school was meeting my friends and hanging out with them. But that was kind of it. In short, I was done with high school. The start In short, I was done with high school. The sort of second semester brought a note of finality to it. I had already applied to many universities in the semester prior, and I was expecting some reply sometime within the next few months. It sort of seemed like the start of something new, something that would change. That is, if things could change. I stared. Sorry. Oh God, the memories are coming back. Okay, sorry. That is, if things could change. I stared at the faint outline of the raindrops in the distance. For now, I was stuck in class.
Miss Anderson.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Phillips' voice interrupted my train of thought. When I was thinking about class, I quickly turned my head to face the teacher. Hopefully she didn't pick me just because she noticed that I was spacing out. Yes, ma'am?
Would you care
over
to
here
name the
getting the
equation I set up on the
non-flashbacks.
blackboard?
Stop. I think I read about that in the textbook last night. It should be, the black Scolius model formula?
Very good as always, Miss Anderson.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. Yeah, I'm embarrassing. Anderson followed me everywhere I went. Most people didn't really know my first name, but rather by my surname. No doubt, since the surname was the trademark of the internationally famous philanthropic Anderson Family Toys, and because the founder was my own grandfather. Suzu, one of my best friends, turned around and proudly gave me a punch to the shoulder.
Kick ass, girl.
That's me, by the way. And beside me, I heard Naomi, another one of my best friends, clearing her throat in obvious disapproval of Suzu's choice of words.
She means good job.
Thanks, Naomi.
Miss Capini.
Penny? She's so quirky. I'm so quirky. Yay! Hi, Gino.
Oi.
Oh, wait, I do need my water. Let me look at my water. It's a crest.
Care to tell me who the creators of this formula were?
Some guys named Black and Shoals.
Charles! I thought
I believe
scoliosis.
a lot of name brand smartwatches can also be paired as heart rate monitors.
Oh, well, mine are dead, so.
Fisher Black and Myron Shoals.
Oh.
Very good, Miss Patterson.
Show off.
You let we're all friends. Stop being mean.
Better study next time, Suzu. Be like us and study once in a while.
Oh. The girls are fighting! Susie rolled her eyes and slouched into the chair as Naomi gave her a small smirk. She always pouted when Naomi showed her up.
That's the end of today's lecture. Now, let's separate into groups and work on your projects. Remember, everything is due on Monday. Go ahead now.
Hi, girls. Before I knew it, Suzu and Naomi had scooted their desks to align with mine. Well, we turned into the Three Musketeers. Whenever the teacher let the students decide on groups, we always grouped up together in our little trio. It was sheer stroke of luck that we all managed to be in the same class, so we had to at least take the opportunity and stick together as much as we could. Besides, we were the most comfortable around each other. Then, say, compared to being around any other classmate. It just made sense for us to put our heads together for any kind of project. I took out the poster we were working on and rolled it up. We rolled it open onto the 3 desks. We were pretty much finished with fulfilling most of our guidelines for this project, though we did still have to add a few
You
things.
killed your smartwatches.
It's just
Don't you couldn't
dead.
have a watch outsmart you.
Why is she last naming them? Because I don't know. That was part of it. That was part of it. That was part of it. We were pretty much fulfilling. We were pretty much finished with fulfilling most of the guidelines for the project, though we did still have to add a few finishing touches here and there. After working on making the posters a bit prettier, we sat back and inspected our work to see what we still had to do. Naomi, as usual, was the first to look for any issues, she lightly tapped a pencil against her chin, staring intently at the project.
Alright, so let's see. We finished the budgeting section, the building leasing, and the cost for labor. What else do we need?
Suzu straightened up, looked at the poster, and stroked her chin. After a few seconds, her face brightened and she spoke.
How about a company name?
Huh? Did we really skip over that?
Of course we did. You always go straight into the logical statistics and stuff that you completely skip over the fact. We need a name for our project.
God, this is slowly hitting me what I'm doing. Jesus Christ!
At least we caught it this time. What do we name it?
Not sure. What do you think?
Oiivae. It always came down to me. Whenever there was something that needed to be named or titled, I was the master in ending decision. Even when I didn't want to be.
I like Trinity Corporations.
That is way too predictable. How about the Dragon Company?
You're so quirky!
What do dragons have to do with our project?
What? It's a totally unpredictable name. It's hot.
But our company sells bubblegum.
Who said we can't produce spicy bubblegum?
I mean, I guess it's cinnamon. I hate cinnamon bubblegum. Cinnamon bubblegum's the worst. Ugh. How many of you guys actually like mint? Dragon Company sweep? No!
What do you think?
Yeah. What do you think?
Both of them looked at me expectantly. Even though I wasn't quite sure myself, I didn't want to choose sides. If it were up to me, I would say I think I'm sorry. Listen, I was too much of a goody two-shoes. I didn't like to have fun. I cared way too much about my teachers thought of me. So I'm gonna have to say Trinity Corporation. It just makes sense to me. Mints are good, Mitten's good, but if it's not too strong, I like these both suck. I like mint. Well, I'm glad you guys like. I know too many people who don't like mint, and it's weird. I just don't get it. I'm just getting into the heartbeat. No.
Bah, fine. Be lame.
Yay!
Alright, now that we've decided on a name, now what?
We ended our name game. A giggle scrambled my thoughts. Lisette. Huh? Who was that?
Ignore it. It's just Lisette.
Oh, we hate Lisette. I looked over my shoulder to see her laughing with her circle of friends, mostly comprised of popular people that were practically friends with everyone in the school. And as a result, everyone in the school knew them. In the center of it all was Lisette White. She sat with her posture indicating that she was still working, but that she also was ready to casually chat about her day. She had an endearing balance of charismatic and awkward, which was readily apparent when she first talked to someone. It was easy to make her smile and laugh, and she was quite the comedian as well. Basically, she was perfect. Not that... I can't. YN? I think you're right. I think she's the 5th prince. Basically, she was perfect. Not that she was like a robot or something, but she was the student that everyone else wanted to be. Lisette was bright, easygoing, and above all, had her future laid out right in front of her. Unlike the average student, she knew what she wanted to do after high school, and as a result, she was confident and ambitious, though sometimes it could rub off on a lot of people the wrong way. Moreover, I had known her ever since I was young, but it had ultimately resulted in a rivalry that continued today. Of course, my friends knew what had happened between us, and upon seeing me glance over, they shifted their attention to her.
She doesn't even look like she's working, in my opinion.
Wyatt, I think you're just jealous.
She probably is, but she's too much of a stuck-up priss to allow herself to look like she's actually doing work.
Oh, come on, Suzu. She may be a little off-putting, but she's not the giant priss that you're making her seem to be.
I've never played a dating sim. Is it really the mind of a teenage girl? Oh god! Sometimes.
The day she isn't a priest
Sometimes.
is the day I turn into you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You guys, are we really friends? Like, are we really friends? Are we all really friends?
Never mind. It's about time. Let's bail.
Unsurprisingly, Susie was the first out of the class, slinging her backpack over her shoulder with ease as she quickly strolled out the door.
Her seat
Thanks for
isn't
the
even
pebble.
closest to the exit, and she always manages to be the first one out of the door. I don't think I'll ever understand that.
A girl is ready to go. I wish I was that fast at getting out of here. Me and you both, Naomi. She gave me a smile, as if relieved by the fact that I felt the same way as she did.
See? Why can't she just be normal like the two of us?
We're not normal. I'm not about to be normal. You don't even know what's coming. It's Suzu, Naomi. Think about it.
Very true.
Man, you guys are slow. Are you coming or what?
We heard you the first time. Not everyone
Should I
has
put myself
rocket
on the
boosters
other
attached
side?
to their legs when the bell rings.
Should I be on the other side? I think I'm gonna be on the left side. I would fucking hate Naomi IRL. What? Come on. Oh no, it's a horror game. Listen. Listen, you know.
Are you kidding me? That class was ridiculously boring. Even Miss Valedictorian here was dozing off a bit.
I'm also valedictorian. I do have to admit, I was spacing out, and just because I answered one question doesn't mean that I'm automatically the valedictorian.
Okay, so it wasn't too interesting. But you should at least pay attention when Phillips is talking about the important parts.
So you finally admit it. We're finally on the same wavelength. Welcome to the club, Patterson.
Please, don't call me by my last name. This isn't the classroom. And never in a million years will we ever see things eye to eye.
Despite this, they both burst out into laughter. Normally, anyone would think that the opposites like them wouldn't ever associate with each other. But even though they were so different, their friendship somehow made a lot of sense. Maybe they were just perfect complements, or personality just didn't dictate the possibility of their friendship. After all, we three had been best friends since preschool.
Alright, so where are we heading to first? Cafeteria? I think we can all agree that we're really hungry, especially after hearing about our company's line of deliciously spicy bubblegum.
Ooh.
Who would even buy that? I wonder.
Yeah, who the fuck likes cinnamon gum?
Me? I would pay good money to get a taste of it.
Suzu, I really liked you. I don't like you anymore. You do like spicy food after all. We entered the cafeteria, a bustling room filled with aromas of different kinds of food. As we got into line, we ordered our meals and chatted freely. I haven't been in a cafeteria like this in so long. That's insane. That's crazy.
Cajun fries and the spicy chicken burger for me. That's my definition of a good meal.
That's a really... What kind of school are you going to that that's what they have? Cajun fries and spicy... Oh my god!
I'll take a tuna
I can get you
sandwich
some
with
lavender
juice.
gum if you want,
You're
Ovi.
probably going to need water or
That's a
something to curl all
While
that
chewing it,
spicy
it leaves a
flavor,
lavender
Suzu.
scented cloud around you.
That's fun. Peak meal. That does sound pretty delicious. A tuna sandwich and some juice. Ooh, that sounds good.
I can't be tamed by the likes of that. If it's spicy, then it's gotta be all or nothing.
You're gonna burn your mouth.
You're crazy!
Hell yeah, I'm crazy.
Ryan, get out of there. Don't third wheel that Doom Yuri couple. I read enough manga to know this can't go well.
Doom Yuri's crazy.
I think I'm getting a migraine.
I think I'll go with... Ooh. Mac and cheese and a soda? Ew, what the... Ew! She has
You're saying your school
tuna.
didn't also have a Pizza Hut?
No.
What kind of school are you going to?
You had a Pizza Hut? What? Thank you for the hydrate, Zach. Honestly, Cajun fries and a spicy chicken burger sounds delicious. Might as well go spicy today. Once we got our food, we settled down at one of the empty tables, putting our backpacks aside to finally dig into the food. Susie leaned back in her chair, tilting it back so that she could rest her feet on the table by her food.
All right then. Is there anything we want to talk about?
Bored already?
I know. Let's talk about...
Fucking Americans. What, Patty? What does the average lunch look like in your place, huh?
Say boys, and I will never speak to you ever again.
Okay, so she's gay. Okay?
Aw, why not?
You're right, it is Doom Yuri. Fish and chips? Oh my god. That's crazy.
What's so interesting about talking about guys? Not like any of us are gonna get boyfriends anytime soon.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys know we're in a dating sim? You guys know I'm the main character? Yeah, we're not getting boyfriends anytime soon. Yeah.
We don't know that. What if one of us does get a boyfriend?
Yeah, one of us will. And the other two will get girlfriends.
Everyone stand back. I'm going to use the ultimate pickup line. Nice shoes, wanna fuck?
Dude, Megan, no! No! Is it?
Like that's going to happen, Naomi. Look at us. I'm a tiny Italian. You're a ditzy blonde.
Oh, she's Italian. Oh, hi, Domingo! She is not Italian. What do you mean? She's Italian. Look at her.
Hey!
No offense. And Anderson here.
Oh, thank
I guess
you,
she
Doom!
could land a boyfriend or girlfriend if she wants.
Oh, yo, okay, happy pride.
Or girlfriend?
Naomi, are you... Naomi?
She can be a lesbian if she wants.
I see it now. I see it now. The doomed Yuri is that Naomi is a closeted lesbian and doesn't want to admit that she really likes Suzu. I see it now. Suzu, no. No.
True.
No. It's okay, Suzu. I'm not sure I want a boyfriend yet. Fuck! Sorry, it's hitting me. It's hitting me. We're getting closer. Every line, we're getting closer.
Why not? It's our senior year. Might as well get a boyfriend.
Yeah, I'll go to the boyfriend store to go pick up a boyfriend.
Maybe she's just not interested in a relationship, Suzu.
That's true. I'm too busy being a valedictorian, Miss Straight A's student, helping at every single place ever, working with the elderly, but also creating the cure for cancer. Too busy playing MMOs. That's
Why
true.
they got so many lights on the wall?
That's a lot of lights. Oh my god. Oh my god! Why are there so many? Whoa. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! No, you're right. Maybe I just did a listed actively playing a dating sim. Fuck. Leave me alone! I wasn't really It wasn't really about wanting a relationship, but more that there was no one interesting enough to be in a relationship with. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm an open person, but there are not many interesting guys at the school to go out with. Who knows? Time will tell. No, literally. Naomi looked at me, wanting to continue the conversation. However, before she could speak, the speakers in the cafeteria started up with an announcement echoing through the cafeteria.
Miss Anderson, please come to the main office immediately. Please bring your things with you.
Oh, man. Oh, it said, dude. They came to pick me up from school. I go down the stairs with my messy bun and Converse. My mom looks at me and says, "Get your shit. You've been adopted." The door opens. One Direction. One Direction. Harry's at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh my.
Sorry.
Looks like our plans have been cut short. The men in white coats have finally come to get you.
Oh. You are like Papa!
Suzu, don't joke around. What if it's serious?
You are like Papa!
Fine. If something happens, just call us.
Yeah, sure. I got adopted by 5 succubus men. I'm screwed. Funny enough, something did happen. I love this shit, dude. Oh my god, I love this shit. Oh man. This is so peak. This is so peak. 1 second. Funny enough, something did happen. But it was certainly no laughing matter. Cold. It was really cold. The rain became heavier that afternoon, accompanied by rolling thunder now and then. The skies had turned dark, though I couldn't see any of it, and he under the black umbrella. Did my grandpa die? Did my grandpa die? Not that I was looking up. In
Susan,
fact,
why do you have Naomi's number saved as Bay less than 3 on your phone?
it's true. This is like a shut up! Not that I was looking up. In fact, it was the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. I stared at the grass beneath my feet, unable to look at the people weeping around me. All I could see was the damp grass underneath my feet. Only the monotone eulogies that floated around my ears reminded me that I was at a funeral. It was only when speeches ended that I was
By the
finally
way,
able to
Oiivae,
raise my head.
Succubus is normally female demons of this kind. Meanwhile, the word you are looking for is incubus, which would be the male demons that you are absolutely falling for their usual tricks on.
Incubus. She can see under her feet. Weird ass superpowers. It's true. A small gathering of people, mostly made of relatives that I didn't even know were related to me, were huddled around a simple, small grave. For a while, I heard of the sound of raindrops on umbrellas. If it weren't raining, everything would probably be in heavy silence. I looked beside me where my father was standing and holding a large black umbrella for our small family of 3. His face was emotionless, a strange sight next to my weeping mother. I wondered what was going on in his mind. After all, etched into the smooth gray tombstone was his father's name. Okay, Grandpa did die. Fuck yeah, we inherited millions. We have a mansion now, and then we're gonna go get incubi men to go fall in love with us, and God knows do what else. God damn it. Jesus. My grandfather, the one who raised me like his own daughter, had passed away that day. The ceremony was small. Only close family were allowed to come.
Succubus suck. And incubus don't suck.
Oh, I see. They only love us for our grandfather's money. It's true. Keep her here for her inheritance. Slowly, though, people began to leave, leaving my father, mother, and me behind at the grave. A man dressed in a clean black suit, under the uniform black umbrella of the funeral attendants, walked over to us, introducing himself as grandfather's lawyer. He pulled out a few documents from his suitcase and began to read it aloud, its contents.
And now, I shall read Harold Anderson's last will and testament.
Fuck yeah, the mansion's mine, bro. Only my parents and I were allowed to be present for my grandfather's will. It was under the strict request of his lawyer, and there was a reason why.
And to my dearest granddaughter, I give my estate. All the furniture and decor that resides within the house shall also be given to my granddaughter.
What? What? I couldn't believe my ears. I had earned the family estate at 17. That was impossible. And it was written in my own grandfather's will.
He passed the family estate to her? Why am I not surprised?
No. Oh, wait, that's my dad. Sorry. I had flashbacks.
Dear.
Well, did he say anything about what will become of the CEO and chairman position of the Anderson Toys Company?
You just said 17, not 18. Oh, 18. 18 years old. Same thing. They're the same age.
No. It is presumed that the vice chairman will succeed the position.
Even to the bitter end, he wouldn't give in. What a stubborn old man.
Hi, Silver. Definitely not the same thing. Listen, in my head, I know that 18 is a legal adult, but they're both children in my eyes. That's what I was going for! That's what I was going for! I'm sorry. They're both kids. I don't even think I like look at someone and I'm like, oh, you're an adult till like Jesus Christ. I don't know. Early 20s. An 18-year-old is still like a child to me. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. You think when a 17-year-old instantly turns 18 that they're instantly more mature? That's not how that works. You're legally allowed to do more things, that's for true. I'm just saying. Looking at legal. No, that's not. That is Lagris. I know that's a joke, but let's not even make that joke. Let's not even go there. 18-year-old are still children.
About the estate. Should we send her there to get used to the building? It'll be a good place for her to live after high school.
You're just sending me away? You're just sending me away? That's crazy. Okay, so the play is my dad hates me. My mom is my mom isn't standing up for me. I go live in this mansion, in this estate. It's mine. I inherit everything. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Are you sure we should?
Man at 18, I can put Timdy and I in my Twitter bio, so I'm pretty sure they're like 40 years old.
This game brings out the darkness in chat. Ah! You're 18, you can smoke. 21 is you can drink. And 25 is what I consider calling you adult. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Why not? This would be a good experience for her.
Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad. Sorry, Dad. I got the house.
Honey, what do you think?
Fuck you guys. I can take care of myself. I wasn't really sure what to say. Why would my grandfather think that I was I was the appropriate heir to the mansion? Was I even ready to live on my own?
Well, that seems to be it. We'll be taking our leave now. I'm sure the little heiress needs some time to adjust.
Yo, can we beat the fuck out of my dad?
David.
Even though she raised her voice, my dad wordlessly began to walk back to the car, disinterested.
Don't mind him,
Let's
honey.
go free house in this real
I
estate
think that
market.
your grandfather's passing really affected him. Why don't we get back home for now?
Woo! You can go ahead to the car, Mom. I think I need some time alone with Grandpa.
Oh, of course. Take all the time you need.
I agree. I agree, Silver. Sell the house and hire a mafia to beat up your parents. That's true. She gave me a quick hug and hurried after my dad. I looked around at the funeral grounds, which was completely empty, save for the sullen-looking grave that was laid out in front of me. I'm sure that if Grandpa were in charge of arranging all of this, it would have been much different. It was blatantly obvious that my dad was in charge of the whole event. Who else would bury their own family the same day that they passed? That is crazy! Everyone who knew my grandfather's love for toys, and yet the grave was a mere stone slab on the ground, but of any children's toys, my dad didn't even bother putting flowers. His disdain for my grandfather was almost pitiful. Sorry, Grandpa. I tried to force out some words, but the only thing that came out was a choking sob. He told me to stay strong, but right now I'm the furthest from it. At that time, one time, a long time ago.
Wait, Grandpa!
Oh, it's so good to see you again, sweetie.
Oh, thank you so much, Grandpa.
I was swept into a giant bear hug, and we both laughed as he swung me around like an airplane. It was one of the greatest things about my grandfather, the way he greeted me. Unlike my father, my grandfather was loving and playful, even as I grew older. Sorry Daddy couldn't be here today. He wasn't feeling too good again. It had always been like that. Dad missed every single visit to Grandpa's house, citing that he was busy with work or wasn't feeling well.
Is that so? Well, that's okay.
Take the
Daddy can
butler.
come around next time. And you're here, right?
I know it was haunted, probably. Look at this house. It does look kind of Luigi's Mansion-esque. Yeah, so what are we gonna do today, Grandpa? Mommy says there's a new dessert cafe open in town. Maybe we could go.
Oh, I would love to. But I've been so busy with the company these days. We're actually working on a little something. Would you like to see?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that a toy?
It is. I was designing a new line of them, but I feel like something's missing. You don't think you could help me out, could you?
Of course. He placed the toy in my hands with a smile, and I inspected it carefully. It was beautifully crafted, and obviously a lot of work was put into it. There was one thing, though.
So, what do you think?
I think the hearts on its chest should light up when you hug it. It'll feel like it's alive, and it'll be like a little nightlight before you sleep. He stroked his chin, considering my input while nodding his head. After a few moments of silent deliberation, he turned to me with a chuckle.
That's a great idea. I'll get to changing it right away.
Not
You're always like my little lucky charm, dear. You always know what to add to make the perfect toy.
Well, I hope I could be like you one day, Grandpa.
You want to make toys as well?
Well, making people happy is one of the best feelings in the world. I don't know if I want to make toys when I grow up, though.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, you should do what makes you happy as well.
That makes sense. Daddy doesn't think of it the same way, though.
Your father. I'm sure he just wants the best for you.
Yeah, but sometimes he sent him into your house. You're dead now, by the way. I'm not so sure about that.
Sweetie, look at me.
I'm looking at you with my big eyes. He bent down to look at my eye level with a serious look on his face.
As much as your father may say something that doesn't make sense now, you must remember that he's always thinking about you. He loves you. There's no doubt about that. And you need to love him just as equally.
Nah. Nah. I don't hate Daddy. I really do love him, but I don't know why he's like this, though.
Your father and I have had some difficulties with each other in the past.
Yeah, he sucks.
It's nothing that you should be concerned about.
I heard tidbits of this from my mother and various other people. The only people who had stayed quiet were my father and grandfather. Both of them refrained from saying a word on the subject matter, but it was clear that whatever happened set up a wall between them. It's hard, though, trying to pretend as if nothing were wrong.
However, no matter what, you have to stay strong.
I'm sweaty.
You're a big girl already, and, well, there'll come a day when it seems like it's you against the world.
And
But
5
always remember
succubus
that
men.
your family and
Thank you,
friends will be
incubi.
here with you.
Incubi men.
Daddy, Mommy, your friends at school, me. We'll stand together to get through it.
Thank you so much, Grandpa. How could you be so sure of that?
Because we'll be right here and here.
My Kokoro? He pointed his finger to my heart first and then pointed to my chest. My Kokoro.
So stay strong. Promise?
And my Kokoro, yes. For a moment, he looked almost sad, pleading. But as quickly as it had come, the expression disappeared from his face. He was
Daddy
smiling.
will definitely stand with YN. I'd about Dad, though.
That's true. He was all smiles once again. Promise. Upon hearing that, Grandfather let out a burst of laughter and stood up.
All right then. Enough of that. How about I whip up some special homemade dessert? I know I can't accompany you at that new cafe, but we sure can talk and eat while I cook and do some paperwork.
Grandpa's cooking? Let's go. Homemade dessert? Horse in the kitchen.
Hey, slow down there.
How much longer
I'm
till
not
the
what I
hot
used to
pathetic
be.
men show up?
Shut up. I don't know. I don't remember. Wait until I get to the mansion, okay? You willed me the very home I loved to see you in. Why? Why would you think I would be ready to take it, especially after this? A surge of anger bubbled within me, but I quickly swallowed it. There was no use in getting mad, especially when the person in question was no longer there. I'm sorry. It's hard to stay calm when you left me with so many questions, especially about what happened between you and Dad. What am I doing? Talking to a grave? My vision blurred and I suddenly realized that I was crying. My face heated up as tears rolled down my cheek. I'll bring you some flowers later. I miss you, Grandpa. I did try my best to fulfill my promise I gave you, even if the world might turn against me. I left the grave, wiping my tears hastily so my parents wouldn't see.
Well, it's time to head back home.
Yo, car lovers, what kind of car
Pick
is
up your
this? A
favorite
Mercedes
lasagna
Benz?
when we get home, okay?
Lasagna, I fucking love lasagna. Is it gonna have a lot of ricotta? Thanks, Mama. However, my dad didn't speak the entire drive home. I wanted to talk to him, but after his moment at the funeral, I wasn't sure that was a good idea.
It's about time we took off those dreary black clothes.
Gather my courage, I decided then that it was time to talk. Dad, could I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Why are you talking to me that way? Why do you want me to move into the States so soon?
I thought I made that rather clear. The college near your grandfather's house is well known for its business program. You are planning to major in business, yes?
Yes. Yes. Hi, Slew! When is the hot and buff girl center showing up? I think this is the wrong game.
Right after you graduate from high school, you'll just live there and can easily commute to and from school. It's a perfect fit for you.
You're so considerate, Dad. But it's so sudden. You just decided so quickly right after the funeral.
Don't be so sensitive. If you're like that in the real world, you'll be crushed.
I'm just saying that maybe we could talk a bit more about my future. In reply, my father rubbed his temples and sighed quietly.
After you graduate from college, you'll work at Anderson Family Toys. I have connections since I am part of the board of directors, so you will be guaranteed a spot. That is what we talked about before, yes?
Oh, no, no. But what if...
Stop mumbling.
What if I don't want to work there?
Don't be silly. It's the family company, our company. I'm not just going to hand it over to some incompetent vice chairman.
He came closer to me and his face softened.
Look, this is all for the best, okay?
I
You
want
may
to
not
be a
know it
dancer,
right
Dad.
now,
I want to
but you
dance.
will appreciate it later.
I don't know about that. Sorry, Courage the Cowardly Dog just possessed me for a moment. For some reason, when I heard him say that, something snapped in me. I wasn't actually sure what it was, but it made me feel so angry. Do you even care that grandfather passed away?
Of course I do.
Well, everything seems fine and dandy to you. Things can be better.
Excuse me? I don't like your tone, young lady.
I don't know what the fuck you say. I'm going to my house, bitch. Better than this one? Huh? You only got 2 stories? Broke? You're broke, Dad. I have $1 billion mansion. You're broke. It's not like nothing even happened at all. It's just that you ignored the fact that he's no longer here.
Do not raise your voice at me.
What did he ever do to deserve this? My father, his face hardened, crossed his arms, and interrupted in angry laughter.
Ha! You sure place him upon a pedestal, like he's some kind of venerated god or something. It makes me sick.
Is that it? Are you happy seeing grandfather dead? While everyone was grieving, you were holding yourself back from laughing in everyone's faces. Did you even feel a bit happier seeing him lie in the grave. Oh, broke! You're broke! A flash of rage crossed his face, and he whipped his hand back, whipped the back of his hand across my cheek.
You don't know anything! Running your mouth like somehow you know everything that went on, when you're just a little girl that doesn't know how to keep her mouth shut!
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Dad.
You did not know my father! Ooh. You did not know what he was capable of.
I rub a lion. Ooh.
Is everything all right? What happened?
Mom? Mom! Ain't no way you didn't hear what? Mom! Nothing. I'm not hungry. I think I'll go upstairs.
Honey, wait!
I'm gonna go to my $1 billion mansion! Oh, and I got purple bedroom. Fuck. Ew! Ew! I hate the color purple. Ow! I quickly turned and ran up the stairs to my room, slamming the door behind me. My breath came in short pants, and for a while I just leaned against the door out to my bedroom, eventually sliding down against it. How did these endings become like this?
Check general. That's what just happened in this game, basically.
What? Why? What is this? Stop! My cheek throbbed, and I tentatively stood up and looked at the mirror to see how it looked. Hopefully it doesn't bruise. What am I saying? Tears formed in the corners of my eyes, but I blinked them back rapidly. I couldn't cry for the second time today. I had to be stronger than that.
Are you all right? Your father told me nothing happened, but you know your father.
That's crazy. I'm fine. I just lost my appetite.
The lasagna's done, though. And I don't want you skipping any meals. Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry about me, Mom. I'll come downstairs later to eat.
You're not telling me the whole story.
No, 'cause your husband beat the shit out of me for no reason. I just don't want to eat right now.
Please, dear. Tell me what's going on. I wish you would tell me why you're being like this.
No! I wanted to tell her. A part of me was screaming to tell her what Dad had done. At the same time, I knew that she couldn't fix anything. Besides, I was moving out regardless. I remained silent, letting the event remain in the past.
Well, I'll leave your food on the table if you want to eat it later.
Okay. Finally, my mom left me alone. It was strange to think that she was only a few inches away from me, only separated by a single twin door. Girl, what? I really didn't know what to do. I needed to do something, anything, to get my mind off of what just happened. Anything would be, sorry. I never get a closer. Damn it. Anything would be better than thinking any more about the pain that's still radiating from my cheek. I was able to move into my grandfather's house tomorrow. I should probably pack my stuff so I would be able to prepare for tomorrow. I'm moving tomorrow? Wait, you're not even giving me like a couple days? It's tomorrow? Yeah, that's a good idea. I should start packing. I opened the closet, rummaging around for a while before I finally found 2 large bags, pulling them out onto the floor of my room. I then began to empty my drawers and cabinets so that I could bring all my things with me. Just put them in like two trash bags. I'm gonna walk in and I'm gonna have like handsome succubus men, incubi men looking at me, being like, "Hey, babe." I didn't have much to bring other than the clothes and some toiletries. It was kind of bizarre. I didn't have much personal belongings. I guess you can't take all of that because it's your dad's and your dad's mad at you, I guess so. It wasn't like my luggage was completely devoid of them, but I certainly didn't have many things in the room that I would miss if I just suddenly left the house. I shook my head to rid myself of the thoughts. If it were going to be my new home, it would have to feel like it. One way or another, I was going to make it a home. Fuck! Alright. That's Alejandro singing, by the way. No. I think it's Christopher. I think it's Christopher. Just as I was about to pack my things, my cell phone began ringing.
I'm beginning to think you imagine these incubi men. Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine. I slid my phone out of my pocket and answered it while slowly easing myself into the bed. Who could possibly be calling?
Hey, Anderson, you there?
It's my girl. That's what my phone looks like.
Is everything alright? We were worried about you.
Why are you
so
two
we decided
together?
to call.
Why are you two together?
Hello?
I'm really glad you guys called. My voice managed to come out, though it was only a whisper.
What happened? Are you okay?
Well, I slowly began to tell them about the funeral that afternoon. A small silence followed, and when I was done recounting what happened. And to my relief, Naomi finally spoke up.
I can't begin to imagine how you must be feeling right now.
Silly.
I'm so sorry. Do you want us to come over right now?
No, it's okay. My dad isn't in a good mood, so could we just keep talking on the phone like this?
Of course! We'd stay on the phone until the crack of dawn. Right, Suzu?
So are you guys sleeping over in the same house together?
Yeah. We're always here if you need us. After all, we wouldn't be the awesome triple threat trio without you.
Oh, TTT. Yeah.
Triple threat trio? That sounds like the name of a gang.
Naomi, we are one.
Yeah. I mean, we're all taking on the world together. We've got to sound somewhat scary, or else no one's going to take us seriously.
So true.
What's with you and naming things?
You've got to step up your game, Naomi. Falling behind the cool kids like Anderson and me. Tisk tisk.
They're flirting right now.
Hey! I'm a cool kid. If anything, I'd say you'd have to step up your game.
We chatted cheerfully about all sorts of things. Very soon I had forgotten about the events that day and was engaged in a conversation about Naomi's favorite TV show. Some program called Herlock. We all agreed that the actor playing the titular character certainly had a distinctive look about him, with that long overcoat and scarf wrapped around his neck. Are they talking about Benedict Cumberbatch? We had many disagreements about who we thought was the coolest character.
Isn't a cool kid. Oiivae, are you a cool kid?
No. I'm a VTuber. Yeah, he has really high cheekbones and his eyes are really pretty though. I do have to say, I do have to say I prefer Jatson, and Bonus's actor was just so sassy. I looked at the clock hanging on the wall and realized how late it was. Whoa, it's already 1 a.m. Sorry for keeping you guys up so late. I think I'm gonna hit the hay for tonight. See you guys at school tomorrow. I should probably shower and go to bed. I can't believe I stayed up this late just talking to my friends. But it was really nice. Well, to the bathroom I go. That's what I say when I'm ready to go to the bathroom. I took a relaxing shower. Nothing beats hot water and the feeling of being clean. After drying myself, I promptly dressed in my pajamas and crawled into bed. Guys, when I'm reading this, I'm like, my brain's like dissociating for 2 seconds, forgetting what game I'm playing, and then every once in a while, when you see me laugh, that's because I locked back in, and I'm remembering what game I'm playing. A nice hot shower after a long day. I'm so glad to finally be in bed. It had been a really long day. I knew that I was wishing for something to change back in class, but I certainly wasn't expecting any of the things that would happen today. I have to go back to school tomorrow. Ugh. I curled up on my side and tightly wrapped the blankets around me. I really wasn't in the mood to be returning to school, but my dad probably would make me go for the sake of it. It's time for sleepy time. I reached out to the lamp on my nightstand and turned off the lights. How my mind was so lost in the passing of my grandfather. However, my mind was so lost in the passing of my grandfather, and the thought of inheriting something so big haunted my mind the entire night until the next morning. I shook my head and tried to clear the sleepiness out of me. I shook my head to try to clear the sleepiness out of me to no avail. I really didn't get any sleep last night. It's already time to wake up? Wait, school. As soon as I realized I had to go to school, I sat out of bed and looked at the vanity mirror. That's a relief. Luckily, there was barely a bruise on my cheek. You had to squint. You had to squint to actually see it. I thought anyone would actually notice it until they leaned in really close. Breathing out a sigh, I got dressed, took my backpack, and caught the bus to go to school. I don't even have a license that I'm inheriting in a whole entire state. That's crazy. It wasn't even hours before everyone had heard the news. I was approached in school and given condolences for my loss. However, that wasn't what shocked my friends.
Wait, so you have the whole Anderson house to yourself?
Pigeon!
Hell, man!
That's true. I have a whole house.
Quit being so sensitive, Naomi.
They definitely spent the night together.
Quit being so vulgar, Suzu.
It was 1 a.m. You two were definitely at the same house. Why do I have to pick? I don't really care. Suzu, you be yourself.
Of course you would side with her.
No, I like you, Naomi, but come on.
See? At least she knows how to have fun.
I know how to have fun. You don't need to be wild to have fun.
I mean, she's right. Guys, I'm going there after school today because, oh no. Fuck. Oh god, we're getting close. Guys, I'm going there after school today because my parents want me to get used to living there.
Seriously? It hasn't even been a day since you came back to school.
I know, but my parents want me to try living there as soon as possible.
Still, that's really fast. Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, of course. But even in the comfort of my best friends, life seemed to keep testing me.
She didn't have a license before inheriting an estate. But you're one to talk.
Shut up! Oof.
Hey! Don't go around shoving people like that.
Is that Lisette?
Whoops. Did I strike a nerve, Capini?
Girl, are you allowed to wear that to school? Girl, are you allowed to wear that at school? Girl! She let out a small laugh, and she twirled her hair around with her finger. Lisette, one of the last people I wanted to see today.
It's not me you should be apologizing to.
Oh, Anderson. Hey, how's it going?
I'm alright.
Haven't you already heard, Lizette?
Of what?
Her grandfather's passing.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I don't really watch a lot of news.
It doesn't really sound like you mean it.
That's, oh my god!
I do mean it. Earnestly. Why wouldn't I?
Typical Capini. Isn't her family involved with the mafia or something?
That's how you know she's
Italian. I
Italian.
wouldn't be surprised if she brought out the bat from behind her back right this moment.
Where would she hide it? I'd nearly forgotten the crowd that followed the set, which was mostly comprised of people that no one wanted to see on a typical school day. No one had the slightest idea why exactly they followed the set around persistently, but they labeled themselves as social equals with her.
That is out of line.
Girl in the middle
Suzu
got that
comes from
Gaston
an honest
jawline.
family.
I respect it.
Leave her alone! Hi, Podo. Can't believe this is seducing shit. I'm not seducing them! No!
Says the one whose family
Under
profits
her.
from political scandals.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, your dad doesn't make anything unless he's in the court with dirty politicians.
Oh. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Wait, the tea.
She may be risking the dress code. But
Risking?
the dress code would care more about your shoulders being out than her tummy.
I guess that's fair, but what? Ooh.
Hey, let's all calm down for a second, alright? I'm sure Anderson needs some time to recuperate. I mean, what just happened? We need to give her some respect.
Okay, Lisette. Just stop. Stop acting like that already. Like you feel sorry for me.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're happy seeing me like this. You already have everything you've ever wanted, and now seeing me like this, life couldn't get any better. Bitterness seeped into me, and I don't know, I thought she was just kind of being respectful. I kind of think she was just trying to be a little respectful.
And Naomi are having the craziest lesbian fanfic in the backgrounds. Deem they have a quirky third wheel, and deem one of them is in a mafia family.
That's so true, bro. She was being kind of nice, Heike. No, seriously, she was. Bitterness seeped out of me, and the words started flying out of my mouth without filter. Honestly, I didn't care. I was so consumed by anger that I only saw Lisette in front of me. What exactly am I to you? Just another part of your obstacle course? Is that what I am? I'm sick of it, Lisette. I'm sick of these characters. I'm sick of all these charades. I'm sick of you. Gasp rose in the crowd around her, and I was being brought back to the school hallway. Even my friends beside me looked in surprise. One girl looked like she was going to speak up, but Lisette held out her hand to stop her. There was an emotion in her face that I couldn't quite make out. But I could see a form of pity in her eyes. Don't you dare pity me. I looked away from her. I didn't want to see that emotion in her eyes. Even she was talking to me. She didn't have the right to look at me that way. Okay, so what's our damage? What's our damage, girl?
I'm sorry. I know your grandfather passing away must have really taken a toll on your emotions.
I don't know. I think we're kind of being a bitch. She stepped towards me and put out her hand on my shoulder, giving me a tiny smile, as if for old time's sake. For some reason, I didn't feel comfortable at all. Not that I was just angry at her, but the expression on her face when she leaned close to me contorted into something complex. Something was different about her. I couldn't quite place my finger on it, but something about her definitely changed.
Well, I'll be going for now. Track meet responsibilities and all of that stuff. See you later.
Wow, she was actually being an adult. That's insane. And we were shaming her for it? That's crazy. Something about Lisette made me feel uncomfortable. I wasn't just angry, but also uneasy. What was it? I've never seen her like this before. But I decided to pay no further attention to it. She continued running down the hallway with her gaggle of friends behind her. I refocused my attention to Miss Phillips, who was walking down the hallway toward me.
Is everything all right, girls?
Nothing we couldn't handle, Mrs. P. Just a bunch of snobs.
Suzu, hush! It was nothing, Mrs. Phillips.
That's crazy.
I see. Well, Miss Anderson, please accept my condolences for your loss.
Thank you, Miss Phillips.
Your grandfather was a good man. He really upheld the philanthropy of his company's policies, and the money that went towards charity, too.
I know. He was amazing. I really looked up to him, and I want to be as good as him, as good as he was.
Well, I know that you'll be as great as your grandfather.
Hell yeah, she will. She'll be 10 times better than her grandfather.
Would I? Would I really be better than my grandfather? Sorry. I just remember this is a dating sim about incubus men. Would I be better than my grandfather? Everyone seemed to have high expectations of me. I wanted to do my best and make my family proud, but to be better than my grandfather? I wasn't sure about that. From outside the school window, I saw a familiar blue car pull up to the curb. Undoubtedly, it was my father in the driver's seat. Oh, my ride's here. Guess I'll see you both to— Fuck!
Want us to come with you?
Nah, it's okay. I'll be fine. See you. Hey, Dad.
Hey, honey.
Oh, hi, bitch! As I got into the car, I noticed my father looked troubled, clutching at the steering wheel and staring straight ahead, as if something was really bothering him.
About what happened yesterday. I'm sorry for yelling at you. Does your cheek still hurt?
Okay. He's apologizing. No, it's nothing to worry about.
I mean it. I shouldn't have laid a finger on you. You know that you're my most precious daughter. You're all that I have.
Yeah, and you're sending me to go live at my house, you broke man! He couldn't bring himself to say what he could never say to me for such a long time. I wanted to hear those words to affirm how he really felt, but I guess even now he couldn't say it to me. I turned my head away to look out the window. There was no point in waiting for something that was never going to come. Like that, he started to drive, and the conversation between us ended. I decided to focus my attention on the passing scenery. We were taking the usual route to my grandfather's house. It was located within the vicinity of our school district, but it was still pretty far from the school. So how am I supposed to get to school if I don't drive? Hello? But it was still pretty far from the school and from where our house was. He had always lived alone. He insisted on doing things by himself. Even at his age. Sorry, I just remembered what kind of game I'm playing. Sorry, it's hitting me. Oh god. Oh god, fuck. Oh god. Jesus. He had always lived alone. He insisted on doing things by himself, even at his age, living in such a large house. I wondered, did he pass away with no one at his side as well? He sounded so lonely and sad. It was strange that he decided to live all alone in his large estate. If anything, he could have lived with us. Though he and father probably would have given each other the silent treatment the entire time, maybe living alone was preferable to that. I actually hadn't visited him in quite a while. Visits to the house were most frequent when I was a child, and I had grown up long since then. The last time I visited, though, he looked just as he usually was, happy and healthy. But things changed. In the back of my mind, I knew that he would have had to leave one day. It wasn't like humans could live forever. So why did my heart feel so heavy? The car ride was mostly spent in silence until he spoke up again.
How was school? Maintaining your grades, I hope.
You're crazy! Yeah. I've been trying my best as of so far.
Trying? That's not really doing the best you can, is it?
With my father, only some words I said were fitting for his ears. It was difficult to keep up the conversation without eventually talking about academics or my future, even if it was something loosely based on that. He always found a way to integrate in whatever we talked.
Anyway, your belongings are in the trunk. There isn't a lot, so I'm sure you can manage bringing them inside the house.
Oh my god.
After all, you are on the road to being independent.
Oh my god! Yes, I can manage on my own. The usual silence resumed between us. I wasn't really sure what to say around him, especially when most of the time we didn't share the same opinions. One question did linger in my mind, though. If he was going to justify acting so nonchalant at grandfather's funeral, I had the right to know it. I had the right to know why. Oh. Well, I have a whole house, so I'm gonna try again. Dad, about you and Grandpa.
We are not talking about this.
Shit, okay, I tried. I feel like we should be, because Grandpa did leave us yesterday, so...
I wouldn't care if he had left even long before that. I do not want to hear it, and that is the end of this conversation.
Okay, I tried. We're not pushing it anymore, right, Ovi? Right, Ovi? As always, he managed to shut down any form of conversation related to him. It's just like what happened last night. I opened my mouth slightly, but closed it again. It was like talking to a brick wall. It wasn't like I could find... Sorry, I just remembered what game I played. It wasn't like I could find out anything about sorry. It wasn't like I could find out anything by somehow arguing my way through it. All right, then. I leaned against the car door and stared out the window.
Horn on the car. How is he made to scream at the local Floridian drivers?
It's fine. I leaned against the car door and stared out the window. I really couldn't think. What would this place be like? I had been to my grandfather's house before, But it was one thing visiting, and it was another actually living there. How would I manage living on my own without any training to really care for a house? I'm sure we have a butler or something. I knew that naturally the bills would be paid by my parents who inherited grandfather's stocks in the corporation, but I had never lived independently before. Thinking about it made me feel like some kind of bird being pushed out of the nest. Though I was technically an adult, I felt unprepared and a bit daunted at the prospect of actually moving into a new place. Most people my age would be ecstatic moving out. After all, it would symbolize some kind of change in their lives, like being on the road to independence. But I felt like nothing of the sort. I really hoped that I wouldn't let my parents down. I wouldn't want to let my grandfather down. What would he be saying right now? I gazed up at the passing clouds in the sky. If you're out there, grandfather, how would you be doing? Would there be anything you'd want to tell me at this moment? And of course, no answer. What was I doing? Searching for an answer in a heaven that would or wouldn't exist. I ducked my head to stare at the blur of trees and cars from the car window. My head was definitely going to be in the clouds there for a moment. Either way, I found myself being driven off into my new house. Damn! Holy shit! The car rolled to a stop and I drifted out with my thoughts.
Here we are. Go on in.
Okay, Dad, Jesus. Alright, tell Mom I love her.
All right.
I love you, Dad. You're like never living with me ever again. You can't even tell me. Oh my God. Jesus. No, make sure to come by and visit us often. No, I'm gonna miss you lots. Nothing other than a blank stare. I paused a bit before reaching for the car handle, waiting for any form of goodbye, but he didn't speak again. I sighed and exited the car, hearing Dad pop open the trunk. I saw 2 large bags I packed last night that were large enough to carry only the things I needed. That's crazy! I'm like homeless, but not homeless. I took them out, placed 1 bag in each shoulder, and I closed the trunk. Then do I have the keys? Then he drove off, leaving me alone in the front of the mansion. I watched the blue car fade into the distance of the road before turning to see my new home. There it is. It's huge. My grandfather gave me this. It's hard to believe. The house was framed by a set of tall gates, and I hesitantly pushed them aside and to take in the entire estate. The house still looked as if it did when I last visited him. At a glance, it seemed kind of intimidating with its size. Though if I came closer, it was clear that there was more to it than that. I'm sorry. Give me a moment, I'm sorry. The brick walls were framed by shrubbery and lovely flowers, giving it a home and welcoming look. In the contrast, the tall doors into the house gave the feeling of grandeur. Who knew what was waiting for me? Oh, I do. But I wouldn't back down from this moment. I took the key out. Okay, we have the key. I took the key out to the front doors and unlocked them. Well, might as well make myself at home. I'll be staying here for quite a while anyway. Hey guys, it's time for a commercial break. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. I'll be right.
Oh, butlers, where's my afternoon tea? Aw, what's the nervous look for? Whatever, I'm going out. Prepare my limo, motherfuckers. Ugh. Bore me to death, another conversation. I'd rather be alone, like I like that too. You came right in and stole my admiration. Stars aligning, yeah, you got me.
Why is it playing this anyway? Hi, guys. I thought it was looping. Hi. I didn't procrastinate. Did you like that? Did you like that ad break? It was an ad break. Did you like it? Did you like the ad break? The suspense was probably killing you. I'm sure. I should probably move myself. Maybe I should go on the other side because I think this is where they normally put me. We're noticing that, right? Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. That's when I saw them. Lying on the ground was a group of men. They were all unconscious, but there was no explanation to as why they were there in the first place. I dropped my bags and let the door close on its own behind me. Huh? Who the heck are these guys? Why are they here? What's going on? Some of them had open wounds. The blood was staining the floor, and the scent was incrementally. That's crazy! Oh my god! Intermingling with the air. I couldn't help but feel bad for them, instinctively, but nonetheless, I was shocked and a bit angry at the sudden intrusion. My mind suddenly went from carrying.
You. Get back in your corner.
Ah! Ah! I couldn't help but feel bad for them instinctively, but nonetheless, I was shocked and a bit angry at the sudden intrusion. My mind suddenly went from caring and concerned to confused and demanding answers. Who are you guys? No response. I'll call the police! Still nothing. None of them seemed to awaken to answer or respond to me. It's still shit. It seemed surreal to have random strangers in the house I just moved into, but I wanted answers quickly. That was until... Ah! Get away from me!
Woman, you're going to let me kiss you.
I don't remember this! Oh my god, I don't remember this. What? Alejandro, get back! I couldn't believe it myself, but within a mere blink of an eye, one of the men went from lying on the ground to be right in front of my face. What was that even more odd? What was even more odd is that I felt the fact that I felt serene and calm about it. A slow desire burned from my chest, telling me to accept his kiss, even when my mind vehemently refused. He's using his incubus powers on me. Fuck! Oh no! He's all coming back. It's like the Interstellar meme. Go ahead.
Good.
Oh! Oh my god! Sorry. Oh Jesus. As he kissed me, I could... As he kissed me, I could feel my body go weak. I didn't know why, but that kiss was draining me of my energy. And yet, it felt... and yet, it was so good, it made my heart sing. It was strange and tingling feeling that danced over every nerve over my body. I could... Hi, Raven! I could feel every nerve of my body. I could feel seams of intangible energy running up my body into my lips. I felt odd, but at the same time, it felt amazing.
Sam, stop it.
Hmm?
The person kissing me. Sam, was that his name? He glanced
I
behind him.
said stop. Now.
Is this like the first, is this my first kiss? I think this is my first kiss. Hi, Raven, welcome on in. Don't gotta get him so good. Obviously, daddy issue.
Fun.
Ew! Ew! Men! Ew! Oh, hi, Josh and Lauren. Finally, he pulled back and I was left standing there in a daze. Maybe I should like move over just a little bit or something. Okay, guys, I'm right here. I'll be right here. Hi! I couldn't tell what was going on. My mind was completely enwrapped by the kiss and my thoughts that melted into the depths of the forgotten memory.
Please forgive my brother. He's a bit reckless.
Fuck. Oh my god. Hey, Damien. It's been a while, huh? Hi, Damien. Not Damien. That's not Damien. Oh god, who's that one? Damien's the ginger. Oh my god. Wait. No. How can I forget your name? Oh, wow. How can I forget your name? Oh my god. What was your name?
At least I feel a hell of a lot better than you right now.
Hey, Alejandro.
Because you used your abilities on her.
Oh god, what was his name? What was his name?
Sam, you're such a reckless brute. Taking advantage of a beautiful young woman like her.
You think I'm pretty?
Shut that pretty boy mouth of yours before I rip it off your pretty boy face.
Oh my god, they're already fighting me. They're fighting over me. Wow. Wow, they're fighting over me. Wow.
Sheesh, you guys. Can we not fight right now?
Hi, Matthew.
Not all of us are in the best state.
Hi, Matthew. It's Matthew, Eric. I'm so disappointed. I can't remember your name. And Sam. Why? How could I not remember your name? You were like my favorite.
I guess you are right, Matthew.
I agree.
Fuck. However, as the men got up and stared at the child freely, my thoughts began to reassemble. I remembered my confusion and anger once again, only now multiplied tenfold. What?
Huh? Did you say something beautiful?
Ew. Back up. Eric, I don't like you. Huh? And I exploded. What is going on? Why the hell are all of you in my house? Why are you all wounded? Why did you kiss me? Who are you guys? I couldn't help but exploding, but after I'd been taken advantage of and being left in a mush state, my words escaped without filter. I definitely scared the men around me, even the man who kissed me. It's James! His name is James! Hey, James, it's been a while. Wait a second. The guy who kissed me.
Ouch! What's your problem?
Shut up, Alejandro. You're the problem.
The hottest man. Hubba hubba. Awooga. There are also handsome. Younger Oiivae probably.
Ouch! What is your problem? You can't just go around forcing people to kiss you like that. Are you some kind of pervert?
Pervert? It was only a kiss.
Nah, back up. It meant nothing to you, but it means a lot to me.
What? Was it your first kiss?
No. No.
Ow! Hey, what was that for?
He's getting mad. I know first kisses aren't exactly amazing, but and full of sparkles or something out of a fairy tale, but at least I had expected it to be more than just something forced.
So it was your first kiss. Stop making such a big deal out of it.
That's not nice. That's not nice. Are you asking to get punched again?
Well, what do you want me to do? It's not like I can somehow take it back.
Oh, take it back. I'll ask for it. I'm not really a puncher. I'd be like, apologize to me now. You should at least apologize. That will suffice. As if to himself, he muttered something under his breath.
Why do I always look like the
Lock
bad guy?
Sam up. WTF has one bad day away
Apologies
from prison.
aren't my forte, but I'll try my best.
Oh, you're the tough guy. You're the tough guy. Eh?
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
That's not that same genuine with it. Sorry about what?
I'm sorry for kissing you like that. I went too far.
Okay. Alright. He sighed and ran his fingers through his hair.
I didn't mean for it to turn out that way. It's just... I act on impulse, okay? It's difficult to control myself and... What am I saying?
You should control yourself more. That's not cool. That's not cool. Your Honor. It's okay. I got what you're trying to say. Thank you for the apology.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh no. Was that just a point? Anyway, if you try to pull any funny business in the future, just a fair warning. I know Taekwondo. I think I've bickered long enough. Sorry, I just remembered everything. Time to get back to the main issue. So what music. So what exactly are all of you doing in my house?
Miss, please forgive us in our intrusion. We didn't know this abode belonged to anyone, nor did we have the time to take that into consideration.
What do you mean? Is this person... Sorry, what did you say? What did he say? What do you mean? You don't just barge into people's homes? Dude, they're robbers.
We wouldn't have had to if we weren't as wounded as we are currently. We just escaped from a deadly fight that could have ended our lives.
Okay, and why is that my problem?
Luckily for us, your home was near and the windows were unlocked, so we quickly came inside.
Where? So why did you collapse in the What? The last time I remembered, there were laws preventing strangers from stepping on private property. Although, considering the severity of their wounds, it had to be serious. I guess that explains the wounds, but not why he kissed me. He had absolutely no right to do that.
Well, lovely flustered lady, it's hard to explain truly. We're not exactly normal.
Ugh. Sorry. Help! Please! Not normal. What are you guys, demons or something? I asked almost jokingly, but the boy seemed to take my questions differently. Fuck. Hi, Damien. Hi, Matthew.
Well, yeah, actually, something like that.
We're incubi, miss.
Fuck.
Demons who consume and use sexual energy of humans to survive.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Don't look at me. Leave it. Why are you looking at me like that? Incubi, the fabled demons that exist to haunt humans and make them sex-crazed monsters. Fuck. The mythical beings that could look like anyone just to get into your pants. The imagery monsters that you could only see on TV, on movies and TV.
Hello? Did you hear him?
Back up, back up, back up, back up!
We're telling the truth.
Do you think she's still processing it?
Yes, and she'll understand right about...
That guy with the red hair gives Ovi the ick. Meanwhile, Ovi over here looking at that blonde man on the far right like husband material. Also look, you were calling them succubi at the start.
Anyways, Right. It was funny while it lasted, but it's time to cut the joke short. Incubus don't exist. There was no way they existed. That would be practically impossible.
Ahem. Incubi is the correct plural form. And yes, we do exist.
Actually? You're actually my ass? That's crazy. Prove it. What? What do you mean, prove it? That's crazy! This is allowed on Twitch, right? Yes. As soon as the words left my mouth, I instantly regretted them.
Very well. Eric, go ahead.
Why are you sicking him on me like a dog? That's crazy.
Very well.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
My sweet, you're so tempting with such non-belief. Let me ease your mind with a tender kiss. I promise you'll enjoy every minute of it, and maybe you'll even want more.
Ugh, brother. Ugh. Ugh, brother. Ew.
Oiivae cow, you found the stereotypical dating sim as the stereotypical Disney Channel movie girl. This is literally hitting everything in my bingo board. This is literally a dating sim in a manga as a parody.
Shut up! Once again, I was lost in a pool of charm and serenity. Staring into Eric's eyes, I felt waves of heat course through my chest and onto my face, painting my cheeks red in their wake. But I couldn't help but nod and agree to his offer. Yeah, okay. Ew! 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 I hate men! Ew! Ew! Disgusting! With another kiss, my heart began to flutter once again in my chest, and my mind was sent spinning in a heated, passion-filled pleasure. Yet I could only feel my body drain of energy as he kissed me.
All right, that's enough.
Aw, very well. I feel so much better.
As he pulled away, I felt my... Yeah! As he pulled away, I felt like I was left in a mental mush pool. I felt weak in my knees despite my will demanding me to stand straight in front of the boys before me. The world around me began to spin as I tried to speak. I don't think I'm going to.
Where are our manners? I'm James,
Hey,
and
James.
these are my brothers.
Okay, James.
Sam, Eric, Matthew, and Damien.
Hi, James. Hi, James. It's been so long, James. Hi.
Miss, are you okay?
Bro, bro, the life was sucked out of me.
Shit. She fainted.
That's true. I couldn't believe it. Incubi? Real? It all spun around in my head
Oiivae,
until it was
this
only
game
black.
is important for you? Are you sure you are okay?
Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. Floating in the darkness, my mind kept replaying the scene over and over again, reminding my body of the touch of the incubi lips against mine. In the middle of smooth silk around me. And my eyes unwillingly opened. Where? I awoke to find myself in an unfamiliar place where it was Mom died. I was pretty sure this wasn't my room. Oh wait, I lived at my grandfather's house. Of course it would be unfamiliar. I rubbed my eyes and surveyed my surroundings. I was still in the clothes I arrived at the house in, but I was laying in silk-covered bed. I remembered coming in this afternoon, so why was it nighttime already? Suppressing a yawn, I stretched my arms. Maybe I should order some food for delivery. I was feeling pretty hungry, but I was about to sit up, and suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone.
You're awake.
Sorry. Hi, Hi, Damien. Hi, Damien. Ugh, gah. Since when was he standing there? Who the heck was he? The guy in my bedroom. Did we? There's no way! I'm sorry, I think I was saying my thoughts aloud. Why was I apologizing to a stranger who only said 2 words since I woke up? Wait, he looked eerily familiar. That's when it all came back to me. Incubus. He was an incubus. He and his brothers came in for the refuge, and 2 of them kissed me, and then I fainted, and that's how I came to do this. Oh! He was leaning against the far wall, looking at me. My heart began to race as I thought of the endless list of possibilities that this situation brought me. I hated all of the thought of being under the incubus's power, especially in a bedroom. Don't say that! Stop! Dude, I was unconscious. You know, we're gonna be calm. Took a deep breath. I was sure any of them wanted to take advantage of me, they would have already. I'm awake now.
That's good.
Fuck. That's awesome, thank you! I saw a small smile form on his face, which made me blush a lot. Why, though? One thing is still concerned me, though.
I'm not going to use my powers on you.
Back up. Back up. Back up! No! Back up! Hi, Roop. Why is everyone coming today? Why is everyone watching this stream? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Why this one? Why? Leave me alone.
Tell him to come closer, you walking tsundere.
No! How? Oh, wait, can I, is it this one? No. What? Oh, okay, I think I missed a line. How?
I can read minds. It's an ability I was born with. Each of us has a different ability outside of our usual mind-altering powers.
Stop! Stop! Great, even more surprises. I grew even more worried about the situation I was in. I see. How long have I been asleep?
For a few hours. It's already gotten quite dark outside.
Stop! Stop it! Stop!
Damien, my pants are already off. What else do you want from me?
Stop! Oh, where are the others?
My brothers are downstairs, cleaning up the blood from the lobby floor. And making you dinner as an apology.
That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Damien. Thank you. Thank you. Is there an option to rehear the voice lines of what they said? I don't think so. No. Oh, okay. That's unexpectedly sweet. Did you guys go grocery shopping or something?
Oh, it's the least we can do after invading your home and 2 of us using our powers on you.
Oh, that's so true. You've got a point. So true, bestie. Right, I had forgotten about that. It still irked me that they had practically taken advantage of me at that point. Even if they were demons, it was pretty rude to demonstrate their powers by kissing me. I wasn't some kind of human plaything. All of these seemed pretty unnatural. What? It was something, but something was out of something out of those romance novels that Naomi sometimes reads. Yeah, but Zebba has 2 girls instead of a guy. I wish that I could have went back to sleep and forgotten about all of this. Maybe I should have just called the police on them. Then maybe I would have never landed myself in this situation.
Do you feel well enough to get out of bed?
Get back up. Get away from me. Yeah, I think so. Whoa!
Trust me. I won't let you go.
That's awesome. thank you. Thanks for not letting me fall. I'm not so sure about this. It's so cool. Whoa.
I promise.
Oh, cool. Okay, I trust you.
Good.
Stop! Stop speaking in my ear now! I was speechless. He was scaring me. He's scaring me as if I weighed nothing. Puts hair behind ear. He's so strong.
Thank you.
Stop reading my mind. Stop reading my mind. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out. I forgot.
It's all right. I'm used to it.
Get away from me now. I decided to close my mouth for the time being so that I wouldn't weird him out or make things more awkward than they already were. Well, he didn't seem to mind carrying me or listening to me talk, so at least we weren't too strange. Damien seemed very quiet and calm about everything, especially with the situation that we were in. However, there was a sort of longing in his eyes when he looked at me that wasn't even lustful, more like an admiration. That's so sweet. Thanks, Damien. Thanks for carrying me, buddy. Once we reached the lobby, I decided that I felt well enough to walk on my own. As strong as he was, I felt... As strong as he was, it was like he was carrying nothing. I didn't want to make him carry me everywhere. Well, yeah, that would be mortifying. Thanks for carrying me, but I think I can walk myself now.
He can princess carry me anywhere.
He can do that for you, Pojo. Don't worry. Nothing saying like... Not saying that I didn't like it. I mean, I liked it. Not in like a weird way, of course. It's not getting carried around. It's not like I get carried around all the time. What I'm trying to say is that it was really nice of you to... It was really nice of you to do that. I started fumbling over my words again. Yeah, real smooth.
It's no problem. I'll be heading to the dining room then.
Cool. All right, I see you. He gently lowered me down to the ground before he walked away quietly, disappearing into the shadows of the dark lobby.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Matthew. Baby. Suddenly, a boy around who looked around my age or possibly younger bounced up to me with a very vaguely familiar... Oh, wait. Oh, you're Matthew, right?
Mm-hmm, that's me. Are you feeling any better now? We were all worried when you suddenly passed out.
Hi, Matthew. Yeah, I'm fine.
Really? Your face is kind of red. Do you feel sick?
No, I'm fine, I'm sure of it. It must have been blushing when Damien was carrying me downstairs. How embarrassing.
Well, if you say so. I hope Sam and Eric didn't make you upset.
It's okay, after all.
Sick of you. Give me back hunky Damien.
It's okay. After all, I did hit Sam after what he did about Eric. Just wanted you guys to prove to me what you were saying about supposing Oiivae are real. I wondered how exactly I got myself into this mess. First my grandfather, and then a fight with my father, blowing up at Lisette, and now this. I certainly had a knack for getting myself into sticky situations.
Oh, I have an idea.
What's your power? He shoved his hands into his pockets with a cheery grin on his face.
Wait for it.
What are you doing, Matthew? Is he trying to do a magic trick?
Ta-da!
Who the fuck is that? What is that exactly? He smiled as if to wave it off, but then he opened his eyes and saw that he was holding he was holding his face froze in shock.
Wait a second. What did I just make? This is...
He got a knife! Run! Matthew is a soft boy, okay? Eric
Holy shit,
is
it's
the lead
literally
on
just
support
me
himself.
for real that he spawned.
It's true. It's a killer rabbit. It's true. I have my own opinion about the list. So, yeah. Matthew is the hottest. What he produced from his pocket was a creepy-looking doll.
Ah, what is that?
It's true. What is that? I'm not sure. He got a knife. His face paled considerably and he dropped it onto the floor, scooting away from it frantically.
Get it away from me! It might be possessed by a demon or something!
You made that! Isn't he a demon himself?
That's not what I wanted to make. I just wanted to surprise you with a stuffed animal or just something to cheer you up.
Homicide
Road
wrote it.
came straight out of a horror movie.
You made that! He slumped his shoulders and looked down at his feet. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to look so dejected. I mean, it's certainly unique. I think I'll keep it.
But it looks so creepy.
Thank you, Matthew. It's the thought that counts, right? You wanted to cheer me up after all. I picked up the doll and looked at it closely. Sure, it looked pretty weird at first, but it could be cute. At a certain angle, I gave him a small smile. Thanks.
You're welcome. It's good to see you smiling, even though the thing I made still kind of creeps me out. Anyway, you should come with me to the dining room. We're almost finished with the food, and, well, I don't mean to brag, but we're pretty decent chefs.
Sounds great. Lead the way. Why am I trusting these men? Something smells yummy in my tummy. My stomach rumbled in agreement. I was starving.
Oh, the girl's awake.
The girl? Do you even know my name? You kissed me, and that was rude. Excuse you, I have a name, you know.
Should we really care?
This guy's rude. Wife material.
That's so mean. What do you mean?
Sam, I will roast that tongue for dinner if it doesn't stop flapping in that idiotic mouth of yours.
Whatever.
I apologize for his attitude.
Hi, James. Hi, James. That's fine. That's fine.
Good. I hope you'll enjoy the meal we prepared for you.
Me too. A meal? You got me a meal? For a second, my mind didn't understand what James meant. Maybe it was the doll getting into my head or distracting me. Oh, that's right. David and Matthew mentioned that they were making dinner as an apology. Oh, wait. You didn't have to.
We insist. Besides, it's quite impossible to undo our cooking, even if you command us to.
All right. Well, thank you. I want to save just in case.
There we go. Dinner's all served.
Huzzah! Oops. And then yet there was more plates than I could have possibly imagined. I think they had to have went like, they had to have gone like grocery shopping or something. Wow, that's a lot of food, and it looks so good.
We hope you enjoy it, my sweet.
Ew! What? Sweet? Me?
That's enough, Eric.
James is like, back! Get back to your place!
You're no fun, James.
I don't need to be fun, Eric. Miss, please follow me.
I don't know what came over me, whether it was his politeness or maybe the power, but I couldn't help but take his offered arm. James seemed to be very kind and intelligent, but aside from that, there was something that set him apart from his brothers. Not to mention that he didn't... He didn't seem to hold much appreciation for them. Eric says he's a sweet treat. No, I'm not a sweet treat.
Miss, I have to ask, why do you live alone?
James, it's been so long. Oh, well, that's kind of a long story.
I'm all ears if you wish to tell.
All ears? You only have two. Ha, 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 ha. Sure. To put it briefly, I just moved here today.
That explains the luggage you brought in when you came through the front doors. By the way, we put your belongings in the room you were sleeping in. That seems to be the master bedroom, I believe.
They robbed me blind! They took my powers! And then they robbed me blind! I'm so cooked! Thanks, this is a really big house. I don't think I've even explored the entirety of the estate when I was a child.
You lived here before?
No, truth be told, this is my grandfather's house. I used to visit him all the time when I was younger.
May I ask why you now live in your grandfather's house?
Well, you're so nosy.
Alright, I already know the order of boys of Oiivae's order. Damien, then James, then Matthew, then Sam, then Eric. Also, I just realized. Aren't all of their last names Anderson? Wouldn't that mean that you are all relative?
I don't think their names are Anderson. That's not, I don't remember that. I don't think that's, no. And, Lacris, this might surprise you. Damien wasn't my favorite. James always was. I'd say Damien's like my second. It's always been James. Look at him. He actually passed away yesterday, and it was bequeathed to me in his will. And then I was sent to live here whether I liked it or not.
My condolences. It seems like you don't like the idea of living here.
It's not like that I don't like this house or anything. I just don't have fond memories of being here. It's the implications that come with staying in this estate. It's kind of complicated to explain.
How do you feel about it?
Oh, he cares about me, guys. Oh, he cares about me. I certainly wasn't expecting that question, but in a good way. It was different from what I heard the entire day at school. I appreciated the fact that he was willing to listen. I feel angry, sad, scared, and confused. It's hard picking out the different emotions that I'm feeling right now.
I would like to doubt that, Oiivae. James isn't pathetic enough for you.
I think you guys severely underestimated how much I quote-unquote like pathetic men. I don't actually like pathetic men. I have never pursued a pathetic man. Look at James, that's all I have to say. He's still my favorite after all these years. It's hard to pick out the different emotions I'm feeling right now. I wish I was stronger.
You don't have to be strong.
Keisha, really? Really? What do you mean?
I understand that you're going through a difficult time, so it's okay to feel those emotions. You don't have to be strong at all.
Oh, thank you. Just where does the pathetic men thing came from? Because I made a joke that, like, I think there's like a clip of me saying like I like pathetic men, but like not like that. There's like another one that I said, and no one's brought up that one, but for some reason you keep bringing up the pathetic men. I don't. Of course I like confident men. I understand that you're going through it. Oh, you're that. Thank you.
Are you alright? There seems to be a small bruise on your cheek.
Oh, and he pays attention. He caught me off guard with that comment. I thought no one would have noticed something as small as that. Oh, I'm fine. He stopped to lean in close.
Don't worry, Oiivae. You don't like pathetic men. But you love men who can break you.
No! That is insane! No! He stopped leaning close. He stopped leaning close, a bit too close for comfort. Or maybe it was just me inspecting my inspecting my face. He was really quite tall, having to It was quite tall, having to bend over so much just look at me straight in the face. It was hard to look at him, especially when he was so close. After a few seconds, he straightened up and began walking again.
Well, if you're having any problems, I'm always here to listen.
I see. That was really kind of you to offer!
My pleasure. Here's your seat.
Thank you.
Let me get your chair for you, lovely lady.
Thanks, Eric. Oh, Eric was very charming, to put his smile pulled out my heart. The way he kept flirting with me definitely designated him as the charmer of the demons. Yet there was a little distance in his eyes.
By the way, I apologize for my behavior earlier. Stealing your second kiss like that.
Huh. Oh yeah, when I didn't believe that they were incubi. It's fine. I mean, I guess you didn't just get up and grab me for a kiss for no reason.
I'm not as forward, unlike Sam.
Suddenly, Eric leaned in and whispered in my ear.
I won't lie, though.
Nope! No! Ew! Ew! Back up! Disgusting! I do not want to be touched by ew! I was torn between smacking him and trying to play cool. If I'm gonna be doing every single route, I don't want to start getting points away, so I'm gonna be cool. You sure are quite the charmer.
Yes, I am known for that.
Cool. As much as I do appreciate the constant compliments, you don't have to keep talking to me like that.
Like what?
He batted his eyelids as if he had no idea what I was talking about, and I couldn't help but laugh. Well, like you're trying to get into my pants half the time.
I can assure you, I'm just a lover of beautiful women.
I think you're a little fruity. Something tells me that there's more to it than that. For a moment, he looked away, losing a bit of smile. Before I could question it, though, he turned back to me with a new teasing smile.
Did you want there to be more?
No! I didn't want to hit him, but I didn't know how to react, so I just looked at him and merely chuckled and he merely chuckled again in my ear.
Sorry. You just look so cute when you're blushing.
And I felt my face heat up slightly at his words, and then I felt Eric take my hand and kiss it gently.
I hope you'll enjoy dinner, however, my dear.
I drew my attention back to the dishes. I was both intrigued and slightly scared by the amount of food that they made. Seeing my expression, Eric leaned forward and proudly smiled, gesturing to all the dishes with a dramatic sweep of his arm.
I made almost all of the dishes myself.
Oh, cool! You're a cook. That's cool, Eric. I need professional woman's opinion. What? Damien has a mental illness. Daddy issues. Who is Eric for? I don't know. I'm not sure. Hi, DJ. She relates to the YN being 3, but no! Does any woman like men like Eric? Yeah, I liked Eric when I first started. Actually, surprisingly enough, Eric was my favorite before. I think Eric was the first one I liked, and then I went for James. And then I went for James. Yeah. Humorously enough, Matthew looked at him with a shocked expression, as if he was betrayed. His face changed instantly, that into a frown.
And I'm the Queen of the Nile.
What's that supposed to mean?
Me, you, and James did the work together, dummy.
James cooked too?
It's you, James, and I, Matthew.
You tell him, Leave!
Little boys will always make mistakes.
I'm disappointed. Leave me alone! Matthew looked at James in disbelief, probably for siding with Eric, but he annoyedly swiveled back to Eric to confront him.
I'm not a little boy. I'm barely a year younger than you.
That's crazy.
Well, you certainly don't act like it.
I couldn't help but laugh. Matthew seemed very much like a kid. He was adorable. However, I couldn't help but feel in the ways he was much more mature than the others, especially Eric.
Huh? Is something funny?
No. It's nothing at all. Thank you for the meal. All of you.
Oh. You're welcome, miss.
Yeah.
Such a well-mannered young lady. Beautiful inside and out.
Ew.
Eric, knock it off.
Ew. Hi, Sam. In agreement with Matthew, Sam cocked his head and glared at Eric.
Seriously, you're getting really annoying with that suck-up act.
It was obvious that Sam was the bad boy of the group. He had this big, tough act, and it was obvious that he was physically stronger than the rest of the guys. You could tell because you could see his muscles. But there was more to him. But was there more to him than that? All right, I think we're coming to the time where I choose which boy I want. Which route we going for?
I'm just trying to be a gentleman. The young girl has already gone through so much. She deserves a good treatment.
Okay, Eric, that's the nicest thing you've ever said so far.
There's a difference between being a gentleman and being an obnoxious flirt.
Say it, King! That's my husband! Say it, King! Yeah! The beast! Beast!
Schooled even by James. You're gonna need some cold water for that burn.
Hi, David.
By the way, I don't believe we caught your name even though you know each of us.
Yeah, because you never asked! No one asked! Oh, I'm Oiivae.
It's a pleasure to finally know your name.
Yeah, that's a nice name.
Thank you! My mom picked it. They were all comfortable around me. Despite the awkward situation we were in, it was though it were natural for them to be around humans. I guess that was how incubi worked. But I was still curious about one thing. It's serious music time. Permiso. They all looked at me. I didn't know why, but having all of them look at me made me feel kind of important, like a queen or something.
What is it, miss?
James, I love you. I want to thank you for the food, but I still want to know why you all came here. I feel like I don't quite understand. Understand? Yeah. Being told that a bunch of random incubi appearing in your house is perfectly understandable.
Oh, how do we explain?
We were attacked. We came here to heal. What's so difficult to understand?
This isn't a Pokemon Center, bitch! I'm not your Nurse Joy! What is it that you want here?
Now you're just being rude, Sam.
Based? You see? Oh, there you go, Eric. Okay, Eric, you're two for like you're two from like 10,000.
I'm just saying. How is that difficult to understand?
No, I mean what specifically happened.
Well, you see, we've been traveling around for quite some time now. Just recently we came into town, but we were jumped by this band of misfits.
Wait, what do you mean you're not Nurse Joy? Why do I come to your streams then?
I'm not healing you.
So, in order to escape and heal, we came here for shelter. Again, we apologize for the mess we made.
It's fine. I guess so you're all better now, right?
Yup, all thanks to you.
How did you heal?
It's cause you are their food clearly. That's how easy it is to understand. And these guys are extra hungry and need to eat some food.
No! No! Huh? Me?
You see, beautiful, we feed on sexual energy. We don't just get it from kissing lovely ladies such as yourself. We can simply touch someone's hand to obtain sexual energy. Everyone carries sexual energy, you know.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, that's when they tell you be careful about holding hands because it can lead to pregnancy. That's what they're talking about. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Insane. I was still in shock about their powers. It wasn't just kisses that gave them power. It was anything physical. No wonder I was out for a while. Did you all steal my energy? These incubi intrigued me, but at the same time, I could almost hear a warning siren go off in my head.
Is there anything else you wish to know?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hey, Ovi. That means that Damien was farming you while Princess carrying you.
Farming? That's crazy. That's crazy! Farming me is crazy! Hi, Ritsune. That might be a little stupid. He's a little stupid. I carry loads of sexual energy. Busting it down. Let's go. Hi, Ritsune. How are you? Well, what do you all plan to do now?
Yeah, what are we gonna do now, James?
Of course, he has all the answers.
That is a very good question. We just got here and surely we'll be hunted again if we leave.
Haunted?
We can take him easily.
Can you? Can you? You, like, kind of almost died.
Not without more training, Sam. The result of that was clearly evident in our last encounter with them.
At that moment, I didn't know what came over me, but I suddenly felt sorry for them. They couldn't possibly survive out there. If they didn't know it was illegal to break into people's homes, they probably would just... That was crazy. Dude, I love visual novels. If they didn't know it was illegal to break into people's houses, they probably didn't know a bunch of other stuff. They probably would just cause chaos all over town. Or on the flip side, they could be taken in for questioning and be poked and prodded like lab frogs for research. That was even worse. But most of all, they reminded me of back then. I was standing alone in the entire classroom. This is crazy. What is this? I'm good. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm going. I was standing alone. The entire classroom was filled with laughter and chatter. But I stood in the midst of it, quiet and alone. It was strange seeing the whole world pass in front of me with such vibrancy, all while I stood there. On the plus side, I wasn't engaged in any drama that might have arisen, like scribbling on someone's paper for revenge or kicking someone too hard. It was kind of nice just sitting back and watching things pass by and life go on. I had long before convinced myself that I preferred being alone. I often said to myself in encouragement, "Yeah, I want to be alone. There's no one I like better than me." So I had to spend more time with myself. But there was a certain bitterness that coupled with being alone that made me feel so sad. There's a difference between being alone and lonely. I just didn't realize it at that moment. Even after that moment, my father and my mother, there was no one I turned to. I was so lonely. And that's when I thought about it right then. I was going to see my grandfather. I didn't care if father wouldn't take me. I was going to walk my way over there and see what he had to say about it. I had never seen him before that. What a better time to see him then? If no one else was going to help me with what I was feeling, I might as well turn to him. So after school, I decided to walk there.
Miss Joy. Whitney's milk tank just trailed my entire team. I'm gonna need some of that good shit you keep in the back. I know you keep those max revives in the top shelf.
The milk tank? Dude, I hate that milk tank. So after school, I decided to walk there. I had no idea how to get there, and I was armed with only a scrap of paper with the average scribbled on it as a 7-year-old. That's crazy. As a 7-year-old, I obviously had great ideas. I soon became lost, and like I always did, when I felt lost, I just stood there on the sidewalk, back pressed against the wall, and my eyes looked at the strangers passing by. And then, like always, people continued to pass by and life continued on. I was sadder than ever. I had ended up in a situation I was originally in. Nothing changed. I thought that I was silly for even thinking I could even change things with my own hands. That was until a voice brought me back to reality.
Hon, is that you?
Hey, Grandpa, hello! I looked up and saw an unfamiliar face, but it was obvious that whoever was talking to me knew who I was. And from that moment, things began to change. Life began moving with its rusty joints, and I realized that things were moving along. Suddenly, I'd become part of the crowd that moved like the blur past me. I was no longer someone who stood still and watched others hurry past me. Life had changed. I had changed. Because of the very person who found me that day. It was my grandfather. I had the opportunity to help them. Why wouldn't I? I wanted to, but I wasn't sure if that was the best idea. After all, 5 demons in my house wasn't exactly the living arrangement I had in mind when I first moved in. God damn. There was a matter of making sure that no one found out about their powers. Thinking about them as labyrinths made my stomach queasy. And even if they passed for humans, how would I have explained That's true! How would I explain having guys living in my house? Imagine if my friends came over. They'd practically think I was a part of a harem or something. Oh God, imagine if my parents came over. I thought my mom would faint. Who knows? Who knows what my dad would do? I think he would have them arrested on the spot. Ugh, this was hard. Maybe I should have written out the pros and cons list before actually making the decision.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, you should do what makes you happy as well.
Grandpa came back just to tell me one more thing. That's crazy. Grandpa! It was strange. I happened to remember what my grandfather said to me when I was little. But it kind of did make sense. They weren't in the exact same situation I was in before, but I didn't want to I didn't want to help them. I think it would ease my conscience and make me a bit happy to give them help. As weird as that sounded. Clenching my hands into fists, I strengthened my resolve to speak up. You could.
What was that, lovely lady?
That is,
Spit it out already.
Don't be mean to me! You could stay here with me if you'd like. As soon as I finished my sentence, the room became still. Not sure what went through their heads from my words. The silence in the air cut like a knife until I finally spoke up once more. It seems like all of you need a place to stay. And, well, I just moved into a giant house, so it seemed like it made sense. It was still quiet in the room. I decided to keep talking. If you would stay here, though, there is 2 things that I need all of you to follow.
Yes?
Hi, James. First of all, you can't use your powers or deliberately do something that might harm me or any guests that come over. Well, safe for enemies, but you get the drift.
That sounds reasonable.
Second, you have to help me with any errands around the house. This place is kind of big, so, yeah.
That is a generous offer, miss. Are you sure that would be okay? We don't wish to burden you any more than we already have.
Yeah, none of you except James. No, James, Eric, you get the garage. It's all right, really. I mean, I just started living here myself, so I would appreciate some help around the house.
A wonderful idea. We'll live here and train while helping you with the house. Servants for the lovely princess.
Ew!
What? Are you serious?
be quiet, Sam. I haven't slept in a bed for days.
He's like, do not ruin this for me.
What, Patty? We can't kick all of them out. Some of them can stay. They all seemed like they liked the idea, except for Sam. And hey, I didn't really. Thanks for the pebble. Except for Sam and hey, I didn't really hate the idea either, even if they were incubi. It would be interesting to have 5 guys help me with taking care of the house, given that they would follow the rules that I had just laid out.
Fine, but we're not staying here forever. Only until we can beat up that group of punks.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I want a Sunderade, bro. What the hell?
I think that is a reasonable time limit for our stay.
Yes, this is awesome.
Hell yeah. Cool. A bunch of guys are staying at my house now.
Also beautiful.
Ew.
If you need a
Ew.
bedfellow.
Ew! Ew! James, get his ass!
Eric, knock it off.
Thanks. There he goes. Came to my rescue. Sorry, I just got a fucking achievement. I was happy that they agreed. Maybe it was because I wasn't going to be I was going to be lonely for a while. Maybe it was because they needed help and wanted to help people. They wanted my one. Sorry. Maybe it was because they needed help and my want to help people was fulfilled. I wasn't. I would never be sure.
So what are we waiting for? Let's celebrate and dig in.
Finally, I'm starving.
Yo, I think we should push him out a window. Instantly, Matthew and Sam began to stuff themselves with the food on the table. I noticed Jim's eyes twitching in irritation, so I stifled my incoming laugh.
Really, you two? You're both acting like pigs.
He's so mature.
Oh, let them have a little freedom, James. It's not like we've eaten recently either. I'm sure they've been starving.
So did you guys go grocery shopping, or like how did that work? Did you guys get a hi Carson? It's my birthday. Hello Carson, how are you? Oh, let them have a little. Oh, there.
Still, that's no excuse for stuffing their faces like backyard swine.
I almost could have held it in. I want to be on his good side, so I'm gonna keep it in. I merely smiled before I took some food for myself. There was one piece of food that intrigued me. It was barely touched by the boys. It looked like green pasta with shrimp over it. Huh? What's this?
That, miss, is a shrimp pesto dish. Pastas are my specialty, so I'm positive you'll enjoy it.
Pasta? Hello. It has been a while. I hope you've been well. He likes pasta. You make a mean fettuccine alfredo. I twirled some on my fork and I tried it. I could feel my senses open as my taste buds practically melted in delight. At the taste, it was creamy and savory and almost impossible to describe. I don't really like shrimp, but that's fine, James. I'll like shrimp for you. It was amazing. This is amazing.
I'm glad you like it. At least someone here in the room has taste.
So Matthew and Sam glared at James before they continued to eat. I couldn't help but smile at the quarrel before eating the rest of my pasta on my plate. James seemed to really hold high standards for his brothers, though it wasn't my place to question why. Eventually, we all ate dinner. We all ate dinner together. It was strange, eating with just guys. While your friends are probably making out right now, so it's fine, I guess. They were enjoyable to be around. They made me feel like they were part of the family as we ate together. However, our peace was soon disturbed. They're all so different, too. Guys, do you have 5 different dads? Are you all actually related, or like, so what's going on in here? Why? Get everyone Yeah, no, that's fine. I agree with Betty. I agree. Maybe that's alright. Huh? It's my mom. Excuse me. Hello?
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm sorry I didn't get to see you off.
Yeah, you really should have come, Mom. Jesus Christ. You just let Dad do everything he fucking wants. You're insane, Papa. You're insane. Hi, Mom. Everything's fine. I'm actually eating dinner right now.
Oh, good, good. So there was food there. Well, your father wanted me to call and talk to you about having a house party tomorrow night to celebrate the new house and all.
Oh, fuck. A house party tomorrow night. So soon.
Your father insists. You know how he is with events.
Mom, where's your backbone? Also, what is this, the iPhone, like, 2? It's the first iPhone? It looks like the first iPhone. I knew exactly what she meant. He didn't like long, relaxing periods between important events. It was slightly messed up. I was expected to act on the drop of a dime, from moving immediately the day after the funeral to my grandfather's house, now organizing a party. I know, well, since I don't exactly have you two here to help me arrange it, I'm gonna need some time to prepare things.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, Suzu and Naomi can help. I have work, and you know how your father is.
I know, I'll have to do it myself. He won't help.
I'm sure it'll be amazing, honey. I have faith in you.
Why can't you come and help me? What? Thanks, Mom.
All right, I gotta go. I love you, sweetie.
You're crazy. I love you too, Mom. Great. No, how am I gonna do this?
Is something wrong?
She has to organize a house party for her parents.
Oh, Damien. How did you... Oh, right, mind reading. Stop. Get out of there. Get out of my head. But yeah, I gotta go. I gotta do it soon or my parents will be really disappointed. I have to stay up and organize everything tonight.
Hey, why don't we help you? That's what we're here for.
That's
right?
true. Let me save again. There's a point where you choose which route you want to take.
I don't see why not.
I can name a few reasons why we shouldn't.
Hey!
Sam?
Back off.
Oh, the boys are fighting! The boys are fighting! The boys are fighting!
We'll take care of everything, miss. Just leave everything to us.
That was surprising. I didn't think that the boys would offer to help right off the bat. I couldn't help but smile. I was actually rather thankful now that I let them stay. Now I don't have to do everything alone.
No.
They kept
It's comfy up here. It's a large open concept building up here in that Oiivae mind.
Ah! What? Where are you going at with the what? As I kept thinking about it, I couldn't help but yawn.
Feeling a little tired over there, princess?
Ew. Yeah. It's been a long day. At least tomorrow's the weekend, so I could sleep in. Then it hit me. Wait! Where are all of you going to sleep?
We found some guest rooms on the opposite end of the house from the master bedroom. I'm sure those will do just fine.
They robbed me. They so robbed me. We're so cooked. Oh, got it. All right, then. I'll head to my room and study and sleep. I guess I'll see you all tomorrow, right?
Have a good night.
Bye, bitch. I'm gonna lock my door. I will. You do. With that, I left the dining room and went to my room.
Eric, no.
My gang! My gang looking out for me!
What? I wasn't going to do anything.
Would you rather them sleep in there? No! They know my house layout. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I didn't realize that I just called her empty-headed. No! Oh my god, my neck.
Yes, he was.
Oh!
My go, Damien! Look out for me too! Let's go! Shh! Oh! Ew! Lock the door right now! As soon as I got into my room, a wave of exhaustion hit me. Why am I so tired all of a sudden? I just woke up from that nap because they touched you. I dragged myself over to my bed and hauled up one of the bags. I opened it and grabbed my economics book, knowing that no matter how tired I was, I had to study at least a page or two before sleeping at last. The words on the page scrambled in my mind as I read through them, but after 2 or 3 tries, I managed to understand what the page was about. Equations. Ugh. Finally, I decided to change into my PJs and head to bed. Today had been a long day and I needed to rest. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. 3 days of surprises in a row would kill me. With that thought in my mind, I drifted to sleep, embracing the darkness of slumber.
You fucking pretty boys think you're all that, huh? Well, save that to the end of my pistol.
That's crazy. That's just crazy. Am I being robbed right now? What's happening? Am I being robbed right now? Am I being robbed right now? What's going on? I couldn't move my body. I felt like I was... Brother? I felt like I was tied up and I couldn't see anything beyond the darkness that surrounded me. Yet I could hear the sounds of a heated argument coming from all directions.
One move and she gets it.
That's crazy. What's happening?
Let her go!
Oh, hi, Matthew. Matthew?
Come on, chicken shit.
Oh.
Fight us like a real man.
Oh, that's crazy. Thanks for standing up for me, Sam.
Like you scare me, Sam. Come on. Take one step. I dare ya.
Why can't I see?
Stay away from her, Malix.
Oh. Hi, James. Thanks for standing up for me, James.
And what are you gonna do, nerd boy?
Hit you with his glasses! Suddenly, I felt myself being pulled to one side and arms wrapped around my body protectively.
I've got you. Don't worry.
Ew, back up. Ew, no, Malik, shoot me. Eric! As I was held in a tight embrace, I felt the world around me once again settle into a low, peaceful hum. The hostility of the dream before it had faded into black, as the arms around me rocked me comfortably. Slowly, though, my eyes floated open. I looked up at the person who was holding me.
Damien! What are you doing in my room? Damien! What are you doing? Why did you not lock the door?
I stared into the eyes of Damien. His face was painted with worry and concern. All I knew is that he must have seen my dream.
You can't control your dreams.
Thanks for coming in and worrying about me, I guess. Oh, well, I guess you're right.
Are you okay?
I'm fine! Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. What time is it?
It's 9 a.m. James and I were making breakfast when well...
Yeah, what were you doing, Damien? You can't control your mind thing?
No, not yet at least.
You may have
I
locked
hope
the
to learn
door.
eventually, though.
But did you lock the window?
He crawled in like a spider.
I think not. That's how they got in the first place, remember?
That's true! That's crazy! No, not yet.
Is everything all right?
Hi, James. Yeah, I'm alright.
That's good. I'm assuming you had a nightmare.
Yeah, it was spooky. I'm sorry for disturbing you both.
You didn't disturb us, miss. Besides, we'd rather make sure you're okay before anything.
Thank you so much, James. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Now, why don't you come downstairs with us and have some breakfast? I'm sure some nice food will take your mind off of what you dreamt of.
It was embarrassing to be the damsel in distress once again, but I felt rather happy that James and Damien were concerned for me, despite only knowing me for a short time. I wasn't sure if it was just courtesy or if they were just genuinely
Did you
concerned.
also make sure to lock the crack under the door? They may have turned into a maggot and squirmed their way in.
That's crazy! I couldn't exactly read their minds. All right. The two boys led me back to the dining room where the smell of bacon and eggs danced in the air. Once again! Where are they getting the food from? The smell wafted from the kitchen and made its way into the room, making my stomach growl in need. Breakfast smells good!
We should be done with breakfast soon. If you want to sit down at the table, you can.
I love you, Jonas Scott. I nodded before sitting down. As I sat down, however, my mind drifted back to the dream I had. The feeling of hostility around me made my body shudder instinctively, even though I knew it wasn't real. However, as my eyes closed, I felt a hand place itself on top of my head, breaking me out of my thoughts. Eto?
Morning. You alright?
Oh, Sam likes me. Oh, Sam cares. Oh, he's the tsundere. Oh, he's the tsundere. The grave is empty. It's crazy.
From the food place? That's so true, Volant. You know, with my estate being so ginormous, I just have a supermarket on the premise. On the estate itself. Yeah, I'm fine. Sam, the owner of the hand on my head, raised an eyebrow at me before rustling my hair, moving away to sit down at the table, then barked towards the kitchen where James was working. Oh, he cares. Dear Sire. Dear Diary, Sam patted my head today. Yes.
Hey! Is the food done yet? I'm starving!
Oh, Sam.
There's no need to yell, Sam!
You tell him, husband! You tell him!
You're yelling too!
You tell him, Sam! Wait, no, don't fight. Let James win.
Don't argue with me!
Oh. Behind me, Eric appeared and sat beside me, rubbing his temples in obvious annoyance.
Can we not yell this early in the morning? It's not like we're in the castle.
The castle? Castle? For some reason, when I heard the word castle, I couldn't help but yell in surprise. These guys had a castle? Sam looked at me and smirked at my reaction.
Yeah, we have a castle back home. Our dining room's 10 times bigger than this room.
Oiivae, are these guys in your diary?
No. No. Back, have we been seduced yet? Yes, we have, Domingo.
Then wouldn't it be logical to not yell?
Whatever.
Soon James and Damien appeared, hands full of plates, and carried bacon, eggs, toast, waffles. They placed the plates down by each seat before seating themselves. Where's Matthew?
Finally.
Oh, fuck! Damn it. Wait, if I save right now. Can I press this? Oh! Oh, I can't.
It's our pleasure.
Fuck! Upside down, you dropped me, you catch on now. Baby, that's alright! All of a sudden, my phone began to ring, ushering me to pull it out from my pocket and answer. Hello?
Hey, good morning!
Oh no, the girls are coming over.
Guess who's at your door right now?
The lesbians are at the door! I repeat, the lesbians are at the door! On cue, there was a knock from the lobby door. My heart stopped. Susie and Naomi were here.
I'll get it.
My heart quickly began to pound out on my chest. Matthew was in the lobby, and hearing me again, the door for easily jumped on my chair, running into the dining room.
As I passed through the archway between the dining room and the lobby, I saw Matthew reach his hand for the brass door handle, causing the world to go into slow motion. Matthew, don't! Before my words could reach his ears, Matthew had opened the door and revealed the surprised face of Naomi and Suzu. The world around me stopped as Suzu and Naomi kept their eyes on Matthew and merely stared back in fear and embarrassment. I could feel the air go from warm to freezing in a matter of seconds.
Hi?
I couldn't believe this was happening. How was I supposed to explain this? This week has already been bad enough. To make matters worse, I froze in place. Please, for the love of God, someone do something other than just stand there.
Who are you?
Suzu, let me explain.
What's going on here?
Who's at the door, Matthew? Oh.
This is crazy. My friends are gonna think I'm a fucking harem. This is crazy. Boys in your home while you're all alone? As soon as the other incubi appeared in the lobby when the situation was not getting pretty, I had to think fast. They're in your head. They're visitors!
And why did one of them open the door?
I don't know shit, because some of them are rude.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh! Oh, the lesbians are mad at me. There was no use. There was no time to explain to them. I felt helpless. Then I felt a hand on my shoulder and felt the tension in my body almost fade away. I turned my head to see James smile at me and step in front of me.
We must apologize, ladies. We know this situation must be confusing for everyone.
He's using his powers.
Let's take this to the dining room and we'll explain everything.
I stared at James wide-eyed. Was he going to tell them who they were? Everything seemed so surreal. Before I knew it, I was led to the dining room along with Suzu and Naomi, sat across from them from their confused gazes as Naomi and Suzu sat down. Eric and Matthew placed their untouched plates of food in front of them, surprising their guest.
Whoa, this looks amazing!
Thank you!
Our pleasure, ladies. We hope you enjoy your meals.
Shut up! Put a sock in it, Eric!
Make sure you dig in!
Yes. I looked at Naomi and Suzu as they began to eat, visibly enjoying every bite they had placed in their mouth. Hopefully the food would ease their minds of whatever James wanted to reveal. As Naomi and Suzu ate their impromptu meals, James and the other boys stood behind my chair, making me grow more red in the face. That's crazy!
So, Anderson, are you gonna tell us what's going on?
Well, you see. Gently, James placed a hand on my shoulder again, signaling me to just eat my food. As I began to eat, he spoke to Naomi and Suzu.
We are Miss Anderson's house servants. We were hired by her late grandfather to help around the mansion, but since he has passed, we now assist Miss Anderson with living on her own.
That makes sense. It's such a huge house.
That makes total sense.
A huge house for a wonderful princess such as Miss Anderson deserves the greatest of servants to care for it.
But why are you all dressed so casually and stuff? Aren't servants supposed to have uniforms or whatever?
Well, Miss Anderson allows us to get comfy while we work, so she lets us wear casual clothes.
Yeah, something like that.
We're sorry if we made this situation awkward earlier.
We're very sure that Miss Anderson is also still getting used to having us as her servants. It would be very hard to explain after just a day.
Naomi and Suzu would give each other enough sexual energy for all those boys.
Shut up!
So, if I may ask, what brings you two ladies here?
Well, we
We wanted to see how our friend was doing. Since it's the weekend and all, usually we hang out and just chill.
Yeah, like going to the arcade and stuff.
Or the Pink Lady Cafe.
Cafe! I love cafes!
There's an arcade?
Ooh! Shh, the bingo, stop.
That makes a lot of sense, ladies. Well, we don't wish to disturb you any further than we have, so we'll take our leave and start preparing the house.
Oh, okay. I think this is where the decision's made. Who am I pursuing? I think you all know who I'm pursuing.
Huh? Preparing for what?
We gotta prep the house for some sort of housewarming party thing.
Our princess's parents requested a housewarming party to be held here soon.
That's crazy. And by soon, they mean tonight.
Oh, well, I guess we can help out or something. Right, Naomi?
I thought you wanted to go to the arcade.
This housewarming thing is more important.
No need. We can handle it. If you'd like to, miss, you can go out with your friends while we handle things here.
Seriously?
Sam, not now.
Well, I wanted to help out, but at the same time, I wanted to go out with my friends. James gave me an understanding look, letting me know that if I left, everything would be okay. I had to make a decision. Okay. I think this is where it is. Oh, no, I'll stay and help around the house.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm sure. Besides, it's my housewarming party. I should help out too.
Want us to help out as well?
I think we got it taken care of. Thanks, though, girls.
All right. We'll head on out then, so we're not in the way.
Sorry, guys. I'll hang out with you guys soon.
It's all good, Anderson. We'll definitely come to the housewarming party tonight.
Yay! Thank you. I led them back to the lobby and walked them to the doors, opening it for them with a thankful smile. They both gave me hugs before walking out to Naomi's car, which was parked in the driveway. And with that, they left. I was happy that they wanted to help, but I had to do this on my own. It was not their work, so I didn't want to force them just because they were my friends. We had the entire day to work. The party was tonight. All we had to do was make everything else. I think this is where it is. Is this where it is? We sat down and talked about what needed to happen before the party started tonight. Each guy had been assigned with a different path. Part of the house. part of the party to do. Right after lunch, we began to work. Since everything was taken care of by at least one incubus, James told me I could assist one of them. The question was who? I'm just gonna put it here now. Alright, this is where I make my decision. What route am I going? We know what route I'm going down! Oh. Choose Mad Pat? Why would I choose Matthew? Not at all. Do we? I don't. Yes, we're pursuing James. We're pursuing James. Fuck. I'm so cocked. James and I headed to the garden. It had been years since I'd been in the small field. The gazebo was smaller than I remembered, but I had grown smaller than I remembered, but I had grown a lot since then. James rolled up his sleeves and took a breath of air before sighing contentedly.
So, we need to cater to the plants and make sure there are no muddy spots in the grass. It may take a while. Are you sure you wish to help me and not the others?
Ah, sure. I shook my head, rolling up my sleeves as well. I can handle it. I'd rather work outside anyway. James nodded with a smile before handing me the watering can, gesturing to a group of flowers by the side of the yard. I walked over and began to water the flowers. However, as silence took control of the air, I felt the need to start a conversation. I'll ask about you. So, do you like flowers?
I wanted to smack myself. That was a terrible conversation starter. I mentally smacked myself before hearing James chuckle softly. I turned around to look at him as he nodded.
They have a wonderful aesthetic. Many people would think that flowers are simple and rather boring, but I've learned secrets about flowers.
Uh-huh. Secret about flowers? What, like a special way to water them or something?
You could say that. There are right and wrong ways to water flowers.
He has a point there. Can you show me? James gave a small smirk before walking over and standing behind me. Behind me, and I instantly blushed as he brought his arms underneath mine, guiding my watering can, the water gently pouring over the dirt, sinking into and dissolving into the roots. However, my concentration on the water was broken with the sounds of... I'm so cooked. My concentration on the water was broken by the sound of James' voice in my ear.
Flowers need to be cared for gently, like a fragile life. Too much power and they'll break, but too little and they'll wither and fade away. It's like caring for a pet or a loved one.
I see! Wow! Thanks, James! A loved one. For some reason, those three words echoed in my mind. James continued to guide my watering can, using gentle hands to lead my arms and my body. It was almost like a dance. Eventually, he let go and stepped away from me. I turned to him and he simply smiled at me before returning to his work. He just stole some of my energy. I felt my face with my hand before the extreme warmth. Feeling extreme warmth before shaking my head and continuing to water the remaining plants. The hour of the house party had arrived. In my mind, I kept double and triple checking the essentials for the party, knowing my dad, he invited his business partners and the executives of the Anderson company to show me off. That's crazy. I stood in front of my mirror in my room, staring at my form as a million thoughts ran through my mind. It was just a housewarming party. At the same time, it wasn't. It was my chance to show my dad that I was better than his expectations. It was a chance for me to see my parents as a woman. I tried my best to see if I was really ready to live on my own. Well, I'm not truly alone. I have the incubi to thank, but even so, I didn't have my dad guiding me or my mom's helping me through living alone. A knock on my door broke my thoughts, surprising me. Who is it?
Hey, are you okay in there? Your parents should be here soon, so you should hurry getting ready.
Oh, thanks, Naomi. It's crazy! Are we all? Well, I'm ready, but...
But what? I'm sure you look fine, Anderson. Just come on out.
Alright. Oh, they look so cute! Oh my god, I look so YN. Holy shit. Oh my god. Suzu, you look like such a lesbian. I love that for you, queen. Lesbian friends, demon toys. Man, nah, it was me. As soon as I opened the door to the hall, I watched as Naomi and Susie's faces turned from smiles to complete awestruck stares. What?
Dude, you look hot.
See it? Yay!
Yeah, you look amazing. Where did you get that dress?
I've had it for a while. I just never had the chance to wear it. I figured I might as well bring it out now. Oh, Jesus. I stepped out of my room and closed my bedroom door behind me. As I walked down the hall to get to the grand lobby, the incubi stood there waiting for me at the bottom, all dressed in a nine and proper suit. Where'd you guys get these? Did you guys have bags? Did you bring bags? Did you rob a suit store? How did you?
Whoa, they really know how to dress well, don't they?
Yeah, they're like princes or something, I think. I think? Yeah. I was suddenly taken aback at how great the boys looked in uniform. Each had a pose, had the pose of a perfect gentleman. Even Sam. I slowly began to climb down the stairs with Suzu and Naomi behind me. The boys watched as I descended the staircase one step at a time because I don't know how to walk in heels. And I'm going to trip and fall and someone's going to catch me, aren't they? I hope it's James. Waiting for their... Was it like knights waiting for their princess? I felt my face slightly flush. I quickly shook my head to try to regain my thoughts. As I reached this last step, James offered his hand out to me and walked me down the final step, smiling.
As beautiful as a princess, miss.
Thank you so much. Thanks, James. Thank you.
So, are you prepared for tonight?
As ready as I'll ever be. I couldn't deny that I was nervous, but I had to try. This party was more than what it seemed, and I had done all that I could to prepare for it. Now it was up to fate. The other boy smiled. Smiled surely at me, which made me feel a little bit better about everything. I looked at my phone and marked the time. Almost right on time, the doorbell rang and I gulped. I could practically feel my dad's aura from behind the door. He'd be like, why are there men here? Why are there men here? Sam and Eric quickly rushed to the door and opened the double doors wide to reveal my parents, both dressed in their best. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad.
Oh my, I didn't know your bequeathment came with servants.
It was probably overlooked. Besides, who would deny good service?
I was completely shocked. My parents didn't question the boys. They didn't even ask for verification or anything. I looked at the boys and noticed Sam and Eric staring intently at my parents. Were they using their powers on them? They had to be. There's no way that they'd be okay with this otherwise.
I guess the servants counted as belongings to the house.
Domingo, now! They raided Grandpa's closet. I wouldn't be surprised. That's the problem. Is the James route the default one? There's no other way. He's so clearly the answer. I don't know. I don't think so. I think the canon one is supposed to be Sam. I think so. I think I remember from years ago. I could be totally wrong, but I think that the canon one is supposed to be Sam. I guess the servants counted as belongings to the house. My mother quickly rushed to me and gave me a large hug. I hugged her back, inhaling her perfume. It had only been a couple days, but living away from those who raised me was hard. My mother soon let me go and looked at my outfit.
Gorgeous. You look so lovely. David, look at your daughter and tell her I'm right.
I looked at my dad, who was looking around the lobby as like an inspector. I stood my ground, waiting for him to look at me, and when he did, he let out a small smile. Grace his lips.
Your mother's right. You look like you're all grown up.
Yeah, I grew up in like the 2 days you didn't see me. Santa's canon? Yeah, I think that Sam was canon. The world around me stopped as my heart pounded into my chest. Did my dad just compliment me on his own accord? My mother was grinning ear to ear from his words. I was beyond speechless. Thank you, Papa. However, his cold face returned quickly. Quickly returned as he began to look around once more.
I assume that you're ready, then, to impress the rest of the guests, correct?
Yeah. What do you mean?
The entire board from Anderson Toys is coming tonight. Even the vice chairman's son will be coming. All of them will be measuring your potential.
I'm only 18! My potential?
To become CEO of the company.
I love YN! Bro, I love this shit. I knew it. Something was off about tonight, and now this party had become much more than I anticipated. I gulped silently and I nodded in response. I looked at the incubi, but they were continuing to be servants for my father's approval. I looked behind me and saw Naomi and Susie raise their thumbs at me for encouragement. I let out a small breath before feeling my body accept the situation. I felt a weight in my gut, but I had to hide it. As if time zoomed forward, all of a sudden, the main hall of the lobby was full of guests. Men and women in formal and business attire showed up to meet me and see my new home. I expected so many to come. Oh, I didn't expect so many to come, but I was once again surprised that night. I shook hands with many officials and executive members, putting on the professional face my dad trained me to have. I felt overwhelmed, but I hid it. I hid it well behind a small smile and a handshake. Many even asked me questions. I tried my best to reply as maturely as possible. I had to remember, say what they want to hear, not what you want to say.
So, how do you feel living on your own at such a young age?
I feel pretty good, actually.
I'm sorry about your grandfather passing away. It really hit all of us hard.
Thank you for your condolences.
Do you have college plans?
There's a possibility. They want me to be CEO. There's a possibility. Felt like these questions came up one after the other. It was tough to answer. Some of them because they weren't about me. They were about the company. It's true.
What do you think will happen with the company now that your grandfather has passed?
Don't ask me. I'm afraid. It's hard to say. I don't really care. It will get back on track soon.
What do you think of the philanthropic policy the company has?
I agree. It's a policy that reflects with. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I personally think it's great.
Do you think the company should expand from just toys?
They would. Yes. It is a possibility. Jesus Christ! Oh my God, I'm sweating.
We know how to please them. Say what they want to hear.
Eventually, the questions stopped, and I was back to being myself. Naomi and Susie were mingling in the crowds, and the incubi were doing their jobs. I was alone in a room full of strangers. It was unnerving to think about it, but at least I wasn't being questioned left and right anymore. Suddenly, though, my mom pushed her way through the crowd to me, bringing along someone I didn't know.
Honey, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This kind gentleman is the son of the vice chairman.
Oh man, they're gonna try to hook me up with him. Is he cute? Oh, he seems nice. He seems nice. With my mother stood a man who looked a couple years older than me. He smiled and held out his hand, silently asking for my hand.
Hi, I'm Andrew Lewis. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Anderson.
Wait, he seems so nice. Wait, he seemed so nice. He seemed so nice. Place your hand in his. Be polite. As I placed my hand in his, he raised it to his lips and kissed over my knuckles. I felt my face burn slightly at the gesture. Andrew smiled at me before releasing my hand.
I'm honored to be invited here.
Oh, you're sweet. My mother smiled at both of us, which made me slightly concerned. Why was she so excited to introduce me to Andrew?
So, you organized this party very well, Miss Anderson.
Thank you!
You're welcome. Praise is very much deserved.
Thank you. Andrew then chuckled nervously, bringing a soft fist to his lips to cover his laugh properly before smiling at me.
I'm sorry if I seem a little forward. I've just been excited to meet Harold Anderson's granddaughter.
It's no problem. I know, I'm pretty famous. Look at me, I'm a beauty too. Why?
He used to talk about you all the time in the office on how you helped him refine his toys. I only attended meetings and heard all of the stories. You helped a lot with the success
What
of the
is
company without
gold?
having to actually work there.
You know, that's pretty good. That's pretty true. Oh, wow. I didn't know he talked about me. That would explain everyone's fascination with me and the rather personal questions. I looked at Andrew, who had a kind face to me. Something about him seemed off. I didn't know what it was. He seemed to be hiding something, whether it was good or bad. I was like, what? What? He's a bad guy? You know, he seems nice though. I felt someone walk beside me. I thought that was names. I felt someone walk beside me, causing me to turn to them. Next to me was my dad, giving his cold stare to Andrew, who suddenly became tense.
So, you're Jared's son.
Andrew's body twitched slightly, whether it was from the fear or insult. Andrew locked eyes with my father. I couldn't help but feel a tension between them. It irked me how fragile the air had become, enough to break at the wrong word.
You're the one who wants to be the next CEO of the Anderson Company.
Well,
I stared at Andrew. This guy wanted to take my brother's place as the CEO. I thought the vice chairman wanted have that position.
David, leave the poor boy alone.
Yeah, leave him alone.
I'm merely testing the boy's conversational skills. Nothing wrong with that.
Of course not, sir.
And polite as well. Interesting.
If you'll excuse me.
Oh no. Oh no. Quickly, Andrew retreated from my family into the crowd of people. Fuck you. I don't know anything about that guy. I chose my path. I'm staying put. I watched as he disappeared into the crowd towards the back of the house. I was worried, but gave him some space. He obviously needed it.
Peh. He's not CEO material.
Neither are you!
That's because you practically interrogated the young man.
Marry him and then have the boys take his energy. That's crazy! Eric and me pay him forward, backhand him. It's true! That's because...
A little questioning shouldn't have bothered him. He's obviously not ready for any title in our company.
I bit my tongue. I didn't want to make a scene with my dad. One wrong word and he'd lecture me in front of everybody. That was not something that I wanted at my housewarming party. I let out a sigh before looking at the clock. It was getting close to midnight, meaning the party was going to end soon. I lowered my gaze out of the window and saw a limo pull up. Whose limo is that?
Oh, that must be Lewis's car.
I'll go get him. Stay with your father so you can escort your guests out together.
Yes, Mom. My mother left my father and me to slowly escort the guests outside. My dad held a simple smile as he thanked each person for coming. I did the same. Andrew quickly passed the doors before I could speak. Eventually, only Suzu and Naomi, my parents, and the incubi were left. My dad suddenly walked over and placed his hand on my shoulder with a smile. I stared up at him, a wave of confusion washing over me. What?
You did good tonight. I'm proud.
Thank you, Papa. Hi, Gallo. Hello. Oh, thanks, Dad.
Keep it up, and you'll be a good CEO.
Yes. Oh, right.
All right. Your mother and I have to leave.
Oh, achievement Dad approves.
Leave as well. Just because it's Saturday doesn't mean you should stay up all night.
Yes, Dad. Oh, right.
Thanks for having us. It was a great party. We'll come visit tomorrow or something. All right?
Okay. Right. See ya.
Good night, sweetie. Come visit us soon.
Will do. Hey, boys. Why is it that Damien isn't wearing any colors? All of them are wearing a color except Damien. You gonna give him like orange or something? All four of my remaining guests left the building, but my dad waving back at me with the last of the guests gone. I sighed and sat on the staircase, exhausted. That was tiring.
It's not like you had to do any work, though.
Give her a break, man. She was getting interrogated left and right.
It's true.
She handled herself the best she could.
Thank you, Damien.
As expected, princess.
Ugh.
Since you're exhausted, why not head to bed? We can clean up.
Oh.
Ugh.
Sam, shut up!
Hush, Sam.
Guys, are you sure?
Positive. It shouldn't take long.
Ho ho ho! It didn't take long to find you little shits after all.
Oh my god, it's Malix. I felt a hot shudder run down my spine. The voice from my dreams echoed through the air, into my ears. I looked around, panicked, alongside the incubi. James was a hand on my shoulder, trying to remain calm.
Don't worry. No one will hurt you.
Thank you.
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
All of us shot our heads towards the door, finally pinning down the direction of the voice. The doors quickly swung open, revealing a sight we never expected to see it. I'm not surprised. Oh, you're like the baddest boy. I see. Red skin as blood, eyes black and gold, piercing into mine, roughened up clothes, and a pistol in his hand. I saw a monster. Oh. A woman. I covered my mouth not to scream at the sight. Dried blood covered the bandana around his neck. And as he smirked at me and the boys around me, beside the red-skinned man was a similar-looking woman in matching thug-like clothing.
Oh, what's the matter, boys? You really didn't think I wouldn't find you, did you?
I hoped you would, you piece of...
All of a sudden, the man raised his gun at Sam's face and instantly pulled the trigger. We all gasped in shock, instinctively expecting to see a bullet run through Sam's face, but...
What the fuck?
What?
Would have been a headshot with ended with a loud but empty blank shot. The pistol echoed and its empty shots, and the man grew more and more pissed, pulling the trigger over and over in aggravation. Luckily, my ears became quieter after the first shot.
Why the fuck won't you work?
This place is protected.
What did you do while I was sleeping? What did you do while I was sleeping?
What did you say, shrimp?
He's a shrimp.
This place has a seal, protecting it from hellborn magic.
So that means guns don't work here? Are guns hellborn?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The man growled and threw his gun at Sam, who was able to dodge it in time. The pistol bounced off the ground a couple times before sliding further away, hitting the wall at a final stop. As it stopped moving, the gun faded into black flame and it disappeared into the air.
The previous owner had this place protected by magic, Malix.
Grandpa? Malix was his name. His existence resonated in my memory from the dream I had. However, I looked to Matthew in the same confusion as Malix said. This place is protected by magic?
It would seem that your grandfather had some sort of protective barrier around this house. From the looks of it, it only disables hellborn magic.
That's actually insane. Malix's face grew to that of extreme anger, his fist tightening as if it was crushed by a stress ball.
What's stopping me from dragging your asses out and shooting you then?
Out of pure instinct, I stepped forward and placed myself between Malix and the boys. With no power, Malix was in he has fists! Does that mean it also doesn't work like does a knife not work? Like, are we thinking about that clearly? Okay. With no power, Malix wasn't going to fight. I took the chance to stand up to him instead of being powerless like I was in the dream. Oh. Ooh. Get
out of my house. Malix growled at me and walking right up to me, leaning close to my face. I glared, feeling my... Oh, is he gonna try to punch me soon? Feeling my courage skyrocket.
Since when does a little stain like you give orders to a guy who can rip your pretty little head from your body?
I got like 5 men behind me who I think will protect me. I think? I hope? You really don't think, do you? If you try to kill me, you'll be hunted down by more than just the police.
You
The gun with bullets could have been summoned via hellborn magic. Or maybe the gunpowder / what could have been used in replacement of the gunpowder.
Wow, Patty. A duck! I ducked underneath Malik's incoming hand, and I stared at his hand with his black flame tattoo in surprise. I took a couple steps back from Malik's, and Matthew and Damien stepped in front of me, guarding me from Malik with their arms.
A quick one. I'm liking you more and more.
Back off, Malix!
Don't start acting tough, you pathetic excuse of a demon. You need more protection than her.
Shut up!
Oh, did I make the little Matthew cry? Why don't you just grow a pair?
Oh.
Enough, Malix.
Hi. The woman who was standing in silence the whole time planted a firm hand on Malix's shoulder. Malix looking back at her with a growl and glared at a glare that could kill.
Since when did you get the guts to speak out of place?
We both know you've never controlled me. I want them dead just like you do. But now's not the time.
Fuck off! I know what I'm doing.
Do you? Even if you did fight them, there's 5 against 2. We never win.
Shut up!
Let's go, Malix! We're wasting our time!
They're so bad! Why are you so bad? The two growled at each other. If they could use their magic, I could sense fire would be glowing from underneath their teeth. Malix grunted and glared at the boys. He pointed at James, wanting so badly to use his fingers like a knife.
Just wait, pretty boys. We'll get you and fuck you up real good.
Get his ass. Boys, just go kill him! The Malix turned to me, moving his fingers directly between my eyes.
And don't think you're safe. Step outside. I dare you.
He's cringe as fuck. Let's go trip him or something. Malix, you act that way to people. That's crazy. With that, Malix and the woman walked out of the mansion. The doors closed behind them, leaving the boys and I alone once again. I felt my knees give out from underneath me, forcing the boys to quickly turn to catch me.
Whoa, whoa! Are you alright?
Yeah, why was he here?
He's been closely tracking us. Our blood trail from the forest must have led him here.
This mansion needs better security. Well, it does. There's like a magic force field or something.
We should have stopped him and finished it here.
That's true. I agree with. I agree.
For once, Matthew, I agree with you.
See? I stood up. You guys couldn't go outside and do that right now. I stood up and rubbed my arms, feeling the goosebumps Malix left behind on me. I couldn't stop myself from shivering in fear of his words. Alex, was he a demon?
That son of a bitch is not a demon. He's a devil.
Oh, a devil? What the fuck is the difference?
Yes, demons come from a different plane of existence called the Abyssal Planes. Devils, however, come from one of the 7 circles of a place humans know as hell.
Oh.
Despite us not being human, we are very different creatures.
Shh, it's fine. It's just.
We actually have brains, for one. Devils always.
Do you have one, Sam?
Torture others for their own enjoyment. Demons, like us, know when to use our powers and when not to. We're not stupid.
Devils follow orders from higher-ups in their order, and their power only comes from their connection to hell. Demons all have free wills and don't rely on where they came from to use their powers.
It's also confusing. Demons and devils and magic all existed, and it happened to land in the middle of it. What do we do?
You're safe. You've been protected as well.
What?
What Damien's saying is that the magic that protects this place also protects you.
Your grandfather must have cast it when you last saw him or something of that nature. We can sense its aura around your body.
I couldn't believe my ears. It was the third day of surprises, and this would take the cake. And the most surprising, I felt my head spinning once again.
Miss,
I get myself into.
Don't worry. We'll find a way to train ourselves and become stronger to finally finish this feud.
I'm gonna kick his ass right now.
Until then, we'll protect you as much as we can. If Malix comes back, we'll be here for you.
What about going outside? Won't he?
Like we said, you have a protection spell on you. Even if Malix attacks you, he won't be able to use his magic on you. He'd be just like any other human you can fight back against.
What if I don't know how to fight at all? Oh wait, no, I said I know how Taekwondo.
Didn't you say you knew Taekwondo?
That's crazy. Well, I want someone relieved that I was mostly safe from Malix. Still, I couldn't help but feel nervous and apprehensive about the future. The boys were safe to train and become stronger, but what if Malix did the same? Even more so, I was lost about how grandfather knew about magic. I had to find out, or at least I had time. Green apples. Oh. There's bloopers, I guess I could see. I went to bed that night feeling nervous. Despite the words of the incubi, I felt like a target or something. I've never been able to explain or prove. Magic? Devils? Demons? How did all of this happen? How should I meddle with the situation? Should I really meddle with the situation? There's only staying until they defeat Malix. That's right. They said they could only stay until after they defeated Malix. After that, my life could go back to normal. Temporarily, as Kay would say. The question was, would I want them to leave? Girl, it's been like 2 days! If my life went back to normal, I'd have to care for the house all by myself, all on my own. I'd have to focus on my life instead of being distracted by the boys. I'd have to. My life. Where was I going anyway? I was under pressure from my parents with only my friends and the boys to comfort me. Without the boys, I'd have no way to hide from my responsibilities. Enough, let's just sleep and deal with tomorrow when it comes. Defeating my sense of thought, I forced myself to sleep, unsure of what tomorrow had planned for me. Hopefully, whatever the future had for me, I would be ready for it.
I promise to be with you forever.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're so important to me.
I swear I'll give my life to you.
You stop.
Please, let me love you.
Ew.
I'll be by your side, always.
Thanks, Sam.
I can't imagine living without you.
That's awesome, Matthew.
I want to be with you.
Get out.
I love you.
Cool, thanks. I slowly opened my eyes, letting the voices of my dreams echo in my head. It forced me awake. I rubbed my eyes before sitting up and looking at my clock. 7 a.m. Why the fuck am I up so early? Well, I had fallen back onto the bed and closed my eyes, trying to get back to sleep. However, something kept me awake. Why? It's too early to be alive. I gave up and sat up, staring at the fireplace across from my bed, and a sigh escaped from my lips. Before I threw my legs over to the side of the bed, what am I to do at 7 a.m. in the morning? I'll explore the house. I don't drink coffee. I didn't want to do homework. I decided it'd be a good idea to wander around the house. I never explored it much as a kid, so there was bound to be new surprises. Well, come on, feet, let's go on an adventure. I stood and exited my room, hoping the boys were still asleep. I began to wander the halls on my end of the house, opening each door to find out what room each door led to. Quickly, I found an old office. A desk and chair sat by the far side of the large bookshelf of documents and memorabilia donned on its nooks and crannies. There were a couple pictures of me growing up, peeking from the shelf as I walked further into the room. I don't believe I've been in here before. I tried to recall memories of ever seeing this room, coming up with nothing as a result. This room was new to me. Did I want to disturb the furniture? I'm curious. I gently opened the shelves and any drawers I saw in the room, and a couple of them were books and even sewing kits. I assumed that they were used for my grandfather's toys, so I left them alone. One drawer, however, was locked, no matter how many times I pulled. Ugh, come on, open! Nothing would budge. The drawer beside it did, though, revealing a laptop. Why is there a laptop in the drawer? I lifted it from the drawer and carried it over to the desk and chair. Opening it was a high-tech laptop with the retina scanner as a pass lock. I was not sure. Did they make those? It's Face ID before Face ID. I was not sure whether or not to try to unlock it somewhat or lock it or not. Well, it's mine. My grandpa's dead. No one's gonna find me. Try. Eh? What was that? What was that? What was that over here? I decided to try. I turned on the laptop and leaned my face near the retina scanner.
Someone watched one too many spy movies.
Eh? I decided to try. I turned on the computer and leaned my face towards the retina scanner, lining the camera up with my eye. To my surprise, I heard a ping open from the computer before the screen opened to the desktop. Huh, look at that. On the desktop were documents and folders labeled with different aspects of the Anderson Company: taxes, profits, bylaws, products. The list went on and on. I really did want to be. If I really wanted to become the next CEO of the Anderson Toy Company, I had everything about it at my fingertips. Dad would sure be impressed. One icon, however, stood out from the rest. Warago. I double-clicked the icon, but no window came up. Instead, I heard a large click from a drawer that was locked. What the? I slowly left my seat and walked over to the drawer, attempting to open it again. It slid open smoothly and in the direction of pulling my hand, revealing two books. One was a plain black journal with a tie to keep it closed. The other was bound in leather and cryptic symbols. Oh my god! He was summoning demons! I took out the journal and skimmed through it. Seeing my grandfather's notes, they were all detailed explanations and opinions on his findings on demon magic. He really did know about magic. I sat down at the desk and read through the journal further, finding drawings and sketches of symbols and magic circles, each with their own different meanings and effects. It was all fascinating. There was even a page of important spells to know. I read through them, trying to memorize them into my mind. I don't know what came over me, but I started to feel more energetic and more powerful simply by reading my grandfather's notes. I love YN, guys. I suddenly was aware of the energy that surrounded my body and the power that was around the house. The more I read, the more powerful I became. However, my mind simply froze and I found myself walking back to the drawer to put the book back and closing the drawer. The lock reset, and I stepped out of it. Huh? I shook my head and looked at the drawer, realizing what I had done. I walked over to the desk to reopen the lock, but suddenly felt the need to stop. Something held me back and didn't want me to pry much further than I already had. I was curious beyond relief, but I obeyed my thoughts for now. Eventually, I'd come back to it and looked into it. Oh, cool. I got another achievement. I returned to the bed, feeling the weight of the morning drag me under my covers to try to sleep again. I had energy, but I wanted I wanted more sleep. It was Sunday, and nothing was happening today. Come on, eyes, go back to sleep. I shut my eyes and tried to slow my breathing.
You gonna share what the achievements are?
It was just like family secrets. It wasn't anything crazy. I looked at my phone to check the time once again. It was noon. Yeah, I felt like I had slept for much longer. Why is it going so slowly? I sighed. I got changed into normal clothing and went out to the main hall and sat on the stairs. Sundays are very boring. However, the muffled sounds of battle caught my attention. Huh? I went quickly to the backyard in response to the noise that I'd heard. In the yard were all 5 boys practicing fighting. Miss Sam was in the middle of the boys surrounding him, throwing punches and kicks at him. Sam became the strongest of the bunch, blocking and dodging each almost masterfully. Hey! All at once, the boys looked at me, frozen their movements. I just stood there in the doorway, staring at them. After my outburst, James was the first to break away from the group stepping towards me.
Good morning. We apologize if we woke you up.
I didn't. No, it's fine. I've been awake for a while now. So I'm sorry. Did I interrupt?
It's quite all right. We needed to stop anyway. We don't want to overwork Sam.
Oh, come on. I can handle more than those pity punches.
Your mind seems grateful that we've stopped.
Shut up, Damien.
Oh, crap. We should probably make some lunch. I'm sure you're starving.
I can handle lunch if you'd like. You all seem to be very busy training to beat Malix. I'll take care of it today.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, why not? I'm not useless. I know how to cook and do other stuff too.
Well, no, I wasn't insinuating.
What he means to say is that we'd be really grateful if you could make lunch today.
Sorry. Yeah, no problem. As I turned to the kitchen, the boys went back to training. They seemed very determined to get better and to become stronger. Might as well make lunch today. It's been a while since I cooked. This is the craziest kitchen I've ever seen in my fucking life. Oh my god. Lunch wasn't particularly hard. I decided to make it. Ooh. A pizza. Fuck yeah. Ooh. I hate cold cut sandwiches. They don't think they want pizza. Let's give them protein. Simple chicken and rice. Gotta keep their energy and strength up with protein. See? I took my time to make the most perfect chicken breast alongside some rice. Cooking wasn't hard unless you didn't know what you were doing in the first place. I placed the food in the dining room. In the dining room. However, none of the boys were there by the time I brought the final dish out. I carried the dish to the main lobby, catching the boys separating into different rooms of the house. Part of me wanted to go with one in particular. The other part of me wanted to just leave them be and take the food out of my to my room and eat. Maybe I could go out today with focus on training. Go fucking find one of the men! I quickly rushed back and grabbed a second food dish before hunting down one of the boys. Hi, James. Hi, James. I found James in the library, sitting in one of the comfy leather seats, reading a book. As I stepped in, James looked at me before closing the book and standing. He said, "Shut up, Blackris."
Oh, hello.
Hi. Hey, James. I guess it was for you.
That is very kind of you. Thank you.
No problem. James took his food and sat down, placing the book he was reading on the table in front of him, setting the dish down on his lap.
I'm sorry. I should have asked you first before exploring the house and finding this room.
Oh, no, you're fine. Remember, you live your tears, so like any room besides mine is free to be in.
Still, you're the master of the house. I should have asked.
You're so polite. Hey, no, it's seriously fine, really. James nodded at me with an understanding smile before eating his food. I followed alongside and ate with him. Taking the open chair beside him, we ate in silence, listening to the ambience of the room. Soon, however, I began to feel restless.
yeah, fuck it. Yeah, what you reading, dude? I was like, what you doing? What you reading? I put my food down on the table and lifted the book to examine it. Love and romance.
Hey, I didn't say shit, Ovi. Ovi, how's the alone time with James?
It's fine. It's fine.
You should invite him and Damien over for more conversations more often.
No. Love and romance. Study of intimacy. James let out a small, nervous cough before he stopped eating and placed his food on the table.
Demons and humans are very different when it comes to affairs of the heart. I merely wanted to try learning a little more while I had the chance. I found that while I was looking around the room and had only just begun reading.
Love is different to the demons. What do you mean? How so? James smiled before crossing his legs, getting comfortable and for a small lecture he was about to give.
Love isn't just a human emotion, miss. Demons like us feel them too. In fact, incubi and succubi feel emotions the most because of our link to sexual energy.
Oh, okay.
However, we don't really experience love. We know of lust and passion.
You don't love me? You don't love me? Ah! I'm cooked. But passion drives love.
For humans, yes. For demons, it fuels our need to breed and increase the strength of our lineage as well as quells the hunger we have for sexual energy. It's very hard for us to develop feelings from passion, despite how easy it may logically seem.
That's crazy! You hungry for energy? I could tell I struck a nerve with James as I mentioned the word hunger. His arm twitched, obviously wanted to do something other than remain on the armrest of his chair. He continued to sing.
Sexual energy is our natural food source and is one of two ways to keep us alive.
That's crazy.
In the abyssal planes, there are many demons to feed off of who are always willing to give their energy up.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, sexual hunger is never an issue.
Oh, that's crazy. Whoa!
In the human world, however, we've come to realize that getting energy is a little more difficult.
I see. Oh, whoa! Can't you just touch a human for their energy like you did with me?
That only gives us so much.
He
a
could
touch
never
is merely
love
a
you,
taste,
Ovi.
while intimate
As
sex
he just
is
said.
a banquet for us.
Why did I pick this game?
He only looks at you like a meal on a plate. Stare.
Why did I pick this game? Why did I pick this one? Of course he was gonna speak to me this. Stop! Stop it! That's just crazy! Oh my god. Thanks, Domingo. Fuck, bro. Fuck. That's crazy! I guess it's true. Humans weren't all about sex, and humans were all about sex, and probably a lot more conservative than demons, at least. It would be hard to gain sexual energy from humans without doing something to them or catching them into the right mood.
This is why we have a mind-altering ability to convince humans to give in to their desires. It's not 100% effective, but it gives us a better possibility to get what we need.
God, it's crazy! Wow! Wow! You know, what if you don't feed on sexual energy? Is there other ways to stay alive?
Food, typically. However, we're weak without actual sexual energy.
That's crazy.
Without sexual energy, we become less than
Stop saying the word.
We have no power nor moral consciousness. We basically start to become unfriendly.
Stop saying the word. Stop it. Stop saying the word. It's fucking crazy. It's just fucking crazy. I know exactly. James didn't reply. He simply stared at me, unable to answer. However, I could tell what he was. He clutched into the armrest tightly, digging his fingers into the leather. I gently leaned close to... Am I... Am I... The bingo! That's crazy! I gently leaned close to him from my chair and reached to brush my fingers over his hand. Yeah, okay. If you really need energy, I'll help a little. No, that stuff, but enough to stop the hunger, okay? Once again. Hey guys, if I was going for 4 hours and I'm starving. No, I'm actually hungry!
Starve, would you? I don't think virginity would hold well in court.
What? I haven't eaten dinner. I'm very hungry. Once again, I was greeted with silence from James. He seemed very nervous and uncertain about what to do. And now that approval was there, he was also frozen from my touch, softly and barely twitching at the skin of the... Bro, I'm like a chicken that just walked into a hungry bear den. Jesus Christ. Barely twitching at the feel of my skin, I guess is. I could feel his hands grip the armrest. That's crazy! A small feeling of boldness ran through my body, forcing me to cover his hand completely with my own before leaning nose to nose with James in seriousness. What?
You do like men who can break you.
No! Alter my mind if you're concerned about me. I really do want to help you. This shit's crazy, bro. I don't remember this being like this. Why didn't I know better? Why did I know better? This is crazy. Oh wow! Hoo-wee. James can control himself, I guess. This man is too polite and nice for you. What do you mean? He's nice. Look at him. He dresses nicely. What do you mean? You know what you were getting into? You wanted this? I don't remember. I didn't remember how this game got. I'm gonna be so frugal with you, Domingo.
Did you at least check to see if it had no R scenes?
If it did, it's not. If it did, it wouldn't be allowed on Steam. Sorry, it wouldn't be allowed on Twitch. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. All of a sudden, I felt my mind snap and ooze into the warm, fluffy feeling I felt before with Sam and Eric. Can I skip this? Can I skip this? I think I'm gonna skip this. Is that the play we're going with? I'm gonna skip this. You all the way you hunger for? What do you mean? Nothing. Ovi's normal. That's just fine. I felt my body suddenly heat up. As James released the armrest and gently took my nice, cool. Gently took my wrist and gently pulled me onto the chair. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, I can't even watch movies with people kissing each other because I have to look away. I'm not even kidding. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy, bro.
Oiivae. I'm looking at the achievements.
Huh?
Why is there an achievement for optionally turning down bedroom time but keeping your true love? And don't skip this, you coward.
And you call me a child? You are a child. You are a baby. I'm gonna skip through this. Having me straddle him on his side, easy stared deep in my eyes, his own going his hunger. I would have never expected to see that from him. This is crazy! Where are his hands? His hands are... That's just crazy! That's just fucking crazy! I won't go overboard. Cool. Before I knew it, his lips were pressed against mine and his head was being pulled up and... Before I knew it, his lips were pressed against mine and my head being... pulled into his... That's crazy! I gently put my hands on his shoulders, his chest, and mouth against his lap, and enjoying every feeling of running through my body and the heart desperate. And I didn't even One of my hands up in his neck into the hair, and James Lord is kissing his me in my neck, and surely against my skin, and I couldn't help it. Let it smell with my mouth. I let it cover my mouth. I wanted to know that I fucking forgot about it. I just thought he was just kissing it and not normally. I don't know if it was the hair me the father the day the Lord is
Hey Oiivae. Shoulder Luma here. Did you need me to leave the room? Did you want me to go get you a shovel for this grave you're digging for yourself?
I forgot how bad this got. James Lord is free out of the but the line probably makes his. I felt my energy so hydrated because me to cuddle closer to James' hold on me. He's like his head on my chest. His head was on the back of my neck, however, he gently came around and she came around to the whole of the tail of my bow. I took the front of the James and pulled it above the mother. James let his lips from my neck and gently lifted to my forehead and mine rubbing my nose against nose and gently breath with the moment it would come.
I won't go any further if you don't want me to.
This is crazy! I could feel the whole of his mind-altering spell fade away, and I felt out of it. Something told me I wanted more, and at the same time, I wasn't sure if I truly wanted to get more. This shit's crazy.
Don't be a coward.
Oh, what do you mean, don't be a coward? I could stop right now! I could stop right now! Okay, I don't know how much longer I'm going. Jesus Christ. I hope the opportunity to enjoy it as much as he was. I wanted him more than he was keep going. I promise it doesn't go too far, but this is far enough for me. I just wanted to kiss him, giving him a sign of approval to keep going.
He moved the ribbon to the empty seat before unbuttoning. Before unbuttoning the top of my blouse, going out of my stomach. Okay. The desire of my body drove me to stay down in my arms and skipping around and letting them straight around my belly. At the beginning of my neck and my nose, the hot gas went into my back and the bulges. The ball of my body was draining his energy slowly embezzling, almost completely stopping over. James kept touching and kissing me regardless. It was full and it was hot. It was as hot as I was. He kept slumming my skin all around me. I couldn't help but comprehend how much much time we spent making out. I was so lost in pleasure that I couldn't care. Call it simple, I didn't care. I loved it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I desired him more than anything in that moment. He lowered his kisses out of my No! Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No! My heart was beating wildly in my chest. Something about James drew me to him like a moth to a flame. I didn't know if it was his aura of superiority. Aura of superiority. I don't remember this game being anything like this. I don't remember it at all. My heart was beating out of my chest. Something about James drew me in like a moth to a flame. I didn't know if it was his aura of superiority or his gentle smile, but something about him. Quick and forward, it couldn't have just been love. It was a passion. But it's too passionate to be lust. What was it? However, I began to feel dizzy.
Young, you probably skipped all of these scenes.
However, I began to feel dizzy. Seeing the ceiling start spinning wildly, I gripped onto James' shoulder, trying to signal him to stop, but my mind faded into the black before I could let out another sound. It felt good. I didn't care that I blacked out. I felt warm and fuzzy in the dark. I never knew that indulging this kind of passion would be that good. I now just waited to awaken, hopefully in a good way. My eyes eventually flooded open, adjusting to the sight around me. I felt familiar silks underneath me, letting me know that I was back in my bed. I slowly sat up and stretching from the tiredness that still lingered. I felt a very soft pain on my neck and shoulders. Did he give me a hickey? Did he give me a hickey? What did he give me? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I slowly sat up and I felt a very soft pain on my neck and shoulders, and I could feel my swollen lips pulse gently and healing. However, when I looked down at my body, I saw that my shirt had been pulled back up and rebuttoned as if nothing happened between me and James. I was just missing my ribbon. That's crazy. That shit's crazy. Before I turned to get out of bed, though, I spotted my ribbon on the pillow beside the one I slept. It was tied into a nice bow around a red rose. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. He's like, yeah, I'm turning your bow, but I just want you to remember what we did. That's just crazy. It was tied into a nice bow around a red rose that was freshly bloomed with a small note attached to it. I gently slipped the note from the tie and I opened it to read it.
I apologize for
I
indulging
just got
myself
here.
as I did.
What game is of?
hope
I
that you will
regret
not
looking
dislike
at
me
the
when
game
you
title.
awaken.
It's okay, James. It's fine. I apologize. Oh, I I started the note unbelieving what I read. Why would I dislike him? I let it happen. I enjoyed it. It was cute, though, to imagine him asking for forgiveness for something that we both enjoyed. I brought the rose to my nose and gently inhaled it. He's curled like on the wall like a spider. I indulged myself too, James. I looked at the time out of curiosity. The white numbers on my phone showed 5:51 p.m. Yikes, 4 hours for being knocked out. And I'm still tired. It was Sunday, so I allowed myself to sleep longer than I wanted. The remainder of the night passed by, surprisingly uneventful. The boys continued to train with each other, but were kind enough to stop making me dinner. I was glad for that. Unsurprisingly,
when this game released, they would have just released the iPhone 7.
That's crazy. Unsurprisingly, the food was perfect, but I felt a little empty without the boys to eat with me. They most likely had already eaten, but still it felt lonely. I couldn't let it bother me. I ate and went back to my room to study and sleep. Surprisingly, I felt good. I felt good going to bed that night. I felt like I could have had a peaceful sleep after the previous rough nights I had. I felt good. I'm sure you did. You bitch. Whore. I drifted to sleep and almost flawlessly the next morning. No grogginess, no aches, perfectly energized and bright-eyed. Man, how long has it been since I got that much good sleep? I looked at my alarm. I woke up 10 minutes before my alarm. Well, hey, I must be lucky today. Karma owed me some luck. After all that I had gone through in merely a handful of days, I deserved to get some good luck. Ecstatic for the days ahead, I turned off my alarms before they could ring, and I got dressed. However, my phone started to quickly buzz from an incoming text. Who's texting me this early?
Yo, Anderson! You're carpooling with us from now on. We're not letting you waste your money on a bus. Get ready and be at your gate at 7 stat.
I smiled. My friends were the best. I couldn't drive yet. I didn't have a car, so it's awesome that my friends were letting me carpool. I checked the time. 6:30. Perfect. I can eat some breakfast before they come. Is it Monday? I packed my bags and carried it downstairs towards the kitchen. As I entered the dining room, I saw a plate of eggs, toast, and bacon sitting on the table, a fresh steamed cup of coffee next to the plate with sugar and creamer on the side. I walked to the table and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Who made this? As I spoke aloud, a small red note caught my attention. Have a good day. Yours. That's so sweet of you. My heart skipped a beat as I finished. I could tell it was from a note from one of the boys. Maybe it was from him. I smiled before putting the note in my bag and eating it up. You ate the note? The food was so delicious I devoured every amazing bite. I looked up at the time again. Time to go. I quickly rushed to the door, checking myself in the passing mirror. I wasn't wanting to impress anyone, but I still needed to look decent. Before I could reach the door of the handle, however, someone took my hand. Eh? Hi, babe. I turned to see James, who was holding my hand back with a concerned frown on his face.
My name.
James? What? Your name?
My true name isn't James, miss. I want you to know my real name if something were to happen.
That's crazy. Okay, what's up? His true name? What did he mean? Why are you telling me this now? I remembered reading about a demon's name from the journal I read yesterday. If you knew a demon's true name, you could summon them to you no matter where you were and where they were. James gently pulled me to him and leaned close to my ear.
My name is Ray Stroud.
As he said the name, I could feel it lock into my memory. Something in my head would make sure I never forgot it. James pulled away and smiled at me despite still carrying worry in his eyes.
If you're in any danger, call my name. I promise that I'll come and help you.
I stared up at James, unable to say anything. I could only nod in response. James smiled before kissing my hand and heading to the dining room. Something told me that the names would be used eventually. As if right on cue, Naomi drove up to the gate with Susie waving me down. I rushed to the door and we headed to school, talking about homework and the coming day. We made it to... I either need to take a break or end stream because I haven't had dinner. And I'm literally so hungry. Oh, your streamer's hungry. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh. Get James to make you dinner. He's not gonna make me dinner. Stop. He's not real. Get out of my head. He's not real. He's not real. Yep. We made it to let me see. I don't want to order anything. I have food out there.
So hungry you could eat a rastro?
Shut the fuck up. I guess I could go here. Can you guys give me like 5 minutes? I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back.
Go take a break. So then James will have more energy to feed off
Stop! Wrong way.
Prepare for trouble, make it double. Jesse, James.
Hi, I'm back. My voice is a little shot, but that's fine. Hello. Hiyo, hi, hiyo, hi, hiyo. We can keep going now. Okay, finally, my stomach will stop growling. Huzzah! Hi, Cooley. Welcome back. Hi, Cooley. We made it into school without a hitch. Our lockers were the same part of the hallway. We were in the same part of the hallway, so we quickly unloaded what we needed to and got our important books and necessities. First incident of the day. As I walked towards
Can't
Suzu and
believe you
Naomi.
left us looking at the doomed Yuri couple.
That's true! As I walked towards Suzu and Naomi, who were both waiting for me on the opposite side of the hall, something hooked my ankle and made me fall forward.
Hey, are you okay?
Who did that?
It was probably Lisette. The three of us looked back to see Lisette and her gaggle of girls. Lisette had complete incompetence, had a look of complete incompetence with the girls around her giggled like no tomorrow.
Why, you little...
That's insane, because she was like being nice to me.
Suzu, don't!
You gonna punch her? Yeah. I felt a giant fire of anger burn in my stomach as I stared at Lisette. Today was
not incompetence.
Oh, oops. That too! I felt a giant fire of anger burn in my stomach as I stared at Lisette. Today was not the only time this happened to me. However, it was clear who was behind all these incidences. Even though she was innocent, one of her goons did it. It was not obvious that Lisette was just the mastermind. Just from the look at her face. She was no friend, nor would she ever be. I had to do something. Oh, cool! Are we fighting? Are we fighting now? That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. Get her is insane! I'm just gonna walk away. I'm gonna be the bigger person. No. I wasn't going to bring myself to her level. She was a bully, but I was not going to let her get to me. I had to be stronger than her, and only then would I have beat her. I stood up and brushed myself off, pretending like nothing happened.
Anderson, you okay?
That was a pretty bad fall.
Hi, Zerwa. Thank you for the 7 consecutive streams. Yeah, I'm fine. A fall like that is nothing. I merely smiled at them, not wanting to let them know the pain rushing through my body from that fall. My arms were quaking, my shoulders were pulsing, but I remained content-faced. I quickly gathered up my belongings and nodded to my 2 friends. Come on, we'll all be late for history. Suzu and Naomi looked at each other before frowning and nodding to me. Naomi and Suzu flanked me as we began to walk to class away from the gaggle of bullies. As we walked, I could barely see Suzu flipping the middle finger to the group behind us from the corner of my eye.
Friggin' bunch of Lisette feet lickers.
That's a crazy sentence.
That's gross, Suzu.
I'm with Naomi on this one.
It's true. It's all OMG! Lisette is the best! Let's follow her around because we obviously don't have lives.
Naomi and I couldn't help but laugh. The group behind us, however, did not like Suzu's words.
At least my dad doesn't screw around in the black market to keep a stupid casino running.
That's crazy. Suzu stopped. Naomi and I stopped as well to look back at Suzu, who was completely red in anger. Suzu slowly turned her head to the group, glaring daggers at them.
The fuck did you just say?
Oh! I had to act fast. I placed my hand on Suzu's shoulder and gripped tightly, knowing that she could try to push my hand away. Suzu, they're not worth it. Let's go.
No, I think it's about time we taught them some manners.
Suzu.
Listen to your girlfriend. I looked at Lisette and her group. Lisette had wildly amused smile on her face, which irked me to no end. Nevertheless, I knew that fighting wasn't going to get us anywhere. Let's go. I grabbed Suzu by the shoulder, roughly pulling her back to Naomi and me. Suzu tried to step towards the group, and Naomi held onto her other shoulder. We held onto Suzu, who fought against our hands as we marched to class. Surprisingly, the class that day went by without another incident. I went to my classes, had lunch, and was anxious to get home. As the bell rang for school to end, I felt my phone vibrate in my pocket. Huh? A text from Dad? I'm picking you up today. Make sure you're ready to go when I get there. That's kind of a surprise. I quickly headed back to my locker and got my things before waiting for Naomi and Suzu.
Hey, are you ready to go?
Actually, my dad's picking me up.
Really? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense.
We'll drive home together next time. Tell your dad that we've got you covered from now on.
Alright, yeah, alright. Even while I laughed, something didn't seem right. Dad texted me to say this? Why was he going to pick me up? Had I done something wrong? I didn't know. I waved goodbye to Naomi and Suzu before heading off to the usual spot where Dad picks me up. I took the time to listen to my music while I waited. I need to go to another Rise of the Phoenix concert. Eventually, I had played the entire album with no one showing up. What the hey? Dad's never late, especially not this late. I quickly dialed my dad's number, but as soon as I pressed call, it disconnected. And Malik's got Dad! And read the signal disconnection error message. What the? No signal error? How do I not have signal? I double checked the bars and saw that I had all 5 bars. He must be in a dead zone. Before I could finish, I felt a group of hands grab at my hands, feet, and covered my mouth. I screamed into the hands over my mouth, struggling to pull away from the hands grabbing my limbs. I felt disgusting, scary, and feel their hands on me. I needed to stop.
Hey! Don't dirty up Malik's prey.
Oh no. The voice, which sent a fearful shiver down my spine, whispered into my ear.
You're coming with me, Miss Anderson.
That's crazy. How do you know who I am? I couldn't fathom what was happening, but before I knew it, I was blindfolded and my limbs were quickly tied up. I felt myself being carried to somewhere and shoved into something that echoed into the interior of a bus or van. The doors closed and I was taken off, unsure of where I was and why. All I knew was that I was in trouble. Oh no, I'm being kidnapped. I know James's real name though, so I'm fine. All I saw was darkness. I felt numb and I was taken into a place I didn't know of. I couldn't even move my lips to scream. Sounds zipped by my ear, past my ears. First, the interior of the car, then outside, and the echoey space with whispers and cackles of people vibrating through it. This shit's crazy. Sugar. However, the wraps around my eyes were eventually removed from my face and pods were cut. It took a while for my eyes to adjust, but I found myself in a warehouse surrounded by devils, including Malik, who was smirking at me.
Nicely done! I'm sure those little shits will come running to find you when they realize you didn't return to your precious little mansion. They'll search everywhere for you.
You're so smart, Alex. Look, you had a good idea for once. Alex walked over to the barrel of his gun between the skin of my eyes.
It'll be so funny when they find your dead body instead.
That shit's crazy. Really, you're gonna kill me?
Race-row! Race-row!
All of a sudden, a big purple light engulfed the room, causing the devils around me to cover themselves.
What the?
A gust of wind brushed past me, forcing me back. I covered my face with my arms, bracing myself to stand my ground. I tried to peek through my arms to see what was going on, but the light continued to shine brightly. As the gust slowly started to die, the light faded. Sorry, this is so YN, dude. I can't. I fucking love this. As the gust slowly started to die, the light began to fade, revealing James pointing a strange golden gun behind Malex's head. That's my husband, bro. Look at him. Oh, he posed the fuck up. Let's go, Malex! I mean, let's go, James! James!
It's alright now. I'm here.
Yay! Malex stared wide-eyed behind him. Unsure what to do, he had no time to react. In case James pulled the trigger, he was stuck feeling the presence of James's golden gun that was ready to be lodged. It was ready to lodge a bullet into his skull.
Well, it seems like I finally have your cooperation now.
Objection.
It took long enough.
You piece of demon shit! I could shoot you right now.
And what's stopping me from shooting you first? If you so much as flinch, I will pull this trigger and end you once and for all.
The remaining devils stared, trying to figure out what to do. Help Malex, watch in silence. Iris, however, walked up beside him and crossed her arms as she watched with an amused smirk on her face. Malex growled, obviously annoyed at the predicament he was in.
What is stopping you, pretty boy?
I'm serious. It's right. Just pull the trigger.
Just me wanting to do this.
With no hesitation, James quickly moved his gun to shoot both of Malex's hands. The gun dropped from Malex's shot hand onto the ground, where he knelt over in pain, holding his hands to his chest.
You son of a bitch!
Before Malex could finish his sentences, James aimed his gun once again at Malex's head, calling the devil to stop and to stop talking once again.
I didn't say you could speak. You want me to shoot you in the throat?
James! You go, King. You got rabies, bro. I stared at James in shock. Is he playing with Malex? He seemed to act like a cat, poking a sharp claw at a wounded rat. It was warranted, but not that I expected not that I expected of James at all.
Now, I'm going to give you 3 seconds to get on your knees to beg for forgiveness. Or the next bullet goes through your pathetic hellborn skull.
Malex hesitated, but eventually ended up on his knees. However, he settled onto the ground. Malex wrapped his arms around James's leg and dug his teeth into it. Oh! I gasped, but James remained still as I watched. I gasped, but remained still as I watched James aim the fire right into Malex's back. Malex has released James' leg and shot, trembling at the newfound pain. However, for some reason, Malex didn't fall over and die. He remained still, staring ahead of himself in pure shock and pain. I could only watch in silence as James lifted his leg out of Malex's embrace to kick him on his side. Just kill him! Finish him now!
Disobedience until the very end, huh?
Oh, he's so cool, look at him. The air instantly went from frantic to still in energy. What could have been described in tone as the color red quickly turned into a deadly mix of purple. And gold as everything began to blend together all at once. I stared at James, seemingly to grow more menacing towards. As James seemed to grow more menacing towards Malex. However, he quickly looked at me with a face of concern.
Please, forgive me for this.
I already do, baby. You're fine. I grew confused, but I wasn't allowed to think on it. James looked back down at Malik once more. James' eyes began to glow bright gold as James lifted Malik's by his shoulder and pulled him off the ground.
It's high time you discovered the true power of demons.
Oh, I see. James' voice had changed, sending a large shiver down my spine. His appearance also started to change, but before I could see clearly what James had become, my eyes were covered.
It's me. Don't look.
Ah. Hi, Damien. I listened carefully and let the last two words linger in my mind. Don't look. Why? What was being hidden from me? I wanted to know, but something told me to obey Damien's command. I could hear Malix is struggling to get out of James's grasp, the rich, bright sound of magic being cast. I struggled with myself to obey Damien's words, locking my arms to my side, to deny myself a chance to pull Damien's hands off of my face.
Let me go!
As you wish.
The sound of demonic screams and cries bellowing all of a sudden, causing me to tense up in Damien's hands. Malix began to scream in agony, straining from as if he was being pulled from somewhere against his will. Malix's voice began to trail out an echoey whisper as the magic sounds in the air consumed his cries. As soon as the wisps of magic stopped, leaving the air as silent as it could be. However, Damien did not remove his hands.
Jeez, James. Haven't seen you use that trick since the intruder in Demon Castle. But you're losing your touch. You even lost your glamour spell.
Oh, Jesus, what did you do? What did he do? He went, don't touch my magic source.
It couldn't have been helped.
Oh. Glamour spell? What did he mean? Why did James sound so different? Why was this being hidden from me?
It's a spell that makes us look human.
Oh. I forgot Damien could read my mind. I froze. Look human? They didn't look like humans after all? What do they look like?
Like demons.
As if Matthew knew what Demon was talking about, Matthew spoke up and followed the sound followed by the sound of a cork popped out of a bottle.
Well, not for much longer. Here.
Thank you, Matthew.
I could hear a small clicking. Why am I playing this? Sorry. Oh, man. Are they a demon boy band? It's true. I could hear the small clanking of a glass being passed before hearing James guzzle down a liquid of some sort. The stiff feel of the air around me gently began to warm back up, insinuating that everything had been returned to normal. Finally, Damien removed his hands from my eyes, allowing me to see around once again. The devils, including Eris, had fled. Alex was nowhere to be found. The boys, however, had gathered around me, all of them, including James, looking like nothing had happened. What just... I tried to speak, but everything zipped around my head at the whole event, and I felt like speaking wasn't possible.
Let's just get you home, miss. There's nothing more to see here.
Oh! I could only nod. What had happened boggled my mind to the point of disbelief. I was second-guessing everything, lost in a sea of what and how and when, and when we walked out to the warehouse, I looked at James for some form of a sign. I wasn't dreaming. James kept his eyes forward, unable to look at me. It was over. Malix was gone, and the boys were finally safe. A wave of relief ran through my body at the thought of never having to deal with that group ever again. At that time, a ping of realization hit the back of my mind. The boys were only going to stay until after Malix was defeated. That was our deal. As we approached home, I could feel something heavy weight down on my chest, on my heart. It was late, so the boys led me inside and turned on the lights of the lobby.
Finally, we can relax.
Yay!
It will be good to have some rest without devils breathing down our necks.
That's true.
I'm just tired. Can I hit the hay early?
Mm-hmm. Go night-night.
I think some sleep would be good for all of us.
Hey, so James. Hey, James! I looked at Damien, knowing that he could read my mind, and frowned. I didn't want him to know about my thoughts on the situation. Yeah, that sounds good. I wanted to end tonight. I just wanted to end tonight. Too much had happened and I felt dizzy. Just trying to figure it out. However, Damien spoke up, stopping all of us from moving.
Should we be gone in the morning?
The air became still with tension. The realization of the situation hit the boys like a wave, forcing them to turn to me in curiosity. They had remembered their deal, and now were waiting on me to decide their fate. I gulped, face to face with the reality of the situation. Nah, get the fuck out of my house, guys. James, you can stay, though. The boys were leaving it up to me. They looked like they were willing to accept whatever I had demanded. It was only fair, though, after all that had happened. I looked at James, feeling my heart flutter in my chest. I didn't want him to leave, but would he ask to stay? I hoped that he would say no. That he would say no and ask me to stay longer. As if he knew what I wanted. As if he knew what I wanted. James moved and smiled and kissed him. In front of the boys! As if he knew what I wanted, James moved and smiled at me, taking my hand and bringing it into his lips for a kiss. He moved away, smiled to me, and spoke.
Miss, if I may be so forward. Despite the short time we've stayed here, I've thoroughly enjoyed my time here.
Stop speaking.
That being said,
Stop!
Would you allow us to stay here?
Oiivae sounding like that Mr. Krabs clip saying alright everybody out and then stops at the clown saying wait you can stay.
I skipped a beep. A large red flash ran across my cheeks. The boy stared at James wide-eyed, but didn't dare to speak out. James stepped back and gave me space, returning to where he was. I moved my gaze across each boy, trying to make a decision. If they left in the morning, I would never see them again in my life. Could return to normal. If I decided to let them go, that would have been for the best. No goodbyes, no delays. But did I want to? They had done so much for me in such a small amount of time. Hey, you guys can stay. I wanted them to stay. I wanted him to stay. I merely smiled, stared at the man that I had come to feelings for before speaking at last. I'd love it if you guys could stay. The boys cheered tiredly, but nonetheless enthusiastically. I giggled at the sight. It was cute to see everyone so excited, despite the tiredness that ran equally through our bodies. Today was a rough day. My home is your home, as long as you can still help with the chores. The boys nodded in unison, agreeing to the terms that had been set for them. Despite the situation, I felt myself slowly slip into unconsciousness. However, James quickly clapped his hands together, getting everyone's attention and waking me up, making sure that I didn't pass out on the floor.
All right, everyone. We're all very tired, so let's head to bed, shall we?
Whoa, let's go!
Oh, yeah, sleep is actually a thing.
We've had a very long day, but it will be good to just relax tonight and tomorrow.
Sleep sounds really good right now.
Yeah, man.
Get the fuck out of here, Alejandro. I can fucking deal with you. I watched a very happy smile grow onto James's lips. He shared my excitement, knowing that we would be together longer. He knew. Who knew how long we would stay together? All I cared about is that I would be with him. The others quickly left, leaving me and James alone at last. My heart fluttered a bit as James walked closer to me, gently wrapping his arms around my form. He placed his hands on my shoulders, leading it close.
You are an absolutely wonderful woman. I'm so happy that you let us stay here.
Stop! Don't say it like that. Stop. Why are you saying it like that? Yeah, no problem, Dad. That's fine. Yeah, dude, this is my house. You know, there's so many rooms. I wouldn't know what to do with. If it was up to me, I'd make one a whole entire cat room, but then I'd have too much cats around the entire place. That's just kind of crazy, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I'm happy too, James. I stared up into his eyes, getting lost in them. I didn't know if it was a tiredness or my growing attachment to him, but I felt myself lean into James's body. He invited me to stay for a while, making me feel like my bed, but making me forget that my bed was also calling for me.
Listen, about what happened at the warehouse.
I don't fucking care, dude. I'm sure MC's probably into it. No, it's fine. You did what you had to do. I understand. I had accepted everything while in James's ward. He was real. And he was someone I didn't want to be without. Dude, I love visual novels. Oh my god. I didn't want to be without, even if it meant nodding against my curiosity. Besides, I was too tired to explore that memory further. James nodded before kissing my forehead sweetly.
Come, let's get you to bed.
Don't say it like that! Stop! Whoa! Get out of my room. This isn't dangerous. This is go. I nodded before James gently lifted me into his arms like a bride and carried me to my room. Okay. Thank you for the best. This is crazy. I've never been princess carried. I don't really like being carried. I don't really like that shit. I get weird about it. He lifted me into his arms like a bride, carried me in my room. I didn't want to leave his arms, getting my head into James's chest, but eventually I was slowly lowered to my bed, covered in my bed with my bed covers. I was still in my school clothes, but I was too tired to strip or care. Understandable. I looked over to James, fighting a yawn from escaping me as he gently ran his hand over my hair.
Have sweet dreams. I'll prepare breakfast again for you in the morning.
Thanks, James! Whoa! I give him a fat thumbs up. I nodded with a tired smile before watching him slowly stand and leave my room and close the door. A wave of happiness washed over me as I laid in bed. I made a good choice. Oh, okay, thank God he left. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God he left. There you go, Lacris. There you go. Hi. I made a good choice. Sure, it wouldn't be hard, but I could tell that I would be able to manage it. Help around the house, being with the man whom I was slowly starting to fall for, would be worth it. I slowly felt my exhaustion take over. I let sleep consume me as I drifted into the darkness in my mind. Everything was peaceful. I was happy. That's it! Wait, that's it? Tame the monster. That shit's crazy.
You are
Reminder,
an interesting creature.
Damien is probably listening to all of these thoughts from his room.
Stop.
After all, he cannot control his powers of mind reading.
Stop! Oh, guys, a new woman's introduced into the mix. A woman on top of me? I opened my eyes to seeing a woman staring down at me with a sly smirk on her face. I opened my mouth to scream in fright, but a hand quickly covered my mouth.
No screaming now. Too early, silly girl.
A woman in my visual novel? I could only stare up at the woman above me. I felt weak, not having the strength to move, to fight her off. What's going on? Why was she here?
Why do the boys like you? You're unique, yes, but that can't be all that you have going for you.
Mommy? Rage began to consume my core once again. This woman, whoever she was making me mad. She must have known. And she let another smoke. She let another smirk grow on her face.
Ooh, you're feisty. That could be why.
You're pretty cool. Are you taken? Are you Before I could bite her hand in anger, she removed her hand from my lips, standing up and staring down at me from the place next to my bed. I sat down and glared daggers at the intruder. She was very beautiful, but I felt more anger than amusement. Who the hell are you? And why are you in my room? The woman began to laugh, making the rage inside me increase. I wanted to punch her, but I waited for her answer.
How silly of me. I forgot that we demons are not well known of in your world. You can call me Diana, little human.
Oh! Diana? Demon? You're a demon?
I am, but I'm much more than just an average demon.
Are you my wife? What do you mean?
Silly girl. I'm a succubus.
Oh!
Oh no, she's gay.
Okay. I stared at shock and I stared at Diana in shock. Succubus. First incubi, then succubus. Great. I had met both genders of the sex demons. Diana crossed her arms under her bosom and looked at my body.
Well, you are pretty.
Thank you.
A goody little two shoes, aren't you?
Kind of. I moved out and stood from my bed, still glaring at Diana. Why are you here?
Oh, I just wanted to see who my competition was.
Competition? What the fuck? James is mine! Competition?
For the boys, of course. They don't belong here, and yet here they remain. I want to know why, and remedy this little issue.
Oh, they're... I love... YN, dude. This girl was seriously pissing me off. Issue? What issue? They want to stay here, so they can.
Silly, uneducated human. You don't understand the important roles these boys play in the abyssal planes. You keeping them here is practically imprisonment.
What? They literally asked. You have 10 seconds to leave.
Is that a threat? How cute. What are you going to do? Kill me?
Yeah. And if I do?
You barely have the strength to stand, little human. I can rip the rest of your energy out and knock you into a coma. You'll never be able to wake up again.
Oh! Okay. Touch me and I'll...
Enjoy every minute of it.
Oh. Felt my body freeze and heat up to an almost painful haze. My mind became fuzzy as Anna stepped to me and caressed my cheek.
Now, you're going to listen to everything I say without any questions. Got it?
Okay. I nodded.
Good. I plan to bring the boys back to the abyssal planes. Why? So that I can take my place as queen of their realm. They have no reason to be here in this silly little world, so I'm going to make sure they return home. Okay, Pumpkin?
I nodded, but growled. The rage couldn't be concealed, despite the hold I was under. You evil bitch!
Call me evil all you want, dearie. I'm not evil. You're just in my way.
I felt Diana lean into my ear and whisper, making me unconsciously
Luna
shiver
at her.
in both pleasure and
Stick
annoyance.
your shoulder, Luna at her.
Yes! On it, Captain! Whoopsh.
Now, be a good little human and go to bed. I'll make sure they're gone before you get home tomorrow from school. So make sure to say goodbye in the morning.
I felt my body move on its own to lay down and cover itself with my bedsheets. I glared at Diana the entirety way down. Diana laughed at my futility. Oh, get you.
Oh, please do.
All of a sudden, her voice deepened and became cold and demonic, sending a violent, scared shiver down my spine. Her red eyes practically illuminated in the darkness of my room. As she glared at me, I don't know, girl, we have every single light source on right now. You got your fireplace on. You have this light on. You have this light in the corner on. You have your ceiling light on.
Give me a reason to make your life a living hell.
I gritted my teeth, trying to fight back to hold some, trying to fight back against the hold on me. She couldn't have been that tough. She needed energy to survive, right? I knew she couldn't have had enough to hold me down forever. Diana then laughed and returned to normal.
Oh, and make sure you don't tell the boys I was here. I want my visit to be a surprise.
I felt the hold on me disappear, allowing me to sit up and practically growl at her. Diana enraged. What's stopping me?
Then you must not care about your friends and family as much as you care for the boys.
That's just crazy. I stopped and stared. What did she mean by that? Was that a threat to my family? Diana smirked at me, knowing the confusion behind my eyes.
Let's just say that if you tell the boys about me, I'll make sure that no one will care for you. And you'll be all alone in this little house until the day you die.
Oh my. I could feel her creeping into me. Alone? How could you do that? The word demon reverberated in my head, reminding me of what I was facing against, or something supernatural. I was facing against something supernatural. A human with a shield versus a devil. A devil was one thing. A human on her own versus a demon was another.
Have a good night.
And the night. And with that, Diana sank into the floor through the magic purple pentagram, which disappeared as her head vanished into the floor. I couldn't believe it. Oh, get some caramel. Oh, I got some more bloopers. I couldn't believe it. I had one problem and now another. Instead of a crazy psycho devil who wanted to kill me and the boys, I had a succubus wanting to ruin my life and take the boys away. Could my life get any worse? Did I love YN? No, I wasn't gonna let her win. If she appears again, let me handle her, for science. So true. She's not as powerful as she looks. I know it. I had to mentally confirm it. She wasn't going to win. The boys wanted to stay with me. I let out a sigh before closing my eyes, affirming my plans of action. No matter what she was going to do, I was going to beat her. Eventually, the moment arrived, and the sun screamed at me to get up. Ah! Surprisingly, I woke up before my alarm clock once again, which was nice. I stretched out and quickly got dressed. Before getting ready for school, she expected me to say my goodbyes to the boys. I will say good morning, and I will see them when I come back. No, I'm not gonna.
I'm not gonna say goodbye. I scooped up my bag and headed downstairs to the dining room. Seeing the boys already eating delicious selection of food, the smell made my stomach growl wildly as the sight of food drew me to walk further into the room.
Good morning, miss. Did you sleep well?
Hi, James. Before I could lie, hiding the incident in my mind, Damien furrowed his brows and stopped eating.
She's here.
The boys looked at Damien in confusion, while I cursed his ability silently in my mouth.
Damien, what's up with you? Of course she's here. She kinda owns the house.
Damien looked at me, wanting me to explain for him. However, the threats that Anna gave me last night warned me to keep my mouth shut. Let me save. They're demons. They can handle it. Damien pressed his lips together into a fine line. The other boys looked at me with a raised eyebrow. A girl named Diana came by last night.
Diana? Is she important?
Did she try to hurt you?
She's a succubus. Bro, I get the music singing it. It's so good. With that single word made the boys stop and stare at me. I looked at each boy, unsure of what was going through their minds. Should I have avoided it?
So, she's come to try and bring us back.
She must really be desperate.
Yes.
Well, what should we do now?
Nothing. She'll give up eventually.
Will she?
The boys continued to look at me as if I knew the answer to that question. Damn it, Damien. She said, if I told you that she'd make my life a living hell. She can't possibly do that, right? She's not a devil.
No, she isn't. However, she is a very powerful demon.
She's a master of mind manipulation and has been trained in illusion. Unlike other demons who use strength to get power, she uses her charisma.
Oh.
She has the power to make armies bow to her and obey her every whim. That's why she's so obsessed with us.
What do you mean?
Well, she sort of has family ties to us. She was promised to marry one of us in exchange for more power.
Oh.
She's just some whacked up hussy who doesn't know how to close her legs. She's not a real threat.
That's crazy. That's crazy, Sam.
Oh, really? I feel insulted.
The boys and I looked around the room, wondering where the voice came from. I felt a cold sweat run down my back, the back of my neck in fear of remembering what kind of power she had. At last, we saw Diana by the entrance of the kitchen, juggling a single red apple in her hand. As she leaned against the archway, the boys quickly turned at me, glaring at the intruder.
So, you took up a human name as well.
Beautiful name, isn't it? Well, for a human name, anyway.
What the hell do you want?
To bring you back, of course. However, you weren't supposed to know that I was coming. I completely forgot about that little mind-reading ability. My mistake.
Diana pushed out of the archway and walked towards us, making the boys step closer to me in a protective circle. Diana laughed.
My. What has the world come to? A group of demons protecting a human girl? I'll tell you right now, she's not that pretty. And from what I can tell, she's still a virgin.
Whoa! Whoa! Why are you outing me like that? That's crazy! My face grew red in complete anger and embarrassment. How dare she? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I stepped up and gently pushed the boys out of the way to face with Diana. I was furious. She's about to feel my wrath.
You are in my house, and you are an intruder. You have no power here.
Oh, really? Do I have to remind you of the power I have, dear?
Oh. With a snap of her fingers, my mind suddenly locked up and I felt blank. I could see the world around me, but I lost control of my body. The boys quickly reformed around me with James gripping onto Diana's wrist in anger.
You will leave this instant.
Or what? You'll kill me? I completely dare you to.
Let me do it. I could use the workout.
Don't.
The boys looked at Damien while Diana smirked at my blank state. I wanted to fight this hold, but her power held me down.
And why not?
She wants us to kill her. If she dies, then civil war starts in the demon world.
Damien.
Very good, sweetie.
What happens in the demon world doesn't concern us anymore. We live here now.
I mean, you know, technically.
The demons will come to the human world and hunt us down before attacking each other.
The demons will come to the human world all because of her?
You sneaky bitch.
With another snap of Diana's fingers, I was released from her hold, almost buckling to my knees.
Well, will you all change your minds? I assure you, it's for the greater good.
I expected the boys to say no. What I heard was a complete silence. None of the boys replied to Diana, which made me feel both nervous and fearful as to why. Diana leaned her head back a bit, surprised for a different reason.
No. Well, I see.
Was truly them saying no to her? I looked at the boys and saw the disobedience in their eyes, giving me my answer. I felt my heart flutter, especially when my eyes landed on James. He kept close to me, glaring daggers at Diana. I could feel that he was completely adamant in his choice to stay. I didn't know what, but I was incredibly happy that he wanted to stay. Diana sighed and pressed her fingers into her temples, rubbing it gently.
Either all of you are playing a very convincing hard-to-get game, or you all must be out of your minds.
Diana then looked at me, locking her gaze with mine as if it was word to read me. I could tell that she wanted me to do something, but the boys would stop her. So, the stare with her was the only available action. After a small moment of silence, Diana licked her lips before breaking the gaze battle and smiling to the boys around me.
Very well. I guess I'll take my leave now.
What? Her leave? She's serious? The boys around me straightened up and grew confused looks on their faces as Diana stepped back and away from us with a small bow, flaunting her cleavage. Without another word, a deep purple pentagram appeared under her feet. Diana's body slowly sank into the floor. As her head vanished into the floor, the pentagram vanished. At once, the boys relaxed and slowly began to return to their spots at the table, each in deep thought.
She'll be back, but she won't kill us. She needs us alive.
Whatever. We'll just keep saying no. She can't force us to come back.
She can't do anything but annoy us. Eventually, she'll give up.
That's the hope, anyway.
Hopefully. James walked over to me and gently caressed my cheek, looking at me with a comforting smile.
There's no need to worry. I promise she won't hurt you.
Thank you. Yay! I nodded, feeling that he was telling the truth, or at least the hopeful and comforting thought. James kissed my forehead, however, making me blush and forgetting what I was thinking. A sound of collective chuckling and playful snickers whispered through the air, making me blush even more. But the sudden growl that erupted from the man above me made the laughter stop. What? Oh. I didn't see James's face, but I could tell that he was glaring at his brothers with his lips on my head. He and I pulled away from each other just as the sound of Naomi's car appeared. I quickly ate my food, waved to the boys, and left, confident that nothing was going to happen. Never, ever say something. Never say something. Say that nothing will happen before the day's over. I avoided talking on the ride back home yesterday, saying that the ride was just one-time thing. I'll be riding with you guys from now on to and from school. The girls seemed very happy. We entered the school, quickly gathered our things from our lockers, headed to class. There were no events or tour surprises. History wasn't exactly fun, but our teacher was great. At least he would have been great if if he was in class that day. Naomi and Susie took their seats around me, Susie in front of me, Naomi beside me, and before the class bell rang, the class was greeted by the dean.
Students, you'll be having a substitute for class today. Everyone meet
Miss Diana.
Bitch! My heart stopped. At the door with the dean was Diana, looking over at the students and still smirking as her eyes landed on me. She strutted over to the teacher's desk, ignoring or welcoming the whispers of the other students before sitting on the wood and crossing her legs.
Thank you, Dean. You can go now.
With the wave of Diana's hand, the dean left the classroom, closed the door, and left the area. Diana smiled at us, making my stomach turn. What was she going to do?
So, history. History. Such a silly thing, isn't it? I mean, what do we care about the past? We're in the present.
The rest of the class, including Naomi and Suzu, hesitantly nodded in agreement, unsure about this new teacher, but willing to listen to more of what she has to say.
The present is so full of wonderful things. While the labors of the past are the reason we have many things, it is our chance and privilege to utilize what has been given to us.
It's a weird teacher. Her charm was almost infectious. The class was practically starting to eat out of her hand. I looked around to see the classmates grinning and agreeing with Diana. I pressed my lips together. I listened. Further, I had no choice.
What's even funnier about human beings is that some of the bits of history we hear is either made up or completely biased to one side. It's like a story you read as a child. You hear of the princess and the prince, and they live happily ever after. But what about the family she left behind? What of her friends?
Students listened and agreed intently to her words. I could tell, however, that these words were targeted at me.
The original story of the Little Mermaid, a perfect example of biased opinion. Here we have a girl who thinks she can be with this prince, but this prince has to marry a princess. What would happen if the mermaid had her way? What makes the mermaid so important that the princess has to suffer the consequences?
Keep quiet. I kept my mouth shut. There was no way I was going to let her get to me, despite her being the teacher. I was going to ignore her. There was no way that what she could do if I could talk. If I don't know what to... Bleh. There was no telling what she could do if I talked back. Diana looked at me, expecting me to speak, but I merely stared at her. A smirk graced her face. A glare graced mine. I didn't need to fight to win.
It's still something to think about, however, as we think of this story. It's so easy to believe that the mermaid was the heroine. But what of the poor princess? Why should the princess suffer the antics of a mermaid? The princess didn't do anything wrong to her.
More nonsense. I knew that this was all subliminal messaging to make me feel pity towards her. My anger didn't allow any leeway to feel pity for her. As long as she was planning to drag this out, she wasn't a real teacher. Diana continued to rave about the injustice the princess had to suffer through while the mermaid was in the prince's sight. To Diana, it was injustice. To me, it was a fairy tale. The boys chose me. He chose me. She wasn't going to convince them otherwise. I wasn't going to let her. Diana stretched her arms up, making an obvious sexual noise that made some of the boys in the class shift in their seats. I rolled my eyes.
Well, that's enough about fairy tales.
Ew!
After all,
Ew!
Nobody was
Ew!
fated to lose her prince in the original story anyway. It was for the better, though. The kingdoms, I'm sure, flourished, and the prince and princess lived happily ever after.
Not a word. I could tell she was trying to pull me into speaking more, and I knew she was wrong, but I wasn't intimidated enough to fall for her words and speak up. I decided to just watch and observe for the remainder of the class. Her class had become a lecture and no one spoke. She sputtered out nonsense. Diana then stopped talking, looked at the clock on the wall, reading it quickly. The class had barely begun. Why was she looking at the time? Diana then leaned against the blackboard and smiled at us. I became worried.
You know what? School isn't important. Everyone, go ahead and head home. Take the week off.
And suddenly, the cat began to... What? The students began to chat happily or in confusion of the situation. Many of it thought it was a dream. Others knew better. Before anyone could protest, however, Diana pressed a finger to her lips and counted down with her fingers in the air. 3, 2, 1. The speakers of the classroom gently awoke, giving us an announcement that we would never believe.
Attention students. Due to an emergency faculty meeting, we will be closing school for the remainder of the day and this entire week. Please leave the school quickly and quietly and have a good rest of the week.
She used her powers on them. Damn it. I felt like I needed to stop her, but how? How could I stop a demon in the middle of a public area? Diana smiled before gesturing to the door.
Have a nice week off. School will resume next week.
Many of the students filed out, chatting with each other about the impromptu plans. Suzu was beyond happy, but Naomi was hesitant. Before we could pack up and leave, Diana stepped to us.
Excuse me, little miss. I'd like you to stay a little while. There's something we need to discuss.
I don't trust you! Diana looked to Suzu and Naomi. She snapped her fingers, making my friends tense up.
You two can head home. Don't worry about your friend until next week, okay? If you contact her, she won't reply, so don't bother. If she contacts you, ignore her, because she's just fine.
If on command, Suzu and Naomi left the room. I tried to march after them, but Diana stepped in my path, warning me with her eyes that if I followed, there would be hell to pay. I had lost my two friends, at least for a week. Diana and I were alone, just like she wanted. I set my hands on the desk in front of me and glared at Diana. What are you doing, and what are you thinking?
What? Do I not make a good teacher? I figured you should have a little lesson, so I took matters into my own hands.
Whatever you're trying to do won't work.
You really think so, dear? And what makes you so sure about that?
What's making me so secure? Why was I so confident? Because were the boys worth this? My thoughts began to fill with doubt. All the uncertainties about the whole ordeal began to cloud my mind. If the boys were ever found out, there'd be hell to pay. Was it worth it? What about Diana? What would she do to me? Would she make my parents forget about me completely? Would she ruin my friends' lives out of spite? In my gut, I felt a stone of confidence try to fight back, but the heaviness of my thoughts began to dissolve that stone little by little. What's going on with me? I looked up at Diana once again to see her gaze boring into my eyes. She was using her powers on me, and this time I was away from home, so I couldn't escape. Or could I? What did I want to? She was staring at me, made me feel warm and fuzzy inside my chest. I felt like I'm melting. Diana lifted a hand under my chest and ran her thumbs over my lip, licking her own. Woman! Stop! Don't touch me! No! I'm loyal! could feel the shots of energy zipping from under my skin to the chin where she held me.
Now, let's have a little taste of that sweet, virginal sexual energy.
No! Get away! I watched this. That shit's crazy! That should have been me! That should have been me! I watched as she leaned in, ready to kiss me to take my energy. Half of my body felt elated at the idea. The other half completely rejected it and didn't want to even touch me. James. Suddenly Diana stopped in her tracks.
James, who is...
Then it dawned on her.
Ah, one of the boys. Why don't you tell me which boy is James?
No, he's mine. I felt myself non-compliance. The oldest. Diana giggled in reply before letting go of my face and stepping back.
Really? The eldest son with you?
What do you mean by that? He's handsome. He's handsome. I nodded again, but this time it was partly my own decision to reply. Diana let out a sound that mimicked a cat's purr before stepping away from me.
All right then. Well, if it's the eldest son you're infatuated with, you should really rethink your romantic options.
Why? Diana chuckled before kissing my nose, where I felt a shot of his energy zap out of my body, almost making me feel dizzy and recoil. Diana then turned to the desk and sat on the wood, crossing her legs.
You can go now. Remember, no class for the rest of the week.
How am I supposed to get home? My two friends left me here thanks to you.
Oh, were they your ride? My apologies. Let me help then.
Diana lifted her hand and snapped her fingers. I suddenly felt the floor sink from underneath me, forcing me to look down. A purple pentagram surrounded my feet, pulling me into the ground. Whoa! Before I could fight, however, I fully sank into the floor, fading into darkness and shutting my eyes. As I opened them, I felt my silk sheets around me, soothing my anxiety from the darkness. Had previously surrounded me. What the? Why did Diana bring me home? Was this an illusion? Was I being tricked? Something was going on. I sat up in bed and looked around me. It was indeed my room. There was no mistake about that.
She single-handedly delayed summer vacation by a week.
That's true. Diana is too strange. Was this a game? Was this part of her plan to get the boys back? I was lost and confused more than ever. Despite my logical thought trying to piece the puzzle that is Diana together, the more I tried to solve her, the less I understood about the situation I was in. I was interrupted, however, by my door suddenly opening, revealing the boys with Damien's hand on the knob.
Miss, what are you doing here?
He's like, babe, why you home so early?
Hi, James.
Aren't you supposed to be in school?
Yeah, but I'm home now. You guys don't seem happy to see me. I furrowed my eyebrows and stared at Damien, asking him to answer the questions through my thoughts.
Diana sent her back here. She invaded her school and sent all the students back home.
What is that bitch up to? Seriously! Diana's playing around for no reason.
Maybe it's part of her plan.
The boys continued to argue back and forth about Diana, fueling an almost jealousy curiosity in me. Damien seemed too deep within the talking to notice my thoughts. He didn't even stop talking alongside his brothers. Why was Diana after them? Why did she want to bring them back? What was so important about the boys that she could travel to the human world just to get them? What's going on? I decided enough was enough. I needed answers. Hey! The boys stopped arguing, stared at me in surprise. I held my hands and fists on my lap, mustering the courage to continue to speak despite my abrupt shout. Why is Diana here? Why does she want to bring you all back? Why did you all run? Why did you run from it?
Miss,
Don't Don't miss me, please. I need to know what's going on. I won't be left in the dark about this. I want to know what I'm facing. The boys looked at each other hesitantly, unsure of how to reply. Finally, Sam pushed Damien towards the bed, making him buckle and land on his knees with his torso over the mattress.
Damien, do the thing.
Do what? What the thing? What thing? Sam, why are you being mean to your brother?
Sam, you're not suggesting.
Why not? She deserves to know everything, especially if Diana is targeting her.
Hi, hateful. Hey, Tufu. Hello. Oh, hi, Real 4D. How are you?
Sam's right.
I guess we have no choice then.
I was getting confused. What was Damien about to do? Damien stood before climbing onto the bed with me, sitting across from me with his knees.
We're going to show you everything. You have to trust me, okay? The minute you stop trusting
no problem.
me, the vision will stop.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Vision?
Please, just trust him.
So does Damien just have all the cool powers and it's because he's like the quiet gun? The quiet guy?
I don't trust him.
Stop, why not? I looked to James, unsure of what was going on, but I nodded. If this was the only way to learn, then this was my chance to know. Damien gently placed his hand on each side of my head, gently pressing his thumbs into my skin above my eyebrows. I could only stare at Damien as he began to glow gold. An energy began to
Man's
pull out
walking
of me.
around with watered-down bet hair. Hessavillian.
Uh-huh. The second my vision went back once again, I was unsure what Damien was doing. Soon, shapes and textures began to appear around me. I found myself sitting on a stone floor in the middle of what looked like a fantasy throne room. Where am I? I looked around and I looked down at myself to stand only to see where my body as translucent as a ghost. Whoa! I jumped back and inspected my hands in a sudden panic. I was see-through. Why? What was going on?
How dare they try to negotiate with me? Do they not know whom they speak to?
I gasped and ran back to a nearby pillar, away from the voice. The sound of his anger and his words frightened every bone in my body, turned me into a frightened child.
My lord, please calm yourself.
Oh, it's the demon boys.
Calm? They're merely testing my resolve. I have more than half of a mind to send my greatest armies to take what should be mine. They are mere insects in the way of my kingdom's expansion.
They merely asked for a marriage joining.
So I'm to bow to them and share my land that I have so rightfully conquered?
Oh my. Oh, this is different. I peeked from behind the pillar, seeing a large demon covered in royal clothes, but buff enough to be a military commander. His rage practically emanated from his body, and he growled at his servant.
They are willing to give their land to you, sire. All they ask is for one of your sons to marry their daughter, whom I might add is as beautiful as can be.
Oh, it's Diana's dad, I guess?
This is ridiculous! To suggest that I need their approval to take their land is beyond insanity. What makes them think I care about their precious daughter?
Oh, no, other way around. This is their dad. Jova's a jerk, bro.
Did I mention that she is a prodigy of her kind, sire?
A prodigy?
Yes, my lord. This succubus is a master of her skills in magic and mind manipulation. She is said to sway armies with a snap of her fingers, despite being as young as she is.
Impossible!
If only it were, sire. This succubus is dangerous, but would be a great asset to have should we agree to this arrangement. The only reason she cannot faze you, my lord, is because you are the strongest demon in the plains.
Is this supposed to change my mind?
Yes, my lord.
You are doing a terrible job at convincing me.
Oh no.
My apologies, sire.
I was lost. I could tell that they were talking about Diana, but why?
Father.
I quickly turned my head to see another demon who looked like a mere child, staring at the demon commander on the throne. Father?
Ah, Raystrow, have you finished your training?
Oh.
Yes, Father.
Then what do you want?
I want to be with my brothers the best of the day, Father.
The demon commander walked to the young demon and gripped his hair, picking him off the ground, forcing him to look up at him in a snarl.
The guy on the right is kinda cute. Got his number?
No! The young demon, however, looked unfazed.
Huh. Arrogance. Why should I allow you to be with them? I should kill you for your lack of respect to me.
That's crazy! He's asking to play with his brothers!
Because I want to be with them, Father.
I could only stare at the young demon face his father despite the massive difference between them. This young demon seemed weaker and easy to kill versus the demon commander. Why would this man kill his son, though? Was this commander that ruthless? However, I was expecting him to laugh and release. I wasn't expecting him to laugh and release the young demon.
Good! Assertive even in the face of danger. That is why you are my favorite son.
That's crazy! Why do you have favorites? I could only stare wide-eyed as the commander placed his hand on the demon's shoulder.
Very well. Go. Tomorrow, you will show me your training.
The demon boy grinned wildly before running off.
I have a thought.
Yes, my lord?
How old is this daughter?
As old as your 5th, sire.
Do you believe this proposal is worth it?
Yes, sire.
Tell those insects that they are safe for now. I will consider their offer.
Sire, are you certain?
Did I stutter? Now go!
The demon servant quickly ran off, but as soon as he could pass the pillar I was hiding behind, he, along the commander, vanished into thin air. What happened? I didn't get any time to figure out the before demon who looked around my age. Wait, what happened? I didn't get the time to try to figure that out before a demon who looked half my age walked into the room reading a book. Is that?
Raystrow, your nose is stuck in those books. Will you not lift your head up from them once in a while?
Raystrow! Huh, the voice. I circled around the pillar to see a second demon leaning against another pillar, smiling at Raystrow.
Aren't you supposed to be with your mother practicing the harpsichord?
Also, they do have all different mothers.
I am, but I had a feeling that you were in danger.
In danger? What are you...
Attack!
That's Matthew! All of a sudden, 3 shadows zipped through the room, slammed into Raystrow, forcing him to the ground, to fall to the ground and drop his book. At the sight, it's cleared for me. There was 3 other demons in a dog pile with Raystrow at the bottom.
No way! You haven't had a break in months from those stupid books. It's time for punishment!
Death by brotherhood! No more reading!
I told you that you were in danger.
Oh, the boys are so cute. Suddenly, I knew who these demons were. It's the boys.
Even in the demon world, their brotherly connection was astounding. They were merely younger versions of themselves. One of the demons, who I assumed was Matthew, grabbed the book from the floor and opened it, reading it mockingly.
How can you read this, Raystro? It's all about war strategy. It's boring.
I have to, Zakaru. Get off!
Ah, Matthew's his name is Zakaris.
There's only one thing you need to know about strategy. Kill them all. Take no prisoners.
You sound just like father.
I couldn't help but giggle. It was cute to see them acting childish each other. Eventually, James managed to push his brothers off of him and stand up, brushing himself off.
You all are reckless.
At least we have fun.
It's true. You haven't been with us in weeks. Don't you think it's time for a break?
I'm sure Father won't mind.
But I have to...
I know you want to, Raystro.
Damn it.
What is going on here?
I shot my head to the voice to see the commander, aged a little, staring at the boys with his arms crossed to his chest. Damien quickly dashed behind and hid behind Sam, peeking over his shoulder to the large commander.
Nothing is going on. We just passed by each other.
Then why does your brother have your book?
I was showing him what I was learning, Father.
Return to your studies, Raystro. The rest of you out of my sight.
Raystro.
Do not disturb your brother again.
Raystro. Raystro. I could only stare as James gently took his book and, without looking at his brothers, returned to reading. The commander walked past the remaining brothers, growled at Sam and Damien before leaving the room. Oh, what was that? What was up with that?
Don't worry about it. We'll find a way to get him.
I don't know.
Oops.
He's on a very tight leash.
Ezreal, you're quiet. What did you hear?
Ezreal. Oh, is that Damien's name?
He's going to a negotiation meeting. He's going to arrange a marriage.
A marriage? For who? It must be for one of us.
Oh.
He hasn't decided who will marry her. It's a girl from a kingdom he wants to take over.
But that's uncharacteristic of him. Usually he'd just attack with the army.
Whatever the case is, one of us is getting married.
Oh.
I hope it isn't me.
What about Raystro? He's the eldest.
It would make sense, but having a succubus marrying one of us means that she'll be practically married to all of us.
I don't think that's how that works.
Well, what should we do?
I don't think that's how that works. Before the conversation could continue, the voice vanished into thin air, fading into different colored mists. They were replaced by an older Damien and Matthew sitting with each other in the middle of the throne room.
Do you think we should?
Okay, so this is crazy. They still look very human. What was the problem then?
I really want to.
I want to as well. Still, it'll be hard to convince Raystro, since he's the one about to be married and he's the favorite.
We don't know that, Zakaru. Maybe she's set to marry you.
Oh, Jonas Scott.
No way! I don't want to get married.
I don't think you'll have a problem with that baby face of yours.
Oh, hi, Sam. Hi, Sam. Oh, you're all green. You got big horns. That's so cool. We all have, like, different patterns. Cool. I don't remember them looking like this. I looked over to see Sam join the duo, crossing his arms and raising an eyebrow at his brothers.
What are you two talking about?
We got into contact with the human world again.
Come on, Ezreal. You give humans too much attention.
Ezreal, Zakaru.
No way, you gotta listen. They apparently have stores and books and schools and stuff.
That's crazy. They all suck.
So what? It's full of humans who piss on each other for no reason. They're no better than the devil spawn.
Nuh-uh, the one we were talking to wasn't like that.
Nuh-uh.
How do you know, Sakeru?
Because I do!
What is going on here?
Oh shit, what's good, bro? Oh shit, James. Babe. Damn. Where are your nipples? It's all good. James. Wait, you don't have glasses.
They want to go to the human world.
The human world?
Raisuro, think about it. You won't have to marry that girl and be the heir anymore.
Who are we missing?
With
We're
us,
missing Eric.
We can make lives for ourselves in the new world.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
I vote that we do it.
Oh, there they are. Look at all of them in their demon forms. How fun.
Huh? Oh, not you two.
Think about it. This may be our chance to finally get away from this political nonsense we're stuck in. We may be nobles, but we're still our own beings.
They're princess.
Ristrao is in.
What? Azrael!
Whoa, so how do we get there?
Are you kidding me? You don't even know how we'd get there.
A simple spell should work, but it would require someone from the human world to help us get there.
It's so silly to me. So silly.
We can ask him.
I thought they'd look more demon-like. They have all different horns, though. It's pretty fun.
Oh, he'd definitely help us.
I'm not so sure about...
Reistra, aren't you tired of pleasing Father all of the time?
I am, but...
If you stay, you'll be married off and become ruler of Father's kingdom. You'll have no time for yourself or with us, and you'll be constantly at war with the other realms for power. You'll most likely turn into the spitting image of Father.
That's terrible. Oh, James. Oh.
What he's saying is, get your head out of your ass and let's go. If you don't say yes, I'll drag your princely ass with us. I don't care what that bastard of a father wants.
Come on, Raisuro.
All right, let's do this. What's the plan?
I couldn't believe what was happening. I was seeing the history of their lives before my eyes. They were nobles, and James was the heir. I love your name. I love I love being a main character. To be the heir of a kingdom and command ruled. Even more so, he was going to be married to Diana. They sacrificed everything to leave, to be together. They'd rather be free to remain. They'd rather be free than remain in their noble roles. I expected to feel a little jealous. They were able to leave. Well, I was still expected to be with my father. What my father wanted me to be. However, they were able to leave. Was uncertain. Still, I knew I would learn in time. I closed my eyes and mentally asked Damien to end the vision. As soon as I asked, the world around me slowly vanished, and I was brought back to the bedroom where I sat with my head nestled in Damien's hands. My vision began to clear, finally letting me fully see the boys around me with all concerned faces.
So, you now know exactly who we are.
I figured, let's be honest, bro. Have you ever read, like, fan fiction? Diana's the girl you were arranged to marry?
Not anymore. Once we left, the arrangement was broken. With no sons to marry off, her dad couldn't go through with the marriage deal.
Oh no.
If Diana is here for us, that means she's trying to save her kingdom from being attacked.
That's not true. She wants to rule our kingdom. Having one of us will give her the right to our kingdom, as much as we'd have right over hers.
So she's a gold digger.
Well, with a kingdom like ours, what succubus wouldn't want to marry us for it?
It all made sense. She wanted them so she could finally take over the opposite kingdom. She knew that. Despite her powers, she would be able to fight against their Despite her powers, she wouldn't be able to fight against their father, so she had to find another way in. It's that manipulative. Before I could continue, I felt my head suddenly get heavy and dizzy. I gripped my head, mewling under the blanket.
I took too much. I'm so sorry.
He was taking my powers!
Rest now. There's no need to do anything more today.
Oh. The boy suddenly rushed over to help me and lay back down as my vision was painted in white polka dots. I needed to sleep badly. Instantly, I closed my eyes and let the darkness consume me. After what seemed like hours, I finally woke up, slightly refreshed. My body knew that if I had slept any longer, I'd be up all night, which was not part of the plan for the day. I rubbed my eyes and sat up, letting the soft groan escape my lips. In response, something beside my bed shuffled, causing me to look over. I don't know what I was expecting. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Why are you here? Boy! Why are you here? Why are you here with me? Why are you here? I smiled at him. Beside me, sitting in the chair beside the bed, was James, rousing himself to see me awake. I smiled, seeing his slightly ruffled hair and tired eyes.
Oh, you're awake. Good.
Stop. I feel better. I feel better. I feel better. James nodded before suddenly reaching over and running his hands through my hair, examining my face with soft sadness.
I'm sorry this is all happening to you. I really wish there was something I could do to fix all of this.
James, it's not your fault.
No, if we never came, then you'd never be targeted by either Malix or Diana.
I mean, like, yeah. I quickly reached over to put my fingers on his lips, stopping him from going anywhere. I didn't want to hear it anymore. James, it's okay. I wanted to help you. I offered to let you stay here. Nothing is your fault. This is crazy, bro. I gently moved my hand to cup James's cheek, staring at him with concern. I didn't want him to hold guilt in his mind about the whole ordeal. Diana was desperate. She'd hunt anyone for them. It wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. She was desperate enough to hunt them down. However, I was curious. So, James, you're a demon prince. James then twirled a strand of my hair around his finger, staring at it.
Yes, I am. I was.
You threw away your crown. Was.
I was a demon prince when I lived in the Abyssal Plains. I didn't enjoy a single minute of being the heir. The only moments I truly enjoyed were when I was with my brothers. Thus, I left with them to come here.
Oh. What was it like when you were there?
Well, other than consistent studying and training to be a resilient leader and all-around ruthless lord, it was bland. I never truly knew what freedom was until I was excused from my sessions.
Oh. James looked at me with a thoughtful look on his face. I stared back, wondering what was going through his mind. He then smiled before taking off his glasses and placing them on me. Why are you... Bitch! I don't need glasses! Why are you putting them on me? I was surprised, but instead of seeing him, I saw dark gold and purple magic swirl in front of my eyes through the glass. What? The vision cleared and I was suddenly back in the demon castle. I looked around, feeling stuck in place with my eyes instantly on a demon version of James. He was sitting on the throne in the main hall reading over a book with an intense expression. It's kind of cute to see, but he was reading in silence.
You'll wear out your eyes if you read too much.
James looked up from his book to see a figure materialize in front of him. An older woman with a black cloak and aged horns. I could see that she had power, though. It gave me shivers looking at her.
Sirona, What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at the Lord gathering with my father?
I should, yes. But I had to stop by and see the Demon Lord's favorite son before I head in.
I am honored. However, I must apologize and return to my reading.
Of course, of course. Wouldn't want to make the Demon Lord angry now, would you?
I could see James's eye twitch a bit at her comment. However, James simply bowed his head and went back to reading his book in silence. Serena shook her head and let out a chuckle.
What will you do when you become the Demon Lord? It's such a big responsibility.
Slackress, no! No!
Think about that.
James and I watched her walk away, both of us with the same surprised, confused expression. I looked back at James to see him press his lips together and stare at the floor. Anyone who could tell that he was lost, unsure of how to even answer that question. It was strange to see him in a form of weakness, jostled at a simple question. That was more than it appeared. James closed his eyes and closed the book in his lap. And then I noticed the tired circles under his eyes. He had been working himself to the bone with training and reading. When the last time he slept, I could feel James in the real world gently sliding the glasses off from my face and placing them back on his. It took me a second to recenter my vision, but I looked at James, who was smiling at me.
It was then that I decided to find my brothers. Little did I know that they were wanting me to come on a trip that would make me leave my entire realm to be in a new world.
Yeah, they like trouble like that, huh? They like that kind of stuff. They like trouble. I stared up at him, surprised, before bringing my hands gently back onto his cheek and running a thumb softly under his eye. He looked healthier and made him and a lot less tired than when I saw him in his vision. Something about that made me happy. James gently leaned into my hand, closing his eyes and relaxing, and then he slightly smiled, trying to joke.
So, how does it feel to hold the affections of an ex-demon prince?
I don't really give a shit, I'll be honest. I stared, feeling my cheeks glow red in surprise and embarrassment. Bro, I love this shit. Oh, this shit's fucking... It's so funny, bro. I can't. But I smiled and giggled slightly, running my thumb back and forth along his cheek gently. I have to say, I'm flattered to think that you ran away from that life. James frowned, making me stop moving my thumb as he stared at me.
I can promise you, that was no life to live.
But it was your home.
A home is where you can be yourself, not tied to your duty.
Yeah, he said duty. James gently ran his hand along my cheek, gingerly outlining the edge of my eye and ear with his thumb.
Home is where all I have to do is care about the ones close to me.
That shit's crazy, bro. We met like 5 days ago. Fuck. We're in my bedroom. What's happening? James! James slightly smiled and leaned in. Kissing my forehead, I felt a small shiver run down my spine from his kiss, noting that he sneakily took some energy from me with that little kiss. So did they have to deliberately try to grab energy? That's interesting.
Now, you need to rest. You're not fully recovered. You might as well rest until dinner is ready.
James smiled and gently pressed me back down into the bed, leaning his forehead on mine. Fuck this shit. Out of playful fun, I lifted my head and gently kissed James, softly laying a hand on his cheek to keep his face closed. James stared in surprise before kissing me back and caressing my cheeks, slightly melting into at the touch of our lips. A soft sigh escaped his lips before Before he slowly pulled away with a smile, he gently looked. This shit's crazy, bro. This shit's crazy. Charlie licked his lips before making me go red in the face with that simple gesture. He let a satisfied hum before nuzzling my forehead.
Rest.
Okay. And with that, he stood and left the room, leaving me to rest as per his request. I smiled to myself before relaxing into the mattress. I suddenly tensed up. I felt majorly uneasy. Something wasn't right. I felt it in my core. She must be here. The thought of her in the house infuriated me beyond belief. I had to make sure she was not here. I rolled out of bed quickly and quickly left my room, wandering the halls and listened closely. She was a demon, and I was listening very intently, but there was no way that she would have been able to sneak up on me. I know you're here. Where are you? I could feel myself growl. It wasn't a matter of fear. She'd be taken away the boys anymore. Her very existence had lit a fire of rage within my gut, which only grew each day went by. This feud was getting on my nerves, and I knew it would not end well for us, one of us. I wasn't going to lose to that demon bitch.
Diana, what are you doing here?
Leave him alone. He's mine. My heart stopped. Diana's with James. My mind flew into slow motion, playing fake images of Diana trying to seduce James into my head, further fanning the angry flame inside of me. I instinctively followed James's voice and approached the study. The door was open just a crack, wide enough to peek in without being noticed. I peeked inside to see James by the bookshelf and Diana on one of the armchairs looking at him.
Silly man, why do you think I'm here?
To be fairly honest, I don't really care.
He's a loyal bitch.
I'm hurt, wounded, truly. You don't care that I came to this pathetic little world just for you?
I'm sorry, let me make this clear. You are not welcome here, so I suggest leaving.
Is that any way to speak to your fiancé?
Diana wasn't his fiancé anymore. Why were you speaking as if the arrangement was still going on?
Our arrangement was broken when I left the Abyssal Plains. You are no longer my fiancé.
What a stubborn man. Just like your father.
Ooh, those are trigger words.
He decreed that should you return home, you'll maintain your status and keep your birthright.
James would be the heir. Be the heir again? Why?
I don't want it.
You don't want it. You'd give up the...
I said I don't want my damned birthright. What birthright? It's imprisonment, a life sentence. Am I not allowed to be selfish for once in my lifetime?
Babe, you're so mad.
It's your reason for your birth. Do you not realize what you have?
Oh my. I could feel James' anger emanating from the crack in the door. Fighting with Diana's intention. Diana and James were both matched, staring at each other down.
I know exactly what I had. That's all behind me. I'm done with that. To hell with my birthright.
You go, King! You go!
To hell with your birthright. You truly think you can decide that?
Oh no.
You are the first son of the Demon Lord. You are the heir to the throne, and I am your bride, the next Demon Queen.
Oh. Why was Diana so desperate? It irked me to see how desperate she was to get James to return.
Raestrow, you...
You said the word. Oh no. All of a sudden, James ran at Deanna and pinned her onto the floor by her neck. I felt the need to jump in, but I knew James wasn't trying to do anything romantic. He wouldn't. That's crazy. Why are we thinking? That's just crazy, MC. You're like, oh no. No, I hope. I know he's not trying to like seduce her or anything. That's just crazy. His voice sent shivers down my spine as they continued to speak with his hand on her throat.
And what gives you the right to use my name like that? Only demons of the same blood are permitted to use each other's true names.
She has a point there. The love of my life has a point there, you know?
When our families arranged our marriage, I was given permission to use your name as mine. That's what you are, James. You are my husband. I am your queen. You are my Reistral. I am your Izeur.
Oh, cool! If we know her name, can I like use it to damage her? Isabel Roseborough. I could hear James growling at it. I really like that they say growling a lot. It's very funny to me. That shit's so funny. I could hear James growling in anger, like he was ready to bite Diana's head off like a wolf with a small deer. I felt myself growl quietly to myself as well. However, James pushed himself off the floor and returned to the opposite side of the room away from the prone Diana.
I do not belong to you. I belong to her.
That's just crazy! Really, James?
The human girl? You must be joking. A human like her can't possibly provide you what you need. She is a human. You're a demon.
That's just crazy. You're underestimating me. She's like, he can't do that. She can't do that. I felt the urge to storm in and shut her mouth. It would give away my position, but I was growing extremely tired of Diana. Barge in and set her straight. I decided to be assertive and quickly stepped into the room, throwing the door open, the study wide open. Diana and James looked at me in surprise and glared daggers. I glared daggers at Diana. Get out!
Well, little human.
Hi.
You're awfully nosy in business that doesn't concern you.
I don't know, he's like kind of my boyfriend, I think. I think we're like kind of dating. James, what are we? It does concern me.
Does it? I don't think a human would understand the importance of this affair.
I don't. You're stupid. Grr. You're asking him to leave to be with someone he doesn't want to be. That's not gonna happen.
Oh? And what makes you so sure about that?
And I like him. Oh. I love him! That's crazy. 5 days, guys. I think it was like 5 days. What is it? 5 days and I fell in love with him? That shit's crazy. That's just crazy. I guess I know what I want so fast. Diana stared in shock at my explanation. Was she not? What was it she didn't? What was it she expected? I didn't care what she expected. I wasn't gonna lose the man I'd grown to love. Absolute cinema.
You love him?
I love him. That's my dude. Yeah, I love him. Diana's lips twitched and the edges curling into an amused smirk as she stared at me.
So what? A human's love isn't enough to understand the situation. A demon can never reciprocate human feeling.
Show him! Quick! James, tell me you love me too!
To both of our surprises, however, James stood forward and put an arm around me, pulling me close to his body. So sweet.
I love her.
That shit crazy! Yo, James is... That shit crazy! Dude, what the fuck? Thank you! That's awesome! I saw the confidence Diana had shuddered in her fuck. I had sorry. I saw the confidence Diana had shatter in her eyes as she stared at James. At his words, I could feel the struggle in her face to try to find some weakness in James and me in anything.
A demon love a human? Impossible.
Oh yeah, well, it's real.
It's only impossible because you don't have the capability to love. This woman has given so much to shelter me and my brothers and has given me her heart to cherish.
Oh.
I'd rather care for this woman for the rest of my days than spend an eternity on the demon throne. Especially if the queen is you.
Get out of here with your fucking vine food! This shit gas! It's so true! Diana took a step back physically, feeling the sting of James's words in her chest she had lost. I could see it in her eyes. Diana grew dull. As she glared at me and James, it seemed almost uncharacteristic of her, yet it was something I wasn't surprised to see come from her.
Very well. Fine. Valet.
Oh, Babbage, he's mine. Babbage, bye. And with that, Diana faded into the ground with a purple pentagram, crossing her arms and almost looking upset. James and I were left alone. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. James and I were left alone, left in silence in the room. I finally let out the air. I was unconsciously holding in my chest, relaxing from the ordeal. James stepped to me and gently held me gently, surprising me.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't touch me. We're not doing this. I nodded in response, unable to speak, so immediately after being surprised, James let out a sigh, relaxing in the embrace. I gently placed my hands around him, returning to the embrace slightly. I could hear James's heartbeat as he held me close in his arms. I felt safe beyond words.
I wasn't lying, you know.
That's crazy. Where weren't you lying? That's crazy. Let's keep it that way. This shit gas, bro. I looked up at James, wondering what he meant by what he said. James smiled down at me, moving a strand of my hair from my face to look down at me.
I love you.
Oh!
I love every single fiber.
Whoa!
Your mind, your body.
Whoa!
You're quite possibly the most interesting woman I have ever met. You always find your way into my mind.
This shit gas, bro. Absolute cinema! I stared wide-eyed, blushing like a maniac. Was this real? No way. This couldn't be real. Was James confessing to me? Confessing his love to me? Get the fuck out of here with your fine food. James gently smiled and caressed my cheek. The warmth of his hand invited me to nuzzle into it. I closed my eyes. This wasn't a dream. My heart was pounding into my chest. Where I was sure James could hear it. James gently leaned in, closing his eyes. He stopped, however, remaining just a mere torturous inches away from my lips. He wanted me to show my feelings for him. He had left himself open for me to kiss him and or leave him empty. The power I had was unbelievable. I could reject him right now. That shit's crazy.
loved him, and I wanted to give him exactly what he wanted. I leaned in, letting my... I leaned in, gently, letting my lips finally touch his gingerly. I don't think...
You to look away.
Dames let out almost a pleasurable purr against my lips before wrapping both of his arms around my waist, pulling me close to him. I moved my arms up and down his neck, feeling the kiss between us deepen into a heated high. There's no CG. I'm just not showing this on the screen. My chest bounded, making me feel nervous. And fireworks in my mind. James was everything I desired. He was the man I wanted, demon or not. There you go. It was so supernatural to fall in love with someone so quickly, but maybe it's the sense of magic I was thrown into. Maybe it was the Cupid playing with my heart. Either way, I found myself melting at the thought of him being with me. I found myself combining my fingers and James's hair, making the man holding me softly tremble at my tongue. This shit crazy. He gently nibbled on my lower lip, asking me to deepen the kiss between. I'm like cringing so hard. I easily teased him before opening my mouth, but the first highlight. He said, "Yeah, James was mine." And one of his hands lit up in my anger as he cradled my head, and he gently slid back on my body, back making me cling to him as if as we were kissing. Chilly though, James slowed down the kiss and stared into me. The eyes burned for me, wanted me to melt the buckle in his arms. I could feel myself buzzing already. James opened his mouth to speak, but a very small blush ran around his cheeks. He was reduced to a shy silence. I could hear as he was trying to find the words to say to me. I knew exactly what he wanted, but he didn't feel the name. But he didn't though, right? Are you?
No, I just...
Stop! Don't speak in my ear right now. I sure why not flee much of the machine's girl. I didn't feel anything more, but I knew what words would follow if he continued. I was. Don't see this. Don't see this. Leave. Leave. You came just in time for like the sex scene. Leave. Don't be here. You can't see me like this. No. You said anything more, but I knew what words he would be followed if I continued. He wanted me. I was that appealing to him, but his passion was really deep for me. James Shelley loved it his head and kissed my forehead and his soul blushes. And finally able to speak.
If you don't want to, we don't have to.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy. What the fuck? I can feel my mind going but stop. I can feel my mind going numb, and the prayer of the idea, the moment with the incubus, he was a demon of sex, the pure verb of lust and desire. My world would. This sentence is crazy, by the way. My world would rock, and I would enjoy every second of it. It's insane. This shit gas, bro. This shit gas. At the same time, I was indeed inexperienced. Diana wasn't wrong. When she claimed me to be innocent, did I want to give him that innocence to him, especially this early? I found myself forgetting the words I said no. What could I read to him? And then I knew that I did. I knew then that I wanted, but I didn't know how to say it without breaking the moment. Absolute him. That shit crazy.
On sex time.
I'm removing this. Okay, you guys can watch me play it first. Okay, I'm committing. Seduce me. I couldn't believe the 2 words that came out of my mouth. It made the most sense to tell him yes. This shit's crazy, bro. I needed him. I wanted him. Those 2 words have been something that made him finally break. James quickly returned the kiss of me, to which he eagerly kissed me back and pulled me closer to his body. The heat inside of my chest was craving his touch. I needed to deny any space between us. James, here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do, right? Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna block it so you can't see shit. James lowered his hand and brought one of my... James lowered his head and brought one of my legs to wrap around his waist, and he lowered his other hand to my waist without breaking the kiss. I gripped his shoulders and jumped off my feet, both of wrapping both of my legs around him to make me hold him. To make him hold me up. His touch kept raising my need for him higher and higher, bringing my mind to the desire that was buried in the back of my mind. James held me close, kissing me deep, and making me make noises against his lips. I can feel our bodies sinking to the ground, noticing a gentle glow gold penetrating through my closed eyelids. Oh god, we're in the bedroom. Oh shit. This shit crazy. This shit gas. Before I could open my eyes, however, I felt our bodies fall into a familiar bed with the steam sitting on top of me. I should have been that he could. I should have been that he pulled his face slowly away from mine. His eyes were almost glowing with the dark green piercing into my soul, making me shiver in anticipation. He effortlessly removed his gray sweater and his red tie, leaving him in his tightly fitted white button-up over him. I could probably feel his heart beating. I could practically feel his heat over his skin. Feel the heat of his skin.
You really enjoyed some interesting games when you were younger. Any other recommendations?
No!
Other than the sequel?
No! No! No. No. Living. I could probably feel the heat of his skin through his thin the fabric. However, as he held me, I could slowly feel the shiver of his hands. Was he nervous? Was I his first? He wasn't going to show any of it. He wanted me to enjoy this moment, but I was afraid of screwing up. His head shivered as he showed me his motion perfectly. I gently reached up and brought his head down, kissing him once again. I wanted to show him not to worry. The bullshit between us.
Don't worry. This is the worst the pictures get.
Why'd you look it up? Why'd you look it up? You like James? You want James? The bullshit between us would be heavenly if we'd go through with it together. Close my eyes and gave myself to James. Okay, cool. Alright, we're good. I just don't want you guys to read that. That's just crazy. This shit gas. This shit gas, bro. This shit gas, bro.
My body, my mind, my soul, it all belonged to him as he held me. His body, his mind, his soul, it all belonged to me. He kissed my fingers. His kisses over my skin would have forever engraved these holes in my memory of the passion rose into an incredible height. And our breath and whatever other noises to each other. We kept moving, loving, and feeling it. We had enough was enough. Embrace. Skin to skin heartbeats. Imagine we were still on each other to go after the map. I nuzzled my head into the James's chin and he held me close.
Thank you so much.
Don't speak to me. I hate men. Don't speak to me. It's just to hear the sound of the words that James' mouth gave my heart flutter. To hear me answer with glee. I could both of us singing to each other in peaceful sleep. It was the best sleep I had in days. I was happy. I had love. I had my happiness. My life was simply perfect. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at James' bare chest. I blushed, but I looked up at James still sleeping. His face made me giggle softly, but the reality of the situation made my heart flutter. I couldn't believe it. I was lying next to the man I had grown to love with all my heart. His warm embrace made me feel safe. As a tender moment, we could just happily replay the moment. I couldn't help but smile and snuggle into his chest further. Unconsciously, he held me tighter against his body. Give me more of his warmth. That's just crazy. I didn't want to move, but then my core suddenly tightened and made me sit up without waking the man next to me. I felt my legs move to bring me to the balcony window where I opened the glass and stepped out to the patio. Were you watching? That shit's crazy! What were you doing? That's crazy! That's crazy! I stared wide-eyed at Diana, who sat across the legs of the railing of the balcony with her glowing red eyes staring upon me. I opened my mouth to object, but Diana stopped me.
Before you get all huffy, I didn't come here to take your precious man away.
Thanks.
By the way, how was it exactly? Demons are the best lovers, after all.
That shit crazy! I glared. What do you want, Diana?
Well, I just wanted to see how you truly feel. You know, without him around to influence you.
What are you talking about?
I'm giving you an opportunity to come clean about these feelings of yours and to give you your salvation.
What was Diana up to? This is beyond crazy. Nothing she had said made sense. Why are they still alive at this rate? What's keeping you from just killing me and taking them?
You are not worth my time.
Not with your time. What are you afraid? What are you afraid something might happen? All at once I felt my body being lifted into the air, moving over past the railings, leaving me to do nothing but the ground below and throwing me to the collision of death.
Oh, trust me, dear. I'm not afraid to kill you. I can drop you right now and leave your body to rot until the morning, when the boys would find you.
I wanted to speak, but the thought of her letting me go and letting me fall to my death scared my voice into silence. Anna then chuckled and willed my body back to the balcony, setting me down gently.
Alas, if I kill you, then the boys would never come with me willingly back to the demon world, and then I'd have to chase them all around the world, or kill them and drag them back. But then their father wouldn't be happy, and blah blah blah. Too much work.
So she's thought about it. Diana seemed very business-oriented, if the boys were cargo more than men. It irked me, but then she smiled.
I'm giving you one chance to denounce your love for the demon in your bed, and let me take him and the other boys back to the demon world.
And why, may I ask, would I do that?
There are so many reasons why, actually. There's the reason that he's a demon and you're a human, so you two can never truly have a happily ever after. Then there's the reason that demons truly do not know how to love, despite what he may proclaim. The list goes on and on. The point is, if you give me the boys, I will promise you eternal happiness.
Eternal happiness.
That's right. I have the power to give you anything you desire. Power, men, women, money, fame. Name it, and it's yours. A demon never goes back on their word, and I have the power to obtain anything you wish. Our deal is our contract.
I could only stare in shock. This was a dream. It had to be. However, Diana smiled, almost a genuine smile at me, shaking me to reality of the situation. She would never smile like that.
Don't you wish to be free of your destiny? Your father constantly berating you to become the next CEO of your grandfather's company.
Dude, I love this shit. This shit gas. How did you... I was almost floored and surprised. How did Diana know all of this? She was a succubus, but how she could know anything about beyond sexual desires? She wasn't Damien. Diana chuckled and leaned back against her chair.
Just because I play with hearts and sex doesn't mean I don't know my way around the human mind. You happen to be an open book of information, but I digress. I can give you your freedom with ease. It'll be like you were always meant to have it. All I ask is that you hand over the boys. What do you say?
Was I seriously about to... seriously give this decision? The man I love for... the man I loved for anything I wanted? A demon like Diana was powerful enough, yes. But did I even want to consider giving up the man I loved? No! She must have been crazier than I thought. I glared. Absolutely not. Diana sighed and stood on the railing. What I wasn't expecting was her lifting me into the air. I tried to scream, but my voice suddenly became locked in silence. What was Diana doing? Diana made me float over to her, and she smirked as we touched noses.
Well, if I can't return home with the boys, I might as well return home with the power to fight back.
That shit crazy, dude. I just held hands with my boyfriend, my demon boyfriend. Diana finally leaned in and kissed me. I shut my eyes, feeling the need to bite her lip, but finding no muscles in my face, listening to my mental commands. What did she do to me? I didn't want to enjoy it. Every single nerve in my body was flaring in excitement and pleasure. She kissed me. I felt my energy drain slowly but forcefully from my body. It should have been me! Was she using her magic to force energy out of my body? It seemed like forever. But finally, Diana pulled away from the kiss with a smile and licked her lips. She lowered me back down to the patio and chuckled. For some reason, even though nothing seemed to have changed, she looked stronger, powerful. It was almost like looking at a new Diana. Diana then stepped back off of the railing, making me catch my breath in my throat. As she took another step away from me, she looked to be simply walking on the night sky. Diana smirked at my sudden surprise.
May you never regret your choice, human. If you do, I'll happily come and take it away.
With a flick of her hair, Diana turned and walked away to the night sky, fading into darkness like a shadow. I watched her fade before looking back at the man in my bed. Did I make the right choice? My heart gave a gentle thump, giving me my answer. I did, and I'll never regret it for as long as I live. I walked back inside and gently crawled back into bed. Within the embrace of the sleepless arms I knew, I snuggled close to the warmth before I closed my eyes. I was happy. The rest of the story can be passed over. With Anna gone, my life returned to normal. With school and my friends not remembering what had happened. That's just crazy. It was as if magic never appeared in my world. One thing was certain, however, James loved me and I loved him just as much, and we had promised our lives to each other, and nothing was going to take that away from us, not even time itself. Our love was powerful. It practically overwhelmed me with joy every time I found him holding me close every morning. To think, a demon ex-prince in love with a human like me. Cinema. It was unthinkable. Unbelievable. It was practically impossible. But it was true. The other boys decided to leave on their own accord. They all knew that my future would only need James at my side. And they decided to start their own lives within the human world. James was heartbroken at first, but understood that he had to let his brothers grow like he did. Besides, James had found someone new to care for his own now. His brothers didn't need him now that he was caring for me. I felt bad as well for being closer to James and the others, but that reassured me that I was okay, and that I would remain nearby should I ever need them. I was happy for that. It made me promise, however, that I would love James as long as we lived. That promise was instantly given. What about my future? Well, it was kind of made for me. Before I graduated, James decided to step into the light. This is the hottest part James ever done, bro. The fuck? Says step into the light of the Anderson Toy Company. With the help of his demon powers and leadership charisma, he managed to influence not only the entire board, but my father, as well as letting him run for CEO. I was beyond shocked how James managed to do all of that was beyond me, but when the vote was called, James had taken over the company I was destined to have. He vowed to respect the wishes of the late CEO and help the company grow, to help the company even more, become more grandier company for a demon. It was simple to make a company grand. My grandfather would have been proud to see James helped it shine. The CEO position filled, my father had no choice but to let me decide my future, which made me happy beyond compare. No longer would I have the future scaring me into a corner. I could choose my life on my own. That being said, I was still scared where the future was going to take me. What did I want to do? Did I want to help James build the company? Did I want to venture off into my own? James reassured me that he would support me and help me through whatever I decided to do, promising that that I came first before the company he had come to reign over. I was grateful that he would never forget that promise. I was happy, and nothing could shake me down from the happiness. One night, a good couple years after the boys and I had met, I had a moment to myself, and I sat in my room, took it all in that had happened as if it was a dream. All a dream. The demons, the devils, the magic. It was all surreal to believe. But it almost frightened me to think that it could have all been a dream. But the warm feeling in my heart reminded me that it was all real. The demons, the magic, the love I had was real. I smiled as I held my hand close to my chest, relishing in the feeling dancing within my soul.
Are you okay?
I did. I looked up from my lap to see James standing at the doorway, crossed arms with his
And then you wake up from a hospital bed after a 2-year-long coma.
Don't say that to me. I looked up from my nap to see James standing at the doorway, crossed armed with a playfully raised eyebrow. I smiled and blushed a bit. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just remembering about how we met and such.
Were you now?
Yeah, I wouldn't change anything. And James smiled and walked over to me, gently taking my hands and kissing me over my knuckles sweetly.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh no. Raised an eyebrow. A surprise? What the heck is he plotting? James simply chuckled and kissed my forehead.
I promise you'll love it.
Huzzah. Deciding to go with, I nodded and stood up. James gently took me under my arm and led me out of my bedroom. I stared in shock as the path of gold rose petals lighting the floor created a path from my door, and James led me down the gold rose path of his, as if it was all high death row. It was all part of his plan. James, what's going on? He didn't answer. He continued to lead me down the stairs to the lobby where the path wound up in the dining room. I stared in shock as I saw the table set with candles and a large bouquet of golden roses decorated in the middle. James, I feel sort of undressed, you know.
There's nothing wrong with how you look now. You're beautiful no matter what clothes you are in.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't help but let a red blush paint my face. Making James chuckle once again. He led me to my seat, and where I was greeted with a plate of shrimp pesto on the table. Oh, thanks, James.
Remember what that is?
Yeah, it's a shrimp pesto. Of course. That, sir, is the shrimp pesto dish. James smiled. James smiled and laughed and smiled. I smiled back up at him, feeling the nostalgia run over my heart. Giddy happiness bubbled as I looked at them. I looked at the man that I had loved. You made it for me. You made it when we first met. Your brothers were apologizing for getting blood in the lobby.
Well, it was more than that we had to apologize for, but that was the gist of it, yes.
How could I forget? What's this all about? James slightly bent forward and kissed my forehead sweetly, making me giggle slightly.
You are such a wonderful woman. I can't believe that I can love someone.
Oh, yo, stop.
You have
Slow
changed
down.
my whole world.
Stop.
And now you have become my everything.
That's so cool.
I practically get scared waking up every morning in case this is all just a blissful dream.
Yo, slow down. James. Before I could speak further, James gently placed his fingers on my lips, touching me. Hush. Before he caressed my cheek, I nuzzled into his hand, almost purring at the feeling. Purring is crazy. At the feel of the warmth against my cheek.
I love you.
Oh, whoa, that's just crazy.
No matter what comes our way.
That's crazy.
I promise to be there for you as long as
Bro, you're
time
just some
keeps
pixels.
moving. I want to be yours forever.
That's awesome. Thank you for being interested in me. Thank you so much. I thought we were already married. This was not the first date. Before I could realize what was going on, James slowly got down on one knee beside me. This shit cute. What the fuck? Stop. Beside me, took out a small black box. He lifted the top to reveal a ring. Purple? Aw, James, you don't know anything about me. Ew. Ew, what the hell? I'm gonna have to say no. Before I could realize what was going on, James slowly got out a box down on one knee. He lifted the top, revealing a beautiful ring with a purple gem crowned with gold and purple embellishments. I stared, my mind instantly freezing in surprise. At the sight, I felt my eyes water at the immense feeling bursting into my chest.
Will you, Miss Anderson, marry me?
That shit crazy. I want the ring though. Can we get another one?
Say you're so happy you have a friend like him.
That's true. That's my best friend. No, I object. No, listen, that's fine. I was speechless. I felt myself break and start to weep of joy. What is happening? This is a dream. I mentally begged every single deity in the sky to never wake me up if it was just the case. I felt my tears, starting to speak to his answer. I didn't want to leave him in the dark. I didn't want to leave him on the ground for so long.
Yes, I will!
I stood up, crying and jumping in joy as James smiled, the biggest smile I'd ever seen on his face, and he slipped the ring onto my— I'm getting engaged! Shut up! He slid the ring over to my finger, and then it ended up... Its upward journey close to my finger. James sort of took me into my arms, kissing me to seal my words. I had gained the heart of a demon. No, a man I loved. I vowed to cherish him and love him for the remainder of my days and beyond. Could a demon love a human forever? I knew James would. That was my happily ever after. And James' proposal. Oh, cool. Demon War. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, I don't think I've ever got that ending before. Yeah, we're just best buds. We're just best buds. Hey guys, you're coming to my wedding?
Innocence, tell me, did you get your way? Sing your sweet melody.
So you're also playing the second game this stream, right?
Oh, absolutely not. I've been going for 7 hours.
Chase the morning with your heart.
This shit crazy.
You're moving on.
Where's my boy? There he is! Oh, that shit crazy.
We've known James for 7 hours, but we love each other.
It's true! See, Hailey knows what's good. Actually, I think it took us like an hour and a half to get to meet the boys.
There's a million stories left to write.
Mr. Anderson was named by was voiced by a guy. That's great. Yeah. Yo, this shit gas, bro. This shit gas. Let's go. Wait, there was I have bloopers. Can I have bloopers? This is the gallery of my husband. Look at my husband. Ah! They're getting away from me! Get away from me! Actually, guys. Wait, can I pursue Diana? Oh my god, wait, I could marry her? Wait, Mika? Oh yeah, because her name is Mika. Wait. Okay, yeah, yeah, for all the you know, bloopers. Uh-oh, it's true. What's this? Writer's level. Oh, I have been so blessed to be able to create this game. Thank you, everyone. To everyone who donated to the Kickstarter, support us on Tumblr, and Facebook, and other social medias. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. This would not have been possible without every single one of you. To the cast and crew of Seduce Me, both past and present, you are all wonderful. You are all absolutely wonderful. I'm absolutely honored to have worked with all of you. You have made my story come to life, and I'm grateful. Thank you. To my family. Oh, that shit's so cute. This shit's so cute. Oh, wait, opening trailer. No, ending video. No, I want to see my bloopers. House party.
This is Jonah. Michaela did these lines. I'm Damien.
Fuck! Oh my god, sorry.
Probably should go get a green apple. Hold on.
Still, that's no excuse for stuffing their faces like barnyard... Like at the Barnyard Restaurant and Grill, where you can get the finest pig knuckles you've ever eaten. Oh my god, they're so good! Howdy shucks, y'all! Fuck!
Said, what are you laughing at?
There you go, Alejandro.
You dick. Shut up! We're not funny, we're hungry! Hungry for that vampire blood.
No!
In this case, human... Sexual urges.
Well, we're glad that you made
We found some guest rooms on the opposite end of the house from the master bedroom. I'm sure those will do just fine.
Hi, James.
If you know what I'm saying. I can't get this inflection.
That's just crazy.
I can't speak English.
Have a good night. Yeah, I need water. I also need tea.
Whoa!
Come on, chicken shit. Fight us like a real man. Oh my god, I'm getting way too Dragon Ball Z up in here. Come on, chicken shit. Fight us like a real man. Come on, No. That,
I love
we'll
voice
save that for
actors. They're
Dragon
so
Ball
funny.
Absol. Morning. You aight? You aight? You aight, son? Yo, I just picked up these cool No, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna make Sam into a gangster. Yo, what up, B-boy? My name is Sam, and I'm ready for some ham. Whoa!
He's
Can you
talking
pass
like
that
Pitbull.
fucking ham, Pam? Cause I swear, I'm ready to go. Bam!
You should do voice work.
I don't know. I can't spit rhyme.
I think
Anyway.
it'd be funny.
Damn it, Sam! You've gotten so full of yourself.
You're gelling. You're gelling.
Wait, it's all Alejandro. That's crazy. What the fuck did I click? What? Oh, I don't got that shit. That shit gas too. Anyway. Look at that. Ah! Sorry. Hey guys, thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed a slice of my childhood. Did you like it? Did you Did you like it? You got the code at the end? Oh. Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Is it? No, next code. What do you mean? Demon. Oh shit! Wait! Wait! Wait, you're right! Oh, wait! Okay. It had been 2 years since he passed away. My visits to his grave became fewer and fewer as time went on, but no one could tell me that I stopped. I tried to visit him whenever whenever it was sunny, so bad. Weather wouldn't bring my mood down. It was better to not be sad when I came by. Today, though, it was incredibly it was an incredibly happy day. I was so full of emotion, I couldn't help but visit his gravestone. I wondered, what would Grandpa think of me? After all, I was about to marry a demon. I was about to marry the man of my dreams, and I had stopped before going to the wedding venue to talk to my grandfather. I was pretty sure I looked odd at the cemetery donning a wedding dress. However, I don't really mind. I really don't mind. I needed to come here regardless. I stood by the grave, staring down at it with a smile. I'm getting married today, Grandpa. The wind gently danced around me as if my grandfather ushered it to reply. I grew a brighter smile, and I let it out. Let out a sigh. I couldn't lie. I wanted my grandfather to be at my wedding, but I couldn't go back in time, even if I was able to. How could I have stopped him from dying? I shook my head. I didn't want to think about that, not on the day of my wedding. I hope you're there in spirit, Grandpa. I'm sure you'll... Before I could continue my sentence, the sky suddenly became dark, causing me to look up. Rain began to fall and patter against the gravestone grass as a haunting bell began to chime. What boggled my mind is the fact that the rain was avoiding my body. Oh, cool. It was like I was in a safe space, underneath an invisible umbrella, with the rain that couldn't soak me or my dress. What the? What my grandfather's doing? Why was it raining all of a sudden? The rain became heavy, and I didn't dare to move from my spot, afraid for what would happen if I moved from it. I looked to the grave in confused and concern. My eyes flashed into the grave. This wasn't a natural storm. Magic was at work here. My heart gave a gentle thud in reply to my conclusion. But the word magic reverberated in my mind. Magic. I looked down and I lifted my hands to scan over my gloved palms. My fingers began to tingle, almost as if the single word had unlocked something. Magic. I gently pinched the edge of the glove with 2 fingers and slid it off to reveal a bare hand. Nothing had changed, but I could feel something was different. I could faintly feel energy zipping through the nerves under the skin, dancing in excitement to the words magic. I wonder if I knew Diana took away my energy from my magic before she left. But what if I still had some? I raised my hand to the sky and focused on the back of my hand. I didn't know what I was doing, but I had to see something. My mind quickly formed a world in my mind. I didn't know where it came from, but I wanted a quick escape. But I let the word escape from my lips as a soft whisper. Does he know? As soon as the sound of that word faded into the air, the rain around me suddenly froze as if time had stopped. The wind was silently blowing, and the rain had stopped. I slowly lowered my hand and looked over. Did I really do this? Before I could move again, the raindrops and the stormy clouds above began to fade, returning to the sunny weather it had before. I looked around and noticed that the grass and the gravestones were all dry, as if the rain didn't even fall in the first place.
I knew it! I knew it! That girl has demon magic!
What the?
Then quit talking and let's take her! The Demon Lord will be so pleased.
Before I could turn to search for the voices, I felt a hands grab at my feet, making me look down and lift my dress. 2 pairs of evil-looking hands. How do hands look evil? I'd taken hold of my ankles, reaching through the dark red and purple pentagram, shrieking, trying to pull my legs away. I couldn't stop them from swiftly pulling me into the ground.
Which hands?
I was pulled deeper into the darkness. I was no longer in my world. I was being dragged through a dark void that I couldn't escape. I reached and clawed at the darkness, trying to find something to grab to. I tried to pull my legs. Oh. I tried to pull my legs out of the grips holding them, but wouldn't pull free. What was going on? What was happening? Someone help me. As someone heard my screams, I felt the hands let go and disappear, leaving me to float in the darkness that they left me. I shut my eyes, put out the speed dream. I finally felt a surface form under my feet, and I collapsed onto it, curling my body from the experience I had. I didn't dare tear my eyes away from my lap, not ready just to get up yet. The voice I heard then, however, made my heart stop.
You! What are you doing here?
I don't know. Oh, to be continued. Coming soon. Oh, cool. That's how the sequel. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's fun. Well. Hey guys, did you like the story? Did you like it? 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 I hope you did. Thanks for being here for 7 hours. Oiivae is tired now. Oiivae's gonna go. Who do I send you to? Oh! Pojo is playing Silent Hill 2, so I'll send you over to Pojo. Everyone, thank you. How many subs to never see? That's crazy one.
So we go Damien's route next week, right? Cause that was great.
No!
We need that continuation.
No, you don't! Well, everyone, thank you so much for coming, because you guys could have doing anything else with your time, but you decided to spend it with me, and just know that I super freaking appreciate that. So, thank you! We're not talking about this stream ever again, okay? We're gonna go send you guys over to Bossman Pojo. I'm gonna go lay down, because I've been having crazy cramps all day. But everyone, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I hope you had fun. I did. So, yeah, thank you! We'll talk about this later. Maybe. Bye-bye! Bro, I'm so fucking tired. I can't do this. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you all. Thanks! Thank you. Thank you. I hate this shit. What the fuck?